back online. Why is it not loading in? Hey guys, we're gonna do the... For now, we're gonna do the face stuff for the face CYL channel, but why is it not loading? I downloaded it, but it's not loading in. It says working on it. Why? Oh, there it is. Hey, Echo, go to Twitch. All right, we're gonna start. Hey, Echo, go to Twitch. Hey, Echo, go to Twitch. This thing sucks. It's like a meter away from me. Less than a meter away from me. They can't even hear me. Insane. All right, we're gonna do the Fate channel first. We'll go back to Nikkei afterwards. I know we're a bit late. For those who don't know why we're late, we were trying to do a collab in Nikkei earlier, but it didn't load correctly. I don't know why it didn't load correctly. But let's do this first. Did any of the mods announce for starting the face section? Ideally, the mods would announce these things, but... whatever. Let's just begin. Here we go. Fate channel. This is your Choose Your Legends Fate channel. We're gonna find out the winners. The entire thing has been out for a bit. It came out yesterday, but I didn't check it out yet. So here we go.
Flap, 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 flap. Flap, 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 flap. Hey! Flap, 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 flap. Hello, summoners!
Why does she insist on saying
Look
flap
at this
flap every
massive
time?
Cake! All right, I'll put aside my urge to gobble it all up. Instead, I, Faye, will deliver some exciting news to all you summoners. So sit back, relax, and get ready for the latest information on the Fire Emblem Heroes game. It's time for Faye Channel. Let's get started. First up,
All right.
it's the Choose Your Legends Round 9 results. Thank you all for voting. Now hold on to your feathers. The winners are... Ta-da! Look at those.
It's time to quit. It's time to quit. Really? Really? I know some of you guys vote for these characters, so you're probably thinking, wow, what a lame reaction. Man.
We got to the point of the great replacement. The Faye
What are
player
you
base
talking about?
officially consists only on fans of Heroes itself instead of the mainline games. Also funny, we got a hero sweep
Why are
before
you-
an engage sweep.
This is not a sweep! Do you not... Sugma never listens, guys. By the way, for those people who don't understand what's going on, a sweep is heroes winning everything. Now, unless you think Byleth is from Fire Emblem Heroes, then you can easily recognize that it's not a hero sweep. Because it's 3 out of 4. A sweep is 4 out of 4 in this case. I'm trying to explain this very simply because this guy still insists that a sweep is when it's 2 out of 4. Anyways, way to ruin things. Anyways, the reason why I'm so down about this is you guys have played Fire Emblem games. There are a lot of worthy candidates and winners of Fire Emblem games. But as each year goes on and on and on, it's looking more and more likely that we're just going to get heroes winning it and heroes winning it, because all the real Fire Emblem fans have given up on the game. The majority of players at this point probably only ever played Fire Emblem Heroes at this point, or maybe one of the newer games. But the only solace I can take out of this is that no Engage. Again, the Engage fanboys who said last year that they would sweep were wrong. The Engage fanboys who said this year they will sweep, which were a lot fewer, were definitely wrong. But yeah, my goodness, 3 out of 4 are heroes. I would be more okay with this if heroes actually developed their characters, but Ekfanir never changes a character. Sharina never changes a character in 7 years. And then Baldur. All she's done thus far is lose to Alphonse and look cool, but do nothing. Byleth is... I feel so bad for Byleth. He wasn't even first. Byleth is the only guy who I think is a legit character. Which, by the way, do you know how sad that is? Byleth doesn't even talk! He doesn't even talk! And he's a better character. Anyways, let's keep going.
Marvelous heroes! The special Choose Your Legends versions of these heroes.
Oh yeah, we're barely in the
appear this
10,000s.
summer.
No character even got a 20,000 votes.
I, for one, can't wait to see their new outfits. And next... some more exciting news! On February 2nd, get ready to celebrate the 8th anniversary of Fire Emblem Heroes! Allow me to introduce some of the celebratory...
Holy crap. It only took... Well, I guess it's technically 8 years. It only took until our 8th anniversary for them to finally change how they display the information. Seriously, they used to just do those giant, you know, the giant border and then just list things. Guys, all I've ever asked for in Fire Emblem Heroes is 1% budget being spent in the game. Are we finally getting 1% of the revenues being spent on improving the game? Oh my god. I'm so excited.
Events. First up, Hero Fest! In this Hero Fest, a tuned hero Ivy will appear in the blue category, rearmed hero Lucina in the green category, mythic hero Loki in the colorless category, and, wait for it,
For
Emblem
Mortis?
hero Mars in the red.
No! Who's skipping this banner? If you're watching this and you're like, you seem really negative today, I ask you, what is there to be positive about? This is a sleeper hero fest. Who? Why? None of these heroes are meta anymore. Oh gosh, why? Why is this our hero fest banner? Can we all agree, like, as good as Marth is, he's the oldest Emblem hero? Loki was good, I don't know, a year and a half ago when she launched. Ivy, who uses Ivy anymore? Lucina? I mean, she's still a good hero, but like, none of these heroes are meta. Why would this be the Hero Fest banner?
Category! This marks the first appearance of an Emblem hero in a Hero Fest.
That's not a big deal, come on.
I don't want to miss this opportunity to add heroes with unique skills as my allies. Next, a guaranteed 5-star special hero summoning event and special maps. During this event, you can get one of these 5-star special heroes as an ally.
We do this every
guaranteed.
year, so.
What color do I want this year?
Which color do you want? Isn't that obvious? Hey,
I
Gmo.
made it hard carry with Ike. Typical is lack of brains low.
Oh yeah, right. No, yeah, I mean, that's a good pointer. It wasn't difficult for them to make a banner that was worthy, yet not too new. But they didn't put much thought into it. So to answer the question, which color should you go for? Isn't obviously red? Guys, which is the best color? Let me know. I think it's red. For Mortis is really good. The dual Igrin? No. Is it dual Tiki? I forgot which one's the lead. Really good. Dual Goveg, really good. And then of course the one Cordy, the dual Cordy one is really good as well. But it's not dual Cordy. Anyways, no, I think it's red. But you guys can let me know which one you think is the best one. Blue's really good as well, actually. Usually these come down to like the fear of getting a 4-star hero versus a 5-star hero, and then the quality of 5 stars.
decisions. Keep watch for the special maps themed around these heroes. If you can clear all the maps on normal difficulty, you can get a total of 13 orbs. And clear them
Oh wait,
on
it was
hard
Nagi.
to
Sorry,
get a total
dual
of
Nagi.
13 summon tickets. You can use these summon tickets to get guaranteed special heroes in a celebratory summoning event featuring heroes from the 4-star Special Hero Special Rate category. This year, these summon tickets can add 5-star special heroes who appeared in version 6.1 and earlier to your allies. And that's not all. There will be not 1, not 2, but 3 new summoning events called 12 Luminaries.
Oh, this is
plus
new.
Celebratory gifts. 36 special heroes who appeared between January and September of last year will be split into 3 groups for these fantastic events. Aren't you excited to see who appears? I know I am.
Not really.
During these summoning events, the 5-star appearance rate will be set to 8%. Oh, but there's more.
Wait, that was it? They have a new summoning event, and the idea is you can only get focus characters. But don't we already have stuff like that? Okay. Alright. I mean, they're trying! They're trying! We should applaud them. They're trying. It's finally something different. Now, is it very different? No, not really. But they're trying something. I guess.
During each of the 12 Luminaries events, you can receive 5 first summon tickets as login bonuses. It'll be best to keep an eagle eye on these to not miss out.
Okay.
Next up, A Hero Rises 2025. This event makes its grand return to the stage for a new year.
This is the big thing.
Once again, you'll get to choose your favorite hero who has appeared in the Fire Emblem Heroes game. The voting is already underway, so cast yours now! The top 8 heroes from the online vote will appear in an in-game voting gauntlet. And the victorious hero in the gauntlet will be gifted to all Fire Emblem Heroes players after the event ends. Faye! How exciting!
This will be fun to talk about with the guys, because I want to figure out who we should be voting for. I know people have already made videos on this stuff. I get that, but it's frankly really hard to pick up 8 heroes for this because historically speaking, even if we pick 8 heroes, whoever wins usually wasn't the best of the 8. And even then, last year and historically, they all don't matter.
8th place hero to be our welfare again, lol.
Yeah, I know. This is what I'm talking about. You guys remember last year? What a mess. And last year, despite us actually getting the green dream, it was still whack. So, we'll find out.
Chief, we're rolling here. Oh,
dear,
breaking news!
I know.
I've just received word that this year, all of the top 8 heroes from the A Hero Rises 2025 event will be featured in a summoning event.
Oh boy, finally! I'm so glad they're finally doing this. Again, it really bothers me that it took so long. This year, it seems like they're trying, guys, but this game is almost completely dead at this point, and they're finally trying different things. So, all 8 heroes summoning event. We talked about this every single year, which is why do you have to be top 4 to be in a banner? Why can't we just do top 8? It just makes so much sense. People clearly want all 8 of these heroes because they voted them in. So why do you insist on doing top 4 every year? They finally took the advice that we've been making for years, which is good. But why did it take so long?
I sure feel chirpy now. This summoning event will be called Double A Hero Rises Top 8. Only focus heroes will appear at 5-star rarity, and the 5-star appearance rate will be set to 6%.
I think this year their idea is to keep doing 0% on an off rate, which makes a lot of sense because most of the off rate heroes, the random 5-star heroes, they don't matter at all anymore. So this is a good idea, but they should have been implementing this more often.
During this summoning event, everyone can summon one of the focus heroes of their choice for free after each interval of summoning 40, 80, 120, and 160 times.
By the way, do you guys think it's right to say it's for free? You still gotta summon to hit that point, right? I don't know. It's like a marketing thing. Technically speaking, yes, it is free because they could do it without it. But it's not free because you have to pay for entry.
Up next, celebratory login bonuses, quests.
Mad Eyes, thank you for becoming a sponsor. I appreciate it.
Log in and clear quests for 10 days during the active period.
Oh my god. Do you guys believe that this is the year Fire Emblem Heroes improves? For once, we have double-digit orbs? What is this? 2020? No, seriously, it's been a long time since they did double-digit orbs. Did you know once upon a time they gave us like 50 orbs? 60 orbs? Do you guys remember? That was a thing. They used to give us a lot of orbs until they made the ticket system. Then once they made the ticket system, they never gave us orbs again. They gave us like 3 orbs, not even 1 pull. Anyways, the fact that we get 3, possibly 4 pulls, depending on how you view this, wow, that's an improvement. Now, it's not that many pulls, but still, it's an improvement. We're in the right direction, which is the first time I can say that in a long time.
For the opportunity to receive the items you see here. I see a Forma Soul! Oh, and summon tickets. You can use those in the 4-star Special Hero Special Rate Summoning
Yeah, the
event
Forma
I
Soul's a big
mentioned.
thing.
The 8th anniversary royal cake sure looks delicious. Faye? Faye? Yes, Chief? Uh-huh.
No, that's... If there's no clear sign that Fire Emblem Heroes is trying this time around, they finally got another PNG for Faye. Look at her. She can turn around now. I know these are like very small things, but as a Faye player, since the very beginning, we've gotten so little that I am genuinely impressed by things like this. Like it probably took them no money to do this, but still, they're trying. It's such a small effort, but like, let's recognize it for what it is. Let's give it a clap of applause. Finally, they're trying.
We have even more breaking news. This year, an Otherworld bond
Shut up, Sugma. Stop ruining this.
is also up for grabs. Log in for 10 days during the active period to receive rewards.
Oh my god. Holy crap. We've been talking about this forever since we first saw the Otherworld bond. When can we get one for free? They actually did it. How much money is that worth? That's like $50, isn't it? It's a lot of money to get an Otherworld bond. The reason why this is such a big deal, you can hold on to this and get a copy of a character that's already built by someone else. So of all the broken skills in the world, that's huge. They're actually trying this year.
In a summoner duel video sand.
Okay. Good job, guys. But the point of what I was saying was that they're actually trying this year, and it's very clear they're trying this year. And again, you should try before, like, say you're a fat guy, and I'm not trying to make this about fat people and shame fat people, but like, you should probably start trying to lose weight at around like 300 pounds, for example. In Faye's case, they're trying to lose weight at 1,000 pounds. You know, like, it's much harder at 1,000 pounds to make a comeback than, you know, at 300 pounds. But 1,000 pounds is probably generous to Faye on how much of a comeback they got to work on. But no, this is huge. This is a really big deal, and it's a really good thing.
Including an Otherworld bond on the 10th day.
$55, right?
You
Wow,
definitely
that's
don't
worth a
wanna
lot of
miss
money.
this. Binding Worlds will be held to commemorate the game's 8th anniversary. Plus, on top of the usual rewards, you'll be able to earn these. And during this event, you can make
Adrian, thank you for becoming a
heroes
member.
your allies. The active period is quite long, so you may run into many more heroes from other worlds.
Up to 2 can be made into allies now.
Yaya free Binding Worlds item and cheer, and a longer event to boot. This shall be the time when you redeem my Veronica premium build.
I'm not doing
so
that.
that a part of me stays in your account for the rest of the game's lifespan inside.
Ill, no. No, I don't want you. No. No. I don't want you to buy a cat. Oh, anyway. Anyway, oh my gosh. So chat, why is this such a good idea? This is one of the most valuable items in the entire game. Seriously, to build a character for $55, that's unheard of value, but no one's ever going to do it, and no one even recognizes the value. Why? Because they never allowed us to do this for free until now. Which, by the way, remember when they first released the Fade Pass, and I said they should really be giving away the first Fade Pass for free, because that's what other games do when they introduce a pass. Most of them anyways, the smart ones. Because people will know the value of it once they get to experience the value of it, right? That's why there are demos and trials and all those things, right? It's not everybody's stupid. They know you'll experience value and then want it back.
Send will use it on my Rinka-Pop Crowbog.
No, thank you. God, stop trying to force me to get your characters, guys. But the point is, if people can experience the value of this, they might buy into it. It's just Faye doesn't even know marketing 101, right? It's like if you go to Costco and everyone gives you a sample, they're not just dumping their money away. They know if you try to sample, you might buy it for once. Finally, Faye, Fire Emblem Heroes, understands the idea of samples, trials, you know, just give people the experience.
Here are the rewards you can earn for these events. Oh, wow!
This is also marketing 101. Make things look bigger than they actually are. So they showed us phase 1 of the free stuff, and now this is the complete rewards. So it looks a lot bigger than it actually is. But yeah, this is what we get completely. This is how you should do things.
Oh, that's a lot of 8s! Oh, I'm so excited! Okay, that's everything for the 8th anniversary events. Whew, Faye! That was a lot of great news, wasn't it? Now then, on to the next. Heroes from the Fire Emblem 3 Houses game are here.
Oh, that's the music, yeah.
Introducing those who have come to celebrate the Day of Devotion. I wonder who they're thinking about.
I love this background music. I use it in a lot of my videos.
Strange. I am not sure why you have invited me to partake in a festival such as this.
He looks goofy as heck.
It's Hubert! The black attire.
What did they do to you, Hubert? What happened? Are you okay? You can signal for help if you want. Wink if you need help. My man looks so stupid. Oh god. Can you imagine actual Hubert wearing this? Oh god.
Fire with that giant feather on his hat really suits him. Oh, and he's got flowers and a tray of glasses. I wonder who that's for.
Oh my god!
Properly, a monarch must respect not only their crown, but those around them.
Wow.
Edelgard!
Wow.
Look at that gorgeous dress!
Someone said last year it was the first year since Edelgard's release that we did not get an Edelgard copy. It's just off because, you know, February we do get another one. Edelgard, Adorned Eagle. She looks amazing. And in typical Edelgard fashion, she's flying across the screen. All right.
And that axe! My heart flutters just looking at it. If I peek through her calm expression, I can tell just how much she's...
You're right. Azutaro gave her boobs, and Edelgard's pretty flat. Edelgard, 46 HP, 72 attack with buff, 17 speed, 49 defense, 45 res. Yeah, she looks amazing.
Enjoying the Day of Devotion.
Extra actions, of course, because that's Edelgard.
I thought I was done concerning myself with choosing gifts.
Dimitri! That mantle is absolutely majestic. Like a blue lion. He's so serious. It's no surprise he's having a difficult time deciding what to offer during these festive...
Oh, Dimitri's stats are out. 41 HP, 65 attack, 47 speed, 34 defense, and 19 res. That's a very Dimitri stat spread. I wonder what's going to make him so special. He already gets movement +1.
I'm always humble and thankful for those around.
Do you guys think they'll make him 4 stars, Claude? Oh my god. They made Claude 4 stars multiple times. I really hope he doesn't get cucked again.
me. Really?
It's Claude! Would you look at those vibrant colors of his sash? They're perfect for him.
No.
I'll be hooting him on as he expresses
He can
his
kill Asker. That's
gratitude to
crazy.
Everyone.
Whoa, he can kill Asker.
Looks like everyone's having a delightful
Okay, wait, I'm not so
time.
sure.
Oh,
I always
Is
feel sorry
that-
for Robbie Damon when I got his autograph. Someone drew a picture of Hubert and wanted him to sign it, and he said he thought everyone hated the character because he'd never been asked to sign something Hubert related. Poor guy.
Hubert's personality is hard for most characters to like, but I love characters like Hubert. If you're a person in a significant position like Edelgard is, you need someone to do the things that must be done. He reminds me of, has anyone ever watched the Legend of the Galactic Heroes? The main character, Reinhard von Lohengrin, I think, has a second in command who everyone despises. And he does the things that need to be done, including nuking a planet. Whereas Reinhardt's like, I would never nuke a planet because it is morally despicable. But the guy, the second in command, what is his name? Why am I forgetting? Recognizes that if we don't nuke the planet, we'll be here forever and you will lose the war. And so he does the most despicable thing. He nukes the planet. That's how I see Hubert. Someone who's capable and willing to do what must be done for the success of their master. Which is why I like characters like him. But yeah, people generally don't like characters like these, but the harsh reality of anything, of politics, of the world is that someone has to do the hard stuff. But yeah, I love Hubert. Anyways, with that said, we still have VA issues in English. Rhea is not being voiced, but her Japanese voice actress is great. By the way, I hope that's a big reveal, that we finally get JP voices.
ではあちらに行きましょう。珍しいものがありますよ。
So this
それ
too?
はやぶさかではないが、そのお母様というのはどうも慣れぬの。Last,
Wow.
but certainly not least, it's Rhea and Sothis.
Wow.
This duo might never have had the
Wow.
chance to meet in Fodley, but things are different in Asker, isn't that right? They're able to celebrate the Day of Devotion festivities together.
The English voice of Sothis also
That's
Wow.
Edelgard,
who's currently
Dimitri,
speaking.
Claude, and duo hero Rhea. They will be featured in the Special Heroes.
Gosh. Chad, are you hyped for this? I would suspect most like true Three Houses players have quit the game, but I'm really hyped for this. I think, in my opinion, Three Houses has the most strong cast overall in all of Fire Emblem, and we're going back to the house leaders. Now, remember what I said about the idea that Claude could be 4 stars again? If anyone were to be 4 stars, it would be Claude, wouldn't it? I hope it's a pure 5-star banner, of course. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Seeking and Finding, our next Valentine banner, is looking amazing.
Summoning event, Seeking and Finding. And if you build up your points in Tempest Trials Plus, Hubert will join your barracks too.
Yeah, Hubert's a free hero.
Seeing people express their gratitude to others on the Day of Devotion makes me feel as fuzzy on the inside as I feel on the
Cried when she saw the
outside.
duo. She's been agreeing so fast together since duo
Let's
started.
move on before I
Oh
drift
yeah,
off
that's
to
actually a good
Dreamland.
duel, you're right.
It's time for some info on the next version update. I'll tell you all about some of the content you can look forward to in February.
Remember,
First up,
5 stars,
Hall of
sorry, 4 stars
Forms.
can now have
Starting
current
with the
gen
next
skills
Hall
now.
of Forms, when
So
you
it's
clear
not
the
guaranteed.
highest level, you'll be able to choose from 3 skills of
oh, thank God. Oh, I don't know about you guys. Even with the 2 skills at the maximum Hall of Forms, you sometimes can't build a hero. I don't know about you guys, but the most recent character I got from Hall of Forms, Myrrh, I couldn't find her B slot. I kept trying and just could not find it. So sometimes you could just be cursed and you just can't find it. Now at 3 slots, that helps a ton. This is a big deal. Grinding Hall of Forms is miserable. It's not fun at all. There's no excitement to it. You just go through the motions. But yeah, this is a big deal. I'm glad they're doing stuff like this. Stuff like this is directly tied to money. You guys know that, right? Like, people buy Forma Souls. The Forma Souls packs are always the most valuable packs. Those are the most commonly bought orb packs. The fact that they didn't try to take more advantage of that is crazy to me. But yeah, great direction.
each type instead of 2. Just think of all the opportunities you'll have to learn the skills of your dreams. Next, Arena!
How are you gonna improve this?
After the next update, you will be able to use tactical retreats 3 times instead of 2 in Arena.
Thank God. I actually quit on Arena, guys, because there are characters that I bump into Arena that I can't beat. Have you guys ever fought Nidhogre in Arena? Your entire team dies. You can kill everybody, but you can't kill Nidhogre, and then you're forced to do a tactical retreat. So if you're unlucky enough that you don't have a really good meta hero in your Arena core, when you go into Arena, you're literally checkmated the moment you fight certain teams. I'm really glad they're doing stuff like this, because 3 out of 5 tactical retreats, because you only have to win 5 battles, that's so huge. It finally makes Arena playable to a certain degree again.
And Arena Assault!
It's still not You're right. It still might not matter if you just get unlucky enough.
Maps will be added. Oh, Faye! I can't wait!
The new maps don't look bad.
It also looks like there will be some changes to how summoning works.
Please, please, please. Farm Heroes as it is does not work because we cannot pull enough. Please increase the rate. Please.
These 39 special heroes
it's just more 4 stars.
Versions 5.2 and 6.1 will join the 4-star Special Hero Special Rate category.
Aww.
This rate will be active even in the summoning events where these heroes originally appeared.
The problem with this, guys, is that this is not enough. The new heroes and meta builds that we need, you can't find it on these heroes.
I'd also like to
I dream
introduce
too
some
big.
heroes who will make their first appearance in Summoning Focus Revivals. These heroes will appear in the 4-star Special Rate category instead of the 5-star Heroes category in other summoning events. In addition, these heroes will appear in Legendary and Mythic Hero remixes from here on out.
That's the right decision. These are all out of date. Gosh, Sander.
Nimsai.
And, yeah. Oh my gosh. You guys remember Shez was the biggest damage deal in the entire game upon her release? And now she hits zeros.
I know.
Is it really okay to have so many heroes added to the remix events?
Nobody was thinking that, Faye. Nobody. These heroes suck.
Faye, no need to worry, Chief. Starting with the next update, there will be Legendary Revival events.
What's that?
And just like standard revival events, 3 heroes will appear as 5-star focus heroes with an initial appearance rate of 4%.
What?
This is a huge opportunity to
Did they show Ike? Would anyone be excited to pull Ike in this day and age? Okay, it's still a good change.
make those eye-catching legendary heroes your allies. Remember, the focus heroes will change every month. All players will be able to summon a 5-star focus hero of their choice for free after summoning 40 times during these events. And here are the 15 legendary heroes.
It's a good change, but the problem is like everyone's out of date. If the power creep in this game wasn't so bad, these are actually significant changes. But the power creep is so bad. Guys, can we just do a quick check? Which one of these heroes would beat Nidhogre? I think none of them, for example.
Heroes who will appear. Note that these heroes will no longer appear in Legendary and Mythic Hero Remix events.
Good, they're too old.
The focus heroes for February are Ike, Robin, and Lucina! How exciting!
Still a good change.
That's all for
Necessary.
today. Thanks to all of you, the Fire Emblem Heroes game has reached its 8th anniversary. And I will be sharing more exciting news in the future with all you summoners. We've also received some exciting illustrations commemorating the game's 8th anniversary. Thank you to all the artists for this exquisite art. Well, that's my cue. Enjoy these beauties as I take my leave. Flap, 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 flap.
That was easily the best Fade channel we've gotten in years. All right, votes are up, guys. Rate the Faye channel. I think that was easily the best Faye channel. It's not even close, because they finally... First of all, they tried harder. So Ooh, Suzuki Rika did a great job. They tried harder, so it looked way better. Like, it's... They didn't do too much more, but the presentation is definitely better. And then for once, they opened up their pockets and their wallets, and they were a bit more generous. So the Binding World thing was the most big thing. Also, this is one of my favorite parts of all of these CYL Faye channels, the artist art. That's pretty nice. Momomo Jirushi. That's nice. Jeez. I'm not a fan of Reinhardt at all, but like, he's looking spiffy. Kita Senri? Oh, that's actually pretty badass. Yeah. Wait, did Kita Senri only do guys? I love Kita Senri's art. Usually they draw all the characters they've done before. Oh, this one's easy! Ippei! Oh my gosh. Ippei draws all the cool dudes. That's right, he did Athos recently. This is one of my favorites. Azutaro? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Erica looks so good. Oh wow. Daisuke Izuka for Mortis, and I forgot his name because he doesn't matter. But oh my gosh. That's so epic. That looks like a fight. The giant fist. Here comes the giant fist! Neon. So Mikalis and Soth? Wait, Micaiah and Soth. What I was saying. That looks really nice too. I like it when they do characters of the same game, so when you put them together, it's fitting. Whoa. Whoa. That looks like a movie poster. No, seriously, doesn't that look like a movie poster? That's amazing. Robin Ike. Okuma Yugo. Gosh, can you guys believe how good Hector is? Young Frederick is actually one of the best free-to-play heroes. And the new Robin's so annoying. Wada Sachiko. Oh, this one's really cutesy. Wait, this is Penacor? Oh my gosh, come on. Penacor is one of my favorite artists, actually. Their art is so clean. But yeah, this is so cutesy. I didn't even know it was Penacor from looking at it. Bernie looks amazing. Glad she won yesterday. Last year. Did you know Bernie won with what, 20k votes last year? I just can't believe how low the voting is nowadays to win. But yeah, Bernie is a legit winner. By the way, I don't want to be a hater, but have you guys seen people like campaigning for Ekvanir? They're like, oh, all these characters, if Ekvanir doesn't win this year, he'll never win, and all these other characters, they'll eventually win anyways, is the worst take I've ever seen. Why are we assuming this game is going to be around for another year or another 2 years? Like, no, vote for who you want to win. That should be the first and foremost. Take this from a guy who voted for Bernadetta and Marth. How many years were we third place for? Right? Like, earn your win. Earn it. So Bernie had to earn her win. She was third for how many years? Marth was third for how many years? Crom didn't win for how many years? Like, why do we have this notion of, like, if we don't win now, it'll never happen? No, plenty of characters have won after multiple years of failure. But I think that's just a mentality this nowadays, right? Like the instant gratification mentality. If it doesn't happen now, it'll never happen. But that's the worst take of all time. If you fail, you keep trying. You don't just give up forever. But anyways, I bring all this up because Bernie's one of the most well-deserving winners of Choose Your Legends of all time. She came third so many years. She actually came third, I think, all but 1 year, where she was like fourth or something. But yeah. Ichikawa Haru, that's a great picture. And Kuboon, I'm so surprised. He only did one piece of art this year. Blows my mind. By the way, did you know Kuboon?
Crazy that 3 Hawks won.
It is. I know. We'll talk about that. Kuboon actually does dojins, but he never did a dojin for Fire Emblem Heroes, which I find it interesting. He did one for Azure Lane, and more than one for Azure Lane, and he did some for Nikkei as well. They're really cutting down on Kuboon, huh? I actually didn't even like Kuboon's art this year. Wait, Niji Hayashi? Whose art did they do? Oh,
He did Dragalia as
Brave
well.
Alphonse. He did? Okay, I didn't know about that one. Chico? Pialzi always looks so weird to me, but this looks really nice actually. Oh, Rune. Mishima Shigeki? Rune looks great, but Fjorm looks even better. Wait, is that Bunny Fjorm? Wait, what? Did we get Bunny Fjorm? Oh, am I just blanking? Is that a spoiler, guys? Is Easter Fjorm confirmed? That's right, because when I looked at it, I was like, wait, I don't remember this at all. And, you know, holy crap, was that a leak? Is that our next Easter hero? Katsura Ichiho? That's a really cute picture. Best MILF in the game. And that's it.
This is the second year in a row where we don't get anniversary art from Kazaki Yusuke, the game's art director. I wonder what's up with that Nimsai.
All right, I actually need to go to the washroom soon, but I want to briefly talk about this stuff before we talk it over with the guys. So, before we begin with anything, here's the voting. Rate the Faye channel. You guys have rated it 5 stars, 58% of you guys. 4 stars, 31% of you guys. And then 3 stars, 3% of you guys. Or 12% of you guys. And I agree with that. EDC, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, no, Tarantula, thank you for gifting EDC. But yeah, this is a big deal because I know when we talk about these things.
Also, our voting is open now and cheer. What unit shall you vote for today?
Can you calm your tits, please? I'm trying to talk about things right now. Give me a moment. God damn. Anyways, hold on. I've lost my train of thought. And an ad is now running. Oh my god. All right, I'll be back in a moment, guys. An ad's running. I hate Sugma. God damn it. I was trying to talk about things. All right, I'll be right back. An ad's running. I needed a washroom break anyways. I'll share my thoughts in a moment. I'm clearly like trying to say something and this guy's like, F what you're trying. It's, by the way, it's not Sugma's first time here. Sugma's been here for years. So he knows at the end of every reaction, I give my summary of thoughts, but he doesn't care. So I'll be right back. Ads running. All right. I'm back. Ad's done. Let's talk about it. All right. I know people when I God damn it. I lost my train of thought. It sucks. So, in the past year, I'm well aware of this, and I make that admission too. I've been very negative about Fire Emblem Heroes, but I think it's well deserved. I've always said if I can say something positive about Fire Emblem Heroes, I will. But if we're being honest with ourselves, there you go. Fix the background first. How many things in the past year, 365 days, could we possibly be positive about in this game? Like, there's rampant power creep. The story has been really bad. They don't develop the game at all. I don't even know if the developers even care about the game. Like, frankly, in the last 365 days, right? It's not me trying to be negative. I'm not even, as a person, as an individual, I try to be positive whenever I can. But Fire Emblem Heroes has done a horrendous job with that. Now, with that said, we finally have some good news. I think we can all agree that Chooser Legends, this time around, they finally tried. Finally. It's been years, in my opinion, since they tried. Most years, they just mail it in. You know what I mean by mail it in, right? They just go through the motions. They go through the exact same scheme. And they try to do... And now let's not pretend this year was revolutionary, because it's not. But the fact that this year, I can generally see that they put effort in. Not a lot of effort, but they put effort in, which is a big deal. Now, again, it is kind of late because you're 8 years in. You should be trying harder. Like this. They've never displayed their information like this before, guys. Now, as someone who edits videos and whatnot, I can tell you this is not hard. But they didn't even go do this much in years prior, right? Displaying information like this and cataloging and outlining which category we're on. They've never done this before. As cleanly as this before, anyways. So I'm glad they finally tried. But yeah, I hope we see more effort in the future because the game deserves it. The fan base deserves it. I just fear it's coming way too late. I think in life you quickly realize that second chances don't even happen. Most games, most people, most situations, you get one chance and one chance only. You can only ever expect that one chance. Actually, sometimes you don't even get that one chance, to be frank. But you should never be like expect to have a second chance, is what I'm saying. So the idea that, hey, they're finally trying for these things and trying to make a comeback, I'm glad. And I hope Fire Emblem Heroes is the best of luck in that. With that said, though, this is easily one of the best Fate channels. I give it a 5 out of 5 because this is seriously one of the best we've gotten in recent years. There's a lot of things that they should have done from the get-go, like giving away an Otherworld Bond for free. But they finally did it, so I'm happy with that. The rewards this time are finally big, and we can finally stop memeing about getting like 3 orbs. It's now 16 orbs, which is not a lot, but like still, it's better. If it were me, I would give 25 orbs because it's you know, 2025, but whatever. Why did they pick 16? It doesn't matter. Anyways, as a whole, I'm really happy with this Fate channel. They're trying new summoning concepts. There are more demotions. The Otherworld Bond is the biggest thing. In terms of free stuff, this is one of the better years by far. But we have to get to one of the negatives now. And I think we all knew this was going to happen. Now, I didn't think it would be this bad, but it is as bad as I feared. Chat, I gotta ask you.
Boulder.
Yes. Are you happy with the results of Chooser Legends? I'm very unhappy with this. I'm not telling you... I'm not trying to shit on anyone's votes or preferences. That's not what this is about. But Fire Emblem Heroes is from the Fire Emblem universe. Do you actually believe Sharina
everything except Boulder.
Do you guys actually believe Shrina deserves to win Choose Your Legends on the female side? We've had her for 8 years. It's almost 8 years, guys. Because it's... Oh, actually, it is 8 years because it's the anniversary now. As a character, what has she done in 8 years? She is still the same girl that we got at the start of the game. This is not right. Could we seriously not think of someone more deserving? Like, I thought, hey, you know, Azura got close last year, so maybe we should vote for Azura. Is Azura the best character ever? No, but you would have to be very biased to think Azura was not more deserving. Speaking of undeserving, I know people are hype about Baldur. I know.
Karina now joins her GF Bureau, and her brother Alphonse is a brave hero. Now the 3 main characters of the game as braves.
Okay.
She's riding off the coattails of the Alphonse meme. A meme that has already been long dead, only reason, and it's a bad one.
We will check out the official results.
She done because Alphonse did last year. Calling it now for Hannah next year.
Guys, do you think Baldur should win? Either. Let me just point this out. What has Baldur done in this story? Don't you have to earn Choose Your Legends votes? Don't you have to earn being a legend? I understand last year, Govik won. But Govik had one of the most hype Fire Emblem Heroes trailer of all time. She kills Alphonse, she kills us, she beats our ass. She's the friggin' time goddess. The rule of cool, I can believe it. You know? So, it's not because I'm a hater, which, for some people, it doesn't matter how I'm going to explain this. I'm going to be a hater anyways, right? But, I can understand why Govik won. I wasn't against Govik winning. It made sense. I can understand it. But what does Baldur do? What has Baldur done? Baldur loses to Alphonse.
I'm down with everyone but Baldur. She won just like Snake Tits. She won because she's hot.
That's essentially all of it is. She was hot. That was it. She hasn't done anything. In my eyes, Shrina and Baldur are both undeserving. I'm sorry. I know some of you guys voted for them. But if you search your heart and you were honest and truthful to yourself, in all of the Fire Emblem universes, do they actually deserve it?
Unlike Govik's situation, with how fast they ram power creep, we're voting for a character that is about to be beat by her mythic self at the end of the year, lol.
Yeah, there's also going to be a mythic Baldur at the end of the year that's going to be better. It's not going to even matter.
Govik was the second person to kill Alphonse. Where's CYL?
So, yeah. No, seriously, if you played the stories thus far, ask yourselves, honestly, what has Baldur done? Guys, what's so special about Baldur? Yes, she's hot. I get it. But is that it? That's the only reason? You can vote for anyone you want for any reason. It's all legitimate. But your vote is legitimate. Your rationale does not have to be legitimate. And I just don't think there's any legitimate rationale for Baldur, unfortunately. She hasn't done anything. And the most special thing about her is that she's invincible. But guys, we've played this game for 8 years now. How many characters have been invincible? Why do we need another character that is their special trait is that they're invincible? Do you remember book 2 where we had to go through this entire thing to make Surtur uninvincible so we could beat him? This has been done. Why are we doing it all over again and all of a sudden everyone's so excited about it? Or not everyone. 11,000 votes. It's not a lot of votes. But whatever. That's just so sad. She's barely been here. She has done literally nothing. She loses to Alphonse, and people vote her to second. The saddest part is she almost won. What is that? 300 more votes, and she would have won? Less than 300 votes, she would have won. That's crazy, guys. Now, I'm not just saying this about the girls. I know people like Ekfanir, but I gotta say it as well. If I'm gonna be on Sharina's case on doing nothing, and being
character development.
Yeah, there's no character development. On Serena getting no character development, no improvement. On Balder doing nothing thus far. What has Ekvanir done? He shows up and he's hot. And I guess that's enough reason to vote for him, but that's it. He doesn't do anything either. His most significant contribution to the story was revealing the truth that they weren't the children of the tree guy, of Yggdrasil's avatar, Leofnir? Whatever. I don't even remember anymore. Last book was so bad, I don't even want to remember it anymore. And he beats Byleth. But you know who else he beats? Sigurd. Of all the characters from last year, the most deserving male character was easily Sigurd. We'll look at the overall votes after this, but Sigurd deserved to win. But it's not about deserving in this game. Because as Fire Emblem Heroes players, we deserve better. Not from Chooser Legends, from developers. We deserve good story. We deserve good gameplay. We deserve devs that care. We deserve new game modes that are fun. We deserve tons of things. But it's not about what we deserve, huh?
All of the women in my cosplay circle voted for him because there's not enough fan service for women, so he deserves it. IMO ladies need eye candy too.
I can tell you right now, the majority of players in this game are male, so I'm not sure about that one. Anyways, the only character that I'm happy about being here is male Byleth. You guys realize male Byleth doesn't even talk, but he has more character and personality than any of these characters. Sorry about that. I know people are going to hate that take, but you can argue it if you want. You can tell me I'm stupid. I'm fine with that. But I believe that. The only character on this Chooser Legends that has character development, that matters to the story, that drives the story, that is legitimately a good Fire Emblem character, that's Byleth. Anyways, I'm gonna move on before people start rioting and whatnot. You can just say I'm butthurt or whatever, it's cool. This Chooser Legends, in my eyes, is the most disappointing of all time. Again, you can just say I'm a hater. But every year prior to this, I could at least understand it. This year, it's the most flimsy reasons of all time. Right? Balder hot, Ekvanir hot, Serena, I don't even know why she won. Serena deserves to win because her brother won. That's the most flimsy reason of all time, guys. Come on. Well, let's move on. It's just sad. As a guy, like, you people make fun of me for not playing through all the Fire Emblem games. Like, I dropped a lot of Fire Emblem games, but at least played them, you know? But at least I could see, like, characters be good in them and think they deserve it.
Sangs, didn't you write the same thing about Gatekeeper?
Gatekeeper was a meme, and overall, I was excited he won because it was at least the community coming together for a character that, at least, Gatekeeper doesn't change a lot, but at least he was a feel-good character, you know what I mean?
Sigurd might actually make it next year if the game's still around. Here's the timeline.
Shut up.
2 months from now
No, shut up.
April 2nd, we'll get the Switch 2 trailer.
No.
That's also the day we might get a Fae channel for the 35th Fire Emblem anniversary.
God damn it.
Like we did 5 years ago. The Genealogy remake might be confirmed.
Stop.
Real
Stop.
at
Stop.
last.
Stop. Stop taking everything for granted. Stop. Why? It's a blessing that this game is still around in 8 years. How many gacha games make it to 8 years? And we're talking about next year? Stop. We're going to just make the assumption that Genealogy is going to come out and they're going to sweep? Say that to the Engage fans. How do you think they feel? It's been 2 years since their game was released and they still have no winners whatsoever. Stop taking things for granted. I don't want to hear this for Sigurd fans. They don't want to hear this. Stop taking things for granted. This kind of mentality is what's wrong with Fire Emblem Heroes. We all just take everything for granted, including the devs. They take us for granted. They think as long as they keep releasing banners, we'll be around for their stupid game. But we've shown this year how many people who quit. That's not enough. There's so much... Life is short. Your time in the spotlight is short. What you can do is short. You better show your stuff early. And you better win with the chances you got. So to the Sigurd fans, don't listen to this guy. And Sigurd fans definitely don't want to hear this. Sigurd's been top 5 for how many years? Come on. This game might not even be around in a year.
Yet people who are Faye fans voted for Faye Aksuhu.
Yeah, I mean, even if Genealogy releases, what's the guarantee that they'll play the game? Come on. That's right. They're generous for once, and usually games are generous when they go EOS. Which game was it? Was it Alchemy Stars? Which game is it that is in their anniversary and they announce EOS? No, it wasn't Alchemy Stars. It was the Ulterior game, right? Guys, there's a gacha game right now. They're celebrating their 1-year anniversary, and partway through the anniversary, they announce EOS. That's a real thing. Unless I'm mistaken here. I might be mistaken, actually. It's around their anniversary that they announce EOS. Tons of games fail every year. Tons of games end every year. So, it's a Atelier gacha game. Anyways, we'll talk it over with the guys. But those are my thoughts. Again, I'm not trying to be negative about things. This is actually one of the better Choose Your Legends Fate channels we've ever gotten. It's overall a good thing. But please never take it for granted. Vote for the characters you truly want to win. I fear when this game ends, there'll be a lot of characters that we look back upon and say they deserve to win, and they never did.
They still live despite everything, lol. Theos and replacement announced on the 35th anniversary channel. Truh.
Atelier Rat or something, yeah. I remember Sega Heroes a few years back when EOS came around, they literally let players unlock and max out everything. Yeah, but it has no more meaning, right? Because it's all over. We'll do Hero Rises after this, too. Alright, I'll talk about it, guys.
Defense. Hello.
Hi. Oh, I can't hear them yet. One sec.
Well,
no,
guess
that's a shame.
Alright, say something?
Something.
Something.
They should hear you now.
Okay, hopefully. Last time was a funny occasion.
Yeah, you guys can hear them, right? I have to double check this because it's so weird sometimes.
Discord audio can be odd.
Alright, thanks for confirming.
Guess you could call it odd. I'm not gonna finish that.
That was so lame.
Exceptionally. I wish I could tell what the damage scale in this is.
Alright, I'm gonna catch up in the chat real quick before we continue.
Alright. Okay. 2. Oh, I didn't notice this.
Night, you said you wanted Freya to win and she doesn't do much either? Okay. If we talk about from the respect of a villain in a story, you're correct. She doesn't do much. If we're talking relative to Fire Emblem villains, she does the world. Our standards in this game is so low. Freya is one of the better villains in this game. You're free to disagree, but I legitimately believe that. She actually has a character arc. How many of these characters even get a character arc?
That is true. No matter how limited it is, that is true.
Right. Because, I I'm not sure if you guys realize this, but Fire Emblem Heroes has one of the some of the worst writing in gacha games. I can say this positively as a guy who played 30 plus. But even if you didn't play 30 plus gachas, you can tell it sucks. So you're right. Freya doesn't deserve it either, but if you look at it from the perspective of Fire Emblem Heroes, she's more deserving than Baldur, more deserving than Shirina. But it's not about who deserves it.
I would say. That said, people who are trying to harass the VAs, please don't. There was a death threat that went to Baldur's VA after she won.
Not surprised.
By the way, I do want to say we had a talk recently about the Genshin Impact community being very, very toxic. And then I actually looked into the claims and it turns out, hey, it's just a small group of people. But I want to point this out too. The Genshin community has 60 million live players every month. 60 million. Fire Emblem Heroes,
a giant player base.
Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't even have 200,000 from my guesstimation at this point.
Despite the results, I can't be too mad because Faye is a lot of people's first Fire Emblem, so the Ox sweep was bound to happen at some point.
The OC sweep was bound to happen at some point? Well, it still hasn't happened. Why are we still confused on the terminology of a sweep? It's almost a sweep, but it's not a sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're being objective here.
Right. But yeah, let me finish that thought. The Genshin community, with 60 million people consider them toxic, but if you look at it relatively, this community, Fire Emblem Heroes community, is very toxic. The only reason you don't hear as much about it is because there's so few people. But if you look at it from the perspective of percentages and whatnot, no, we're pretty awful. So don't threaten VAs. What the fuck are you doing? Death threats are not a joke.
Really cringe. It's just terrible.
Yeah. And most people would just say, hey, it would never happen. You know? You can't look at it that way. If you don't take any death threats seriously and then it happens and you're dead, oh, whose fault was that? And of course, when those moments happen, everyone's like, oh, you should have taken it seriously. Yeah, as opposed to other 300 death threats, right? Like, what? Anyways, I don't want to go into this rant, but it's fucked up. Don't do it. If you have any decency as a human being, it's not worth it. But then again, it's internet. No one gets punished. So congrats on taking advantage of that. Okay.
It's especially sad because she was doing a little bit of campaigning. Like she posted a picture with Golveg's VA, who obviously won a year or two ago,
to the ladies who got their husband to win first.
And was saying like, oh, we're friends, and it'd be cool to have Baldur win after she won. So I thought it was, even though I'm not a huge enjoyer of Baldur, I'm still happy for her VA that she won. So it does make me kind of happy.
Well, I'm happy that this community is so dead at this point that if anyone throws their backing on any character, they'll win. So I want Alpharad to make his comeback and vote for Robin again. Oh wait, Robin won. Pick another character like Anna, because that's all they have to do. Just
someone.
These guys with millions of subscribers just say, because these. Okay, we'll get into it, but the voting averages right now are so low. Even if this guy just gets 0.01% of his fan base to vote for one character for one day, they've already won. It's that easy at this point.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, he used to spend, I think, thousands of dollars on Faye. I don't think he still does, but maybe.
Yeah. The Genshin community isn't toxic enough to be toxic. The stupid fake community, from what I've seen, has been way more toxic. Yeah. The reason why I brought this up is the Genshin community, because it's so large, right? It's like the idea of 1 in 100 people is a psychopath. That's your average rate. So you're never going to see it on average because there's so few people. But when you're a massive community, 1 out of 100 for 60 million people, you're going to see plenty of psychopaths out there, right? Someone's going to show their colors. But in Fire Emblem Heroes, at this point, because the community is so small, you don't notice it. Yet these things, you're not supposed to notice it because there's so few people. Yet these things keep popping up. All the time. If you've ever gone on Reddit recently and you read about people's complaint about power creep or them thinking about quitting the game, you're always going to find one guy who just says, quit. Just quit. Leave. Go away. We don't need you. I've seen that shit so many times and blows my mind. Like, this game will not be around if everyone just quits. But these guys don't care. Anyways. And by the way, me saying they just said just quit is being nice. They say way more than just quit. Anyways. Let's get to the more important things. So that's because I don't want to go on a rant about that stuff.
Right.
Makes sense.
Choose your Legends 8. Let's begin with the most clear-cut thing of all time. And so I can start positively, because we really need that. Best Fate channel in how many years?
It's really good,
yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like it's been at least 2 or 3 years since we've had a Fate channel this good.
In fairness, last year's was when we got the inheritance cap increase, so I know that we had high standards with then, but...
I know.
That is true, yeah.
But the inheritance cap increase was just one thing, and it wasn't even a big thing. It was big, but it wasn't a big thing as in it was a surprise, because we've been asking for it forever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in another sense you could call it a surprise because we've been asking for it forever, but yes.
They finally did it, yes. Right.
But all the same, yeah, this had multiple things that really got me happy and excited.
No, it's very well-rounded Choose Your Legends as far as I was actually kept.
Yeah,
right.
Which is
so
ideal.
We can agree this year was better than last year.
Yes,
I would say. Oh yeah.
Still appreciate the cap increase, but yes, absolutely.
Well, we all appreciate it. Obviously.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just full disclosure, not going to diminish that, but yes, absolutely. This one
that's very good, but I think overall the whole package is better this year, even if that was a very good thing from last year. Yeah.
Right.
All right, but yeah, this is one of the best. I would say I'm happy with everything in this Fate channel except for one thing.
What?
Which is on the screen, but we'll talk about it in a moment.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy with the new banner coming up because it's 3 houses again. I was a big fan of Edelgard, and I think they need it. 3 houses is always a hit in this game every time they release it, so that's big deal.
It's, just instant money.
Yep. More free stuff than ever before.
Out of the way. I mean,
really good free stuff.
The Otherworld Bond blew my mind because...
I was bored, actually.
Yeah.
That is a game changer. That is so necessary in this game. In a game where the meta is so toxic, there's no other way to talk about it. Every new character is just leagues away better than other characters that are even a year old at this point. So we need something like that to equalize things.
Definitely.
Right. And then the new summoning things they're trying is a big deal.
Yeah.
Now, it's not that creative, but they're trying things, and I appreciate that. The presentation this year was by far the best.
Oh, I love the editing this time. It was very different.
Yes. Now, I don't want to be a hater. They should have been doing this stuff way earlier, but it is nice to see them trying now.
Yeah, that's true. I'm glad to see it now. At the very least, I'll take it.
I mean, I'm not going to say that the previous Fate channels look bad. I just like to see things that are new, and it was obviously better.
Yeah, to have it be better.
You should. That's the idea. You shouldn't mail it in. Choose Your Legends. This Fate channel is one of the most important Fate channels every single year. It's your anniversary Fate channel. You should be spending a little bit of money on it at least. I'm glad this year they finally did. And of course, my favorite segment every year, consistently, the art. At the end of it,
the art is
really
so
nice to see it.
I love seeing it.
Always love seeing the it's one of the things I look forward to the most, honestly. I love seeing what they do. Particularly if they, but you know.
Okay, so now we've said all these positive things.
I hope you pull new Edel and it doesn't go like Fallen Edel.
Thank you, Dizzy. Yes, I do. I hope I can pull Edelgard. Now we've said all these positive things. Let's talk about the worst thing, and then we can talk about positives again. That's how I'm going to space this out.
Yeah, from what he's lost. I'm sad.
For our first topic,
final boss enjoyer.
Choose Your Legends results. I hated this. I don't know about you guys.
Me too.
I hated this.
I did not like this at all. This is my
I only cared about one unit,
ever.
and they're not here, so I mean, I'm sad. But also, I didn't really expect them to be here, so you know what, whatever.
Yeah. So the reason why I hated this, guys, is relatively simple. The Fire Emblem universe, how many characters are in Fire Emblem? The entire universe of it.
Well over 1,000. There were 1,000 back when that guy from Polygon made it. His video in the Three Houses era about every Fire Emblem character, and I think by now there must be like, what, 1,200 or something, 1,100?
Yeah.
More Fire Emblem characters than Pokemon, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, we talked about that briefly, yeah. So the reason why I bring all this up is because there are so many deserving winners, and I even already minimized it down to top 20 in the interim voting and top 20 of last year, and even then I could see people who are well-deserving of winning. So going into this, the guys I wanted to win were Male Byleth and Sigurd. I thought that was really fair because they were top 5 last year, and they're good characters. Relatively speaking, by the way. Relatively. Everything's relative, chat, in terms of Fire Emblem characters. And in terms of the female side, I thought Azura, because she was in top 5, deserved a chance of winning. And I begrudgingly thought one of Yunaka or Ivy was going to win as well, if not both of them.
Right.
That did not happen.
Oh.
I was almost wrong on everything. Only Male Byleth made it through. Because our results were Byleth, Ephenir, Sharina, and Balder, of all people. Now...
Definitely surprised me, I can't deny.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Balder... I thought Sharina had a solid chance because she was second in the Fae division, but Balder was... I wasn't sure.
Can you guys stop talking over each other? What is this?
I'm mad at old dear because fangirls
Sorry.
failed to get him in. Boulder, on the other hand, blah.
Alright, so I'm going to talk about this briefly. I understand most players in Fire Emblem Heroes have only ever played Fire Emblem Heroes, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to rationalize this. As anyone who's played through at least one Fire Emblem game, can't you think of better characters to vote for?
That's part of what annoys me about this, is just it being 3 FAOCs, and not every FAOC is horrible, but it's just like, there's so many characters to choose from. You don't need to go all in on the characters that usually are pretty shallow in this game.
Right.
Like, Eikthrunir is basically an exposition dump, Irina has one character trait, and Balder, we don't know a whole lot about yet, but she doesn't look to be, like, anything crazy interesting.
Yep.
So it's just not my style. Byleth, I say this unironically, Byleth is my favorite, despite being one of those people who doesn't really like Byleth all that much, but I appreciate some things about Byleth. I appreciate the design. I appreciate some things about
I want to point this out with
Byleth.
He never says anything in 3 houses, and he's still a deeper character than anything we got this time around.
Honestly, you're not wrong. Yeah.
So
that's the irony of it.
I know those are fighting words for some people who've only ever played 3 houses, or sorry, you've only ever played Fire Emblem Heroes, and some people just hate 3 houses. I get it, but no, I think I'm being fair here. Now, so where's this take going? I think it's time to declare it. You know where I'm going, guys. Choose Your Legends is dead. It is. It's dead. You want to know how I know this? These vote totals are the lowest we've ever gotten. Every year they've been getting lower and lower, but this year it's the worst of all. Remember going into this, I said, I think if you just hit 10,000 votes, you would win. Wow.
It looks like that was almost accurate, at least on the female side.
Because if we go back 1 year, if we just go back 1 year, Bernadetta won the female division with 19,600 votes last year. This year, the total of the 2 female winners is 22,000 something. It is barely a difference.
The female vote total cratered. Like, it's just crazy.
No. It's not just a female vote total. They're both not good, but sure.
Well, no, I'm saying the female. Well, we'll get to the male side.
Oh yeah, calm the heck down. I'm the MC here. Okay, Robin, 12,319 votes, was the 2nd place winner last year. What would 12,319 votes get you this year? Ah, that's right. She would be the winner. Had it been this year. Alphonse won 13.2k. Now, it is higher on the male division. And Felix is second with 11.6k. But how much higher is that? Not really. It was 15k and 14k. So it is higher by 20%. Let's say that. I'm doing the math on top of my head, guys, but
an extra 1,000 or so.
Yeah. Anyways,
and then 2,000 or so on first place.
Overall votes looks to be around 50,000, which is just not good. That's too little. Remember, everyone gets 7 votes, and while not everyone's going to use it.
Right.
How, if you just do the mental math and say everyone only voted 1 time, which is not possible, and we're only looking at top 4, how many people do you think even voted? It's not 100,000 people. You can't even pretend that. There's no mathing that will make sense for that.
There's so many factors involved that I couldn't realistically make any estimation.
So the point I'm getting across is, I think the participation rate on Choose Your Legends, this is the lowest it's ever been. And I don't blame them, because if you look at the Choose Your Legends winners, they don't stay meta relevant for that long, do they? Last year, sorry, is better. Because Felix is still meta relevant. But most years,
Robin is pretty solid too.
Right, but most years by this point, they've fallen off a cliff and no one cares anymore. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not like Choose Your Legends was as impactful as it once was, and it's definitely, the sales definitely backed that up. Last year for August, when we got Choose Your Legends, it was the worst performing Choose Your Legends ever. For the month, Farm Heroes made $3 million, which is, for a normal person, is a lot, but for Faye, it's very little. So, yeah, the grading in Choose Your Legends this year is more evident than ever. In any case, we're going to look at now the top 10 on both. I would say I hope this trend doesn't continue, but I'm going to be frank. I think next year, this OC sweep is going to happen.
More than
a high chance of it.
I wonder which OCs they would even do for next year. I guess there's next.
The fact that we've had multiple Faye OCs on debut winning it would not surprise me if the following year it's just some hot girl and they voted them. Seriously, Baldur has done shit except for lose to Alphonse, which, by the way, that's not a positive. Losing to Alphonse is not a positive. But that was enough for her to win, so. And I think the voice actors are going to be smart enough to take advantage of this and voice their support, and that's all they really need. I'm not trying to shit on Baldur's VA. What they did was the right thing. For their career, for their character, like, this is, and for their own communities. Excellent job. That's what you should do.
Right.
Yeah, ultimately good.
No, I could never bash somebody for having wholehearted support for, somebody that they brought to life.
But with all that said, they still shouldn't have won. So if next year someone just does the same thing, I think they have a good chance of just winning it again.
Assuming that they at least have a little bit of momentum. If somebody is going to start saying, if Castor's VA comes out and starts voting for him, I don't think that's going to change anything.
Oh, no.
It might skew things, but not enough. But you are right. If somebody has genuine, like, for example, if Mark P. Whitten were to start in the campaign for more
we need
he'd
more
probably
fan
just get
service for
first.
women.
Yeah, that is true.
All right. So we're setting it up, guys. Let's look it over the winners.
Right.
Yeah, it was interesting. Legion and I were looking at this earlier, and the results are definitely...
It's not what I expected.
Yeah, some similarities to last year, but a lot of differences, too.
Hey, Dingy.
Oh, you got it right. Hey-o.
I'm glad you're happy about this. I'm not happy about this at all.
Since Baldur's Vault
I have a general
Topaz,
indifference
can we
to
get
Choose Your
Brave Topaz
Legends,
instead?
usually, so
Whoa.
that's kind of my stance.
Okay, I'm glad you don't care because you only care about Legion, but like...
Exactly!
Yeah, someone who only cares about Legion should ideally...
The fact that Mortis was even an option is the only reason why I can be disappointed.
You guys do know, this is one of the few things left in this game that I actually care about. Like, I've stopped caring about just about everything at this point.
Totally
So,
I will admit, Choose Your Legends is always exciting.
yeah. So if you're like, you're taking this really personally, I am, because this makes me lose faith in the game. This is one of the last... Guys, what's the most hype thing every year in Fire Emblem Heroes? Seriously, what is it? Can you still pretend it's the reveal of the Choose Your Legends heroes in August? I can't. Fallen Heroes falling off a cliff.
New units.
Yeah, I know. So,
That's still falling for me, but
new units, by the way, is if it was a bingo card to beat the middle slot, that's a given because they have to sell heroes, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Not release heroes anymore?
Yeah, like what?
But well, for me specifically, it's the new heroes banners where it's like completely new characters.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm much more excited for those than special heroes.
Okay, sure, but my point of that was like, so given putting that aside, because they have to release new banners. Can you actually say? So then I guess it just refines. But refines is a complete crapshoot on who gets it.
Yep.
The only thing consistent that I can talk about is this. Choose Our Legends. Hero Rises is pretty dope too, but hey, I'm a Edelgard fan. And she's gotten fucked for how many years now, so I don't even care about that anymore.
That's actually so unfortunate for you.
Yeah.
So close.
Alright. Sorry. We're gonna continue now. Now, guys, we'll go over the top 20 of male and female divisions for Choose Your Legends. And every year, this has been fun to do. And every year... Correct me if I'm wrong. Are these not looking similar every year now?
It is kind of hilarious, considering that, you know, units get shaved out the top. The fact that...
Yeah, it's still consistent, yeah. Alright, shouts to my guy Reinhardt. You know, you guys know I'm a Reinhardt hater. This is the only character that I legitimately, fully come out and say I'm a hater. In terms of, like, not an OC. I think I hate almost all the OCs at this point. With that said, though, I feel bad for Reinhardt. Do you guys think he should have won at least one time in all these years?
I think that he probably should have gotten.
He deserved it.
He is, let's be honest, he is the face of Faye that is not an OC.
Yeah. He was top 10 one time, once upon a time, guys. He was consistently top 10.
Yep.
The reason why he's fallen off a cliff is the same reason why IS has issues. Give him his refine. He's supposed to be relevant. What are you doing? All right.
I mean, they gave us a new Reinhardt, but then he wasn't super relevant either, so, oops.
They gave us a new Reinhardt, and then 1 month? 2 months? Not even 2 months. They showed him losing to a red hero. Does anyone remember? He lost to Emblem Mike. What the hell is that?
Yeah. In fairness, basically everything did at the time, but yeah, ouch.
I know, but they made it extra personal by showing it in a trailer. Anyways. Leo from Fates. I don't know why he always makes top 20.
I don't either. I don't know how that keeps happening.
Yeah, but he has a personality that's summed up by a vegetable, so that's great. Ash?
Yeah.
I feel bad for Ash because we still got no base Ash in the game. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, right. We don't. Oh.
Wow. I thought I was not paying attention to the game.
I'm mixing him up with the most recent banner. No, he was not on that. Wait, no.
We do have base Ash? We do?
Green Archer. Oh, yeah, that is Ash. He's the Green Archer cav that nobody talks about with the Scowl and player phase support.
Oh god, you're right. I forgot about him.
Yeah, I was like, wait, we have Ash, but I'm
like,
like,
so sad.
Yeah, he's one of the most available 5-stars in the past year.
That's so sad. The fact that we got him recently, and I still forgot him.
Yeah, I got confused, because I'm like, I swear we should have him. And I was also
I've actually... Okay, I mean, you guys can call me up, but I actually don't remember fighting him at all. Actually, I don't even remember seeing him in the game. Now,
I saw him in story, and that was it.
I remember the trailer about it.
Once, that's it.
And the one person who really likes Ash in the server, I do.
Okay.
But otherwise, the problem is that we have Fagato, so Ash was doomed from the start.
All right, Alchrist. I gotta say, I think Alchrist is one of the more interesting male characters, so I'm glad he made top 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like seeing Alchrist here.
Yep. Now, somebody called me out on saying Shez was a bad... I said Shez was a bad character. I didn't say Shez was a bad character. Now, I don't think any OCs in Fire Emblem are particularly good. Shez is definitely one of the better OCs, though. Sorry, MCs.
Not lords, like your character, yes.
No, because he actually has a personality. He's kind of fiery. He has a direction. He wants to do things, which is already better than a lot of MCs in this game. So
he's one of my favorite OCs, or he or she, or that.
Yeah, sure.
I think also they have one of the best gender splits. I think they're both really cool. So.
Yes.
No, I like this.
Now, I'm really sad about this one. Leon is 15th. Come on.
Oof. Fomorti's outperforming his Vesta.
I mean, on the other hand, at least Fomorti's definitely got votes taken from him, so somebody could try to win. But
yeah, I'm also not the biggest fan of splitting them apart because all your interactions Leon is basically Fomortis, but Fomorti's in the game.
Well, except for Faye. Basically, every Leone is a not for Mortis Leone.
Okay, sure. Anyways.
One is post-death for Mortis Leone. Nice Leone.
Okay, next is Takumi. I actually like Takumi because I think everyone just remembers the memes where he just says,
yeah, betrayal.
I know.
Head flopping and...
Yeah, it's just all memes.
He's genuinely, for Fate standards, a pretty well-written
I think he's one of my favorite lords in the game.
Yeah. And I'm always sad when we talk about Takumi. He deserved better.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
people forget this.
He destroyed the meta when he came out.
He was the best character in the entire game. I know this will sound crazy to the newer Fire Emblem Heroes players. People re-rolled for Takumi. That was a thing.
If I knew about re-rolling, I probably would have.
Him, Hector.
Yeah, it was him and Hector, top 2, and then Ryoma.
It's also why I say re-rolling is stupid and you should never do it. If you play a game long-term, launch characters are always shit, so why did you bother re-rolling?
Yeah.
Like, yes, it matters at the start, but it barely matters. If you play the game at any length, it doesn't matter anymore.
If you're re-rolling now, for example, maybe I could justify that. But, you know.
Yeah, and in a couple months, it's a different group of heroes, whatever. The only reason I brought this up is the real Fate players know what I'm talking about with Takumi. He was scary. He would wipe entire teams.
And Valentine was a really cool gimmick when he came out as a GHB. One of the hardest, by the way.
Yeah, it was a tough GHB.
But they both got screwed.
Yeah. If we were talking about Chooser Legends things that I wanted to see, I wanted to see re-refines. Now that would take a lot of work.
It would. That's a lot of units to tread back on.
But they should.
And just to be clear, I like Arcanes a lot, and I think that Arcanes, especially these days, actually could make some really old units pretty good. The problem is, those aren't their weapons.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're just generic replacements.
It'll never be the same to give Takumi Arcane Darkbow, as bad as that weapon is nowadays.
The Fujin Yumi should be badass.
Yeah.
It should be one of the coolest things. It is literally firing out arrows of light. Like, that is crazy cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool bow.
So cool.
Unfortunately, it sucks.
So much.
Yeah, it's terrible, actually virtually unusable these days, and same goes with so many cool weapons, like Soul Kadi, for example, at launch.
Yeah, all right.
Imagine telling somebody that Soul Kadi is just straight up worth... Well,
okay, but we have to make pace. Let's keep going. The other question was, wasn't Hector the best launch character? It was between Hector and Takumi, but I would say Takumi, because Hector doesn't move. Takumi, you could actually move.
Yeah, Hector wasn't unkillable. You could eventually deal with him. Takumi, good luck with that.
Yep. Toma and Kane, I actually love this. I'm so surprised. This is his best yet, I think. 13th?
It is.
That's crazy. I respect that so much. It is also signed for IS to do something in TMS. TMS is I know for people, majority of people, you've never played TMS. I get it. The sales tell me you never played the game. It's one of the best Fire Emblem games. You might not even count as a Fire Emblem game, but if we count it as a game in the Fire Emblem universe, it's one of the best. In terms of RPG, it is solid. The storyline is solid. The characters and character development, the designs. Like, I think it's such a good game, mostly because it's like a Persona game, but I think it's such a good game that we have that just unfortunately most of this fan base will never even care about. So give it a try if you haven't already. Toma is best friend material of all time in this game. There's a lot of great best friend characters in Fire Emblem universe, but Toma's one of the best.
Yeah, great soundtrack too, by the way. But
yes, that's also another thing. The music's amazing. Lear,
Gonna happen. Not top 10 is more surprising, but it's gonna happen.
I think I take it more personally that he lost to Corrin. Guys, who's better, Corrin or Lear?
Lear.
It's not.
Come on.
It's not like otherworldly gap between those two, but still, I can't believe he lost to Corrin.
Yeah, I mean, I know Corrin people recognize more, but...
Yeah. Now, I do like Corrin's personality more than Lear. He's much more interesting, mostly because he's crazy, but he's much more interesting.
I mean, that's fair. I think I like it a little more in female Corrin than male, but that's totally fair.
Yeah.
Lear is more boring but less offensive is basically how I see it.
Lear is Corrin without being thrust into a world and making the most ridiculous choices. Your choices, but
Lear is Corrin without personality is how I would phrase it.
But Corrin doesn't really have much personality to begin with, so...
But at least Corrin does and says stupid things. Like, I still love this. Corrin's like, we can't kill these people. Then the mission starts and he proceeds to kill these people.
Yeah.
I can't choose one side or another side. Proceeds to immediately choose a side.
Yeah, if you like your main character being a dumbass, then Corrin is absolutely for you. But I personally get frustrated when the main character is like incessantly like schizophrenic and stupid. So
yes,
I tend to go a little more towards Alir because I'm like, okay,
no,
not the most interesting, but at least it makes sense.
Corrin is a
People
20
lean into the fact that it's insane. That's where Corrin gets funny.
Sure, but no, Corrin I think most people can relate to because he's essentially a 21st century male, 21st century Generation Z, Gen Z male, which is you say something, but your actions don't reflect it at all. you just say shit, man.
Wow, you have to do us like that.
Wow, how sad. But yeah, I mean, if you think of Corrin, avatars are sort of already, if you think of them a certain way, you can kind of project that onto them. And if you do that for Corrin, it can pretty effectively make them, like, almost charming, I guess, but it's still, I can't do it effectively enough to make me like them, so.
Okay, well, you don't have to, you can like and dislike characters for any reason you want. You can dislike him just because he's a PP, for example. Anyways. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Remember, he followed Garen for 20 chapters after he realized his evil. Yes, he's very inconsistent on his scale of justice, good and bad. I don't think Corrin understands any of that stuff. Anyways, Yuri at 10th. I'm glad. In terms of male characters in the Fire Emblem universe, in recent memory, Yuri's definitely one of the more interesting ones. His dialogue is among the best we've gotten. Yeah. So yeah, every time he says something, you pay attention. He's a fun character. So I think that's deserving. Top 10. Congratulations. Well deserved. Itsuki and Chrom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's this coming from? Who's 9th? Well deserved.
Yeah, they're finally starting to get somewhere with Choose Your Legend, Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
If this game lasts another 5 years and they don't release another Fire Emblem game, maybe they'll win.
It could happen. I mean, yeah, it's gonna come down to what.
Okay, I was saying some crazy shit on purpose, but all right.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. Could happen.
Well, by the way, I hate looking at Choose Your Legends like it's a line. It shouldn't be a line. And this year, it definitely wasn't a line. Tons of characters. Half the Choose Your Legends this year skipped the line. If we believe in the line, I hate that idea, by the way. So,
the line, nothing but the line, only the line.
Leaf, Genealogy of the Holy War, Thracia 776, around where he was last year, but I think the overall vote total fell off a lot.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Diamant from Engage.
I feel like it's gonna be that unit that's always like
what
top
happened?
10 and get stuck.
No, what happened? What?
We fell off.
We were talking about Diamant having a chance of winning. Begrudgingly, the dark horse was Diamant.
Yeah, you got 5th last year.
He's not anywhere close.
No.
Okay.
Going down is funny.
In fact, I was very amused and kind of happy by who ended up beating him.
Yeah, I was about to say, fun fact, by the way, it was Leaf then Diamant last year.
Wow, they both fell off.
Yeah, but it's because of who went up.
All right. So, we're about to talk about the character that I actually was hoping to be surprised by. The Black Knight hype. There was definitely hype this year.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
There was, yeah.
It's getting there is what we're saying, but he needs to double those votes to have a chance of winning.
Yeah, and that's
there
the
needs
problem.
to be concerted effort, yeah.
I mean, the problem is that there was a 4-way split in terms of what the community was talking about between Igdenir, Fomortiz, Byleth, and
All right, hold on. Do you guys? I want to know. I need to know. Do you guys actually listen to people on these things? Like, if the community says we should vote for this character, do you actually be like, they're right, we're gonna vote for this character? Do you really do that?
I don't. But that's,
I
no,
don't.
I'm not.
I would never do that.
Yeah, but I don't see a whole lot of like concerted efforts out there.
I get it. I get it. Sure, but what is the point of a vote if you're just going to use it for someone else's behalf?
Yeah,
what's the point of voting?
You have to have some want in it.
Yes, you have to believe it in yourself. Why would you just? I
mean, it does come down to a contingency of the community, especially those here that don't care about who they vote for.
No, guys, you're sentient human beings. There are some aliens in here, but you're generally sentient. You have intelligence, knowledge. You have wants, desires.
Right.
You have things you like, you have things you love, you have things you hate. Why are you not voting for yourself? I'm always confused by this notion of voting with the community. Vote for what you want. What are you doing? Anyways.
Might as well. I think, but I think Black Knight at least has, people know him so well and like him enough to where if people banded together, I think he could get pretty high up there.
I will say, fun fact, he is one of the only characters who actually got an increase in votes that I can find from last year. So,
yes,
good on him.
There was some legitimate talk about it, and I think with the Black Knight, we can agree one of the best enigmatic characters in the Fire Emblem universe, easily.
Yep, absolutely. He's such a cool character. And also, by the way, the fact that Faye even leaned into it with him being released in the first year is nuts.
Yeah.
They really did treat him well, all things considered.
Yeah. I think an ads about to run, guys, so we'll cut the discussion for the next 2 minutes and then return. Sorry about that. Ads are automatic on my Twitch. We get them once an hour. But we'll keep going. So we still, for people wondering about the agenda, we'll do males and females. Then we'll talk about the overall Faye channel, and then is there anything else coming out?
The remixes are actually in an announcement this time.
Okay, we'll check that out too.
So we have those.
The Black Knight has the coolest lines in the game. Agreed. His cinematics were really good.
Yep. Probably could agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Most people said no, they don't follow community, and that's what I believe. Why would you? Yeah. Why would you follow anyone on this?
Yeah.
You know, like, people can recommend things to you, but, like, you shouldn't just take it.
I guess the
align with
only
your own
thing
values. Yep.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I mean, I guess the only thing to think about is, more so, okay, do I kind of... I like this character and they actually have a chance. Those kinds of people are on the cusp. Like, do I stick to my guns or do I go for something that actually might win? Those people... I can imagine be easier to sway, but I still think that sticking to your guns is the way. But
yeah, I just follow my heart. What the heck?
I'm also biased, but you know,
I don't care what other people vote for or what they believe in. I'm gonna vote for what I believe in. Anyways, that's how you should do things.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, not to be outside of this sphere, but that's just how it should be.
Yeah, take it from the guy who voted 7 times for Legion every year. Take it from him.
Yeah, take it from me. Stick to your guns.
Normal person.
You never know what'll happen.
Also, going back to what Gal had said, I just learned that Baller is voiced by Topaz and Andy VA from HSR and ZZ respectively. Maybe Baller attracts Hoyo players to Faye. Guys, please stop that. They might attract like a couple people, but not anywhere to mean anything or matter. I don't even know how this game attracts new players.
It's a good question.
I don't think it does. Now, I'm not saying it's literally 0. That's not possible.
But not many.
But not many. Not enough to make a difference. Please, no. No, don't say that. HSR is a great game. Anyways, I think the ad's about over. And then we'll continue.
Over for me personally, but that's just me.
Yeah, ads are different for everybody else. So I want to be sure about it. Why would players of better games come to this shithole? Omega lol. There was a guy in our Discord server who said they recently reinstalled Fire Emblem Heroes, and I said, why? You made it out. Why'd you come back? You're like a North Korean fugitive, is exactly what I said. By the way, that actually happens. Do you know, in the DMZ, the demilitarized zone between North Korea and South Korea, North Korean soldiers actually brave all of that to get to South Korea, but after a while, there's a good portion, like 30%. Someone can fact check me on this, but they go back to North Korea because they just don't fit in. So it's like that yearning, even though what they're yearning for is terrible. All right, think ad is done. This sets a new precedent in which a new OC will CYL every year. No, that's not a precedent at all.
An odd way to use the term.
Remember, last year we did not have an OC win. This is why I don't like this stuff. Govig's win was 2 years ago, guys. So, yeah, no.
Yeah. Especially if we get a new game between now and next year, which, with the release of the Switch 2 this year, actually has a chance.
Yeah. Sugma, What are you? Oh my god. I was saying the exact opposite, but alright. Okay, let's keep going. We're into the top 5 now. Sylvain at number 5. This is, I think, the biggest surprise for me. Should he be number 5? He was in top 10 last year, I remember that, but like...
He got a lot of support on social media. Like, people were hyping him up
Memes.
a lot for some reason.
Sylvain, where is he? Where is he? Hold on.
I remember seeing some Reddit post someone shared about
Sylvain
popping off on Twitter
first.
or social media or something. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't even top 20. I mean, this is overall, but he was 31st.
Oh, he was 31st? Oh, okay, whoa.
Legends 8.
I remember him being top 10, but it starts melding together after this many years. Okay.
Yeah, for reference, he is just below Rosado, and got what now? Oh, about 2,500 more votes than last year. 2,500.
I'm surprised by that.
Biggest jump.
He's in the game. He just sucks, but he's in the game.
I mean, at least we have Spring Sylvain, but even that's not that big.
All right, number 4 for Mortis. I thought he would be. I knew he'd be top 5.
Yeah,
I just didn't think he'd be number 4. I thought he'd be doing a bit better.
I thought so too, but it really comes down to the fact that Ichthynir took that spot and not Sigurd. I thought Sigurd, but again, this is just because Japanese skew.
That doesn't even make sense. What are you saying? No. I'm saying because they introduced him as a new voting character, so everyone talked about him. So he had attention, but even with attention, he wasn't close.
But people freaking love Ichthynir, apparently. I just underestimated Ichthynir voters.
Okay. Now, this is the part where I feel really bad. The guy who's most deserving, seriously, Sigurd's most deserving character to be a Chooser Legends winner. He has been...
That's true.
He's been on this list how many years now? Was he also 3rd last year? Or 4th?
He was, wasn't he?
He was 4th last year and got 2,000 more votes than last year. Actually, 2,500 more votes.
This is so sad. So,
it does make me
people
sad.
really wanted him.
This is
I
what
would
I
have preferred Byleth and Sigurd for sure.
This is what I thought it was going to be. Byleth 1, Sigurd 2. That's what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be that. I mean, again,
I thought potentially that. And I thought that until I saw the results from yesterday, and then I was like, oh, Ichthynir's probably going to win.
Dude, what are you talking about? Those results were basically the final results. Yes.
Okay.
Of course, if you look at the final results, you would know Ichthynir's going to win because that's the results. What are you talking about? What are you saying at this point? Okay, sure.
It was just...
Man reads results, surprise results happen. Okay.
Ichthynir being the first for the Fae division specifically made me think that he was going to be number 1 in the male division overall because Fae is such a crowded division of characters, is what I meant to say.
What happened to votes are earned? He did earn his votes. What are you... Hold on, you're missing the point if you think Sigurd didn't earn his votes. This man has been within striking distance of winning for how many years now? This is it is earned. How's that not earned? He's been in the trenches. Years after years and after years. His fans have been working for him years after years after years. This is the definition of earning it. Baldur has earned shit. She appeared and she won. And she didn't even... Done nothing in the story, was not hyped in a trailer. Don't see it. Ichthynir appeared and he won. Like, this isn't the same thing, guys. This is what it means to earn things. You're in the trenches, and you build momentum, and you get closer every year. That's the idea of earning it. Okay. Anyways, Byleth is another character that actually earned it. Been within striking distance forever, so I'm glad at least one of them made it. Now the thing that everyone actually cares about. Ichthynir wins.
Yep.
Now,
nice lore dump OC who says, "Oh yes, blah 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 blah," and then we never see him again.
Okay, so I'm gonna summarize his story, and you guys can tell me whether I'm being ignorant, arrogant about Ichthynir's story, but this is what I believe happens with Ichthynir. You meet him, you fight him, he's reluctant to fight, then you beat him, he goes away, then he comes back, and then he lore dumps on your ass, and that's it. That's his story.
Yep.
Am I missing anything?
No.
That's
it.
So all I got out of it was he didn't want to fight you, and he's probably a good guy, but he didn't have enough screen time to even demonstrate that much. And his most big part,
both got shafted in screen time.
Right, and his most important contribution was lore dump.
Yep.
Okay.
But he was a hot guy, and the people who got mad that Golveg won were excited for him, so they voted for him. And there we have it.
Oh, and then not directly linked to his story, but he was a Christmas free hero, and he was a pretty good one at that.
Yeah. So there was definitely some attention on him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just not happy about this.
But if that's all it takes to win, guys, you realize that means almost every Fey OC going forward has a chance. I don't like that idea at all.
As long as they strike the right chords, yeah.
So because we literally this year got Hot Guy, who did almost nothing, and Hot Girl, who literally did nothing, and they win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the standards are kind of in the tank.
All right. I'm sorry to tell you guys this. If this is all it takes to win Choose Your Legends, it's dead. Because if this is all it takes, then what are we even talking about? Like, do you guys think next year will just be a Fey sweep? Like, I'm talking about a real sweep. Just 4 Fey characters.
God.
Because we're so close to that at this point.
Brings. If the next book has hot characters, or there's people really want that glasses woman who may be Larather's wife, and she's an NPC, then maybe her. Like, I don't know at this point, man. Like, it's just, I just hope a remake or a new game comes so we can just wipe the slate clean.
Please, yeah. So I'm not trying to be a hater, but the reason why I bring this up is I've never seen. You guys must know this, right? Other games do have voting for special characters and whatnot. Now, I've never seen it this bad before.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem Heroes,
it's not great.
In other games, when a character wins, you're like, I can understand why they won, right? Like, they did this and this and this in the story. They've had this many events and this many events. They were this popular going into it. Their banner sells really well, right? People are excited about them for all these sorts of reasons. But in Fire Emblem, it's just like 2 sentences sums up the character, and that was good enough. So, anyways. Well, at the end of the day, you can like something for whatever reason you want. You can dislike something for whatever reason you want. And Ekvanir is your winner. So congratulations, Ekvanir, and people who voted for Ekvanir. That is your top 3. Ekvanir, Byleth, and Sigurd. Sigurd fans, I feel really bad for you guys. I truly believe this was your year. I'm glad Byleth still made it in. And I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that momentum continues next year and you guys win. Because if it is a new Fire Emblem game...
the momentum.
Yeah. Because if it is a new Fire Emblem game, rip. And also, guys, please never look at this game as in, like, hey, they're in line to win. There's no guarantees whatsoever.
Yeah, no guarantees here. Hey, I will say for the FE4 fans, if you get your remake before a full year from now, you're basically Sigurd. I'm not going to guarantee that he's in top 2, but I would say that's the closest thing to a guarantee that you could get.
Mm-hmm. I have to ask, did you feel the same way about Camilla because she's just hot sister archetype and nothing else really? That's not fair to Camilla. She does have a backstory. Quote-unquote tragic backstory. Which, by the way, which Fire Emblem character doesn't have a tragic backstory? Whatever. So I can understand why people fell for her, because she's hot, and from the emotional side, you can take her side on it. And she interacts really closely with the main character. Yeah, I know, you keep interrupting. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was trying to apologize for interrupting there. No, I was just going to say that Camilla, I was a little less annoyed about her because she was paired with characters who you expected to win and who were it was Camilla, what was it, Camilla, Micaiah, Alm, and who was the second plate? Was that Elliewood? Was that batch with her?
I don't know, I don't remember anymore, but
regardless,
that sounds right.
The rest of that batch was not I don't know, like, I didn't take an issue with it, and thus Camilla, despite me not being a huge fan of hers, I could understand why she won, being, Fates, and people thought she was hot, and yada yada. It just, I don't know, it felt less like a, 3 out of 4 Fey OCs sweeping than this was. it was no Fey OCs, and it was just one character I wasn't too happy with, and everyone else I was like, oh, you know, I kind of like it.
I don't understand what your point you're trying to make here, but all right.
I meander.
Yeah, you were meandering a lot. What was the point of? Okay, sure.
I was happier about that compared to this, because this is 3 Fey OCs that I don't think any of them had any deep characterization, whereas with Camilla, a little bit lacking, but you had 4 in total. 3 of the 4 had pretty good characterization.
Okay, well, people know this. I'm not the biggest Camilla fan at all. I just have less reason to talk about her nowadays because she's not in the meta anymore, but I'm not a fan of her. But I could understand it. I could. This one is a struggle. All right, we're going to move on to the next one. Veronica, I think, was the best CYL OC that won Cheer 50. So, Veronica, if we're talking about this briefly, I think she deserved it. She was a main focus in the story. She was integral to the story, and she did change over time in the story. I was okay with that. I could see where they were going with that. That was fair. Yeah, okay. Anyways. We're finally on to the female division, and we start with number 20, Sheeta. If you guys remember me doing the interim voting, I immediately said, haha, I'm not falling for this. I fall for it every year, not this year. Sheeta on that list every year is just a mass debate. And also the people that said, hey, if character wins, X character wins, related characters shall also win. What are you on?
Yeah, that did not work for Marth.
Yeah. Most of the time that doesn't happen. So
the
Sheeta,
related character has to be really popular for that to happen.
Yeah. Also, guys, please take off your tinfoil hats. It's not a conspiracy theory. Stop trying to make connections when there are no connections. Stop being a Sugma is the best way I can say this. But yeah, Sheeta, never been close, always been the bottom end of all things. And yeah, this year it's the most bottom end of the bottom end. 20th is as low as you can get to be on this list. So congratulations. Lilna, 19th, again, going back to what we were saying. Not close.
Roy was in CYL 1.
Yeah.
The winner of that.
Not even close. Nino, I was hoping, I think Yumi this year wanted me to vote for Nino, but Yumi never showed up. So I don't even know if they still wanted that. But I did give a vote to Nino, and I do think Nino deserves it. Nino had been around top 10 before, I believe. Again, guys, I'm sorry if we make a mistake. I'm doing this off the top of my head. It's been 8 years of this. It all mixes together. But yeah, 18th. Not even close. Lapis? I'm surprised by that, actually. Wasn't she top 10?
There's a lot of fans from Engage. I don't think she was top 10 last year. I think she was still top 20, though.
Okay, my mistake then.
She was 28th overall, so probably top 20. It has to be top 20 females.
Sure.
Yeah, I remember.
But not top 10.
Yeah, well, I feel unfortunate for her. Which is funny to say this.
Not a bad character.
I don't feel unfortunate for any of other Engage characters. Lapis is one of the better ones. Engage does not have good characters in general, guys, but she was one of the better ones.
I like Lapis.
Right. Female Shez? Around the spot of male Shez, actually.
Basically, yeah.
Roughly the same votes.
Oh my god, male Shez was 16th? Female Shez is 16th? It's 2.2k votes versus 2k votes. Yeah, they're almost the same.
Same placement is quite something. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I personally like female Shez just because I love her VA and I love her design, but I like both of them.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's about as balanced as it gets.
I'm surprised by Mia being this high up. I did think she would make top 20.
I thought people would be forgetting her by now.
I want to point this out.
Mia, she sees some votes every year.
I don't want to hear anyone tell me that Sharina deserved everything that she got, that she earned it. Because if we're talking about that Sharina personality, Mia is just way better in every way. Same personality, happy-go-lucky, wants to be friends with everyone. But Mia tries really hard at her craft. That's the one thing about her. She cares so much about her swordsmanship. What does Shireen care about? Making friends? That's right. That's it. But yeah, when it comes to high-energy character with that low of personality, no, it's not because you like characters like that. It's literally because you just want Shireen to win. Anyways, so I feel bad for Mia. I think she's a good character. I liked her in Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn. Not a very deep character, but I feel a good character to be around and good energy all the time. Vale from Engage. I like Vale. I think she's one of the more interesting characters considering how she could end up. 14th.
Yeah, she's an arc, and
Yeah,
has some good stuff going on.
yeah. 14th. I think that's kind of rough. I think she should have been top 10 in terms of like. If we're talking about in terms of like actually interesting characters, I think she fits that. Alencia, it's not a bad character. 13th, I think that's around where you can expect her to be. Again, good character, Princess of Crimea, and then Queen of Crimea. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like her. I wish she would make top 10, but that would take, I don't know, maybe a Tellius remake.
Yeah. If we talked about like characters that had great character development and arcs, Alencia is it.
Absolutely, yeah. The biggest, example of someone who went through that, and especially Tellius, but even the whole series.
Yeah, she's so different by the time you get to Radiant Dawn, and by the end of it. Yeah. Anyways, now this is the reason why I lost faith in Choose Your Legends and why I'm confident or okay with declaring Choose Your Legends is dead. Hothar's 12th, guys. These are characters she beat. Come on. Now at least I can identify what what Balder did, which is she lost to Alphonse. What did Hothar do?
Hothar has so far, I believe she fought us once and then she left, and that's been it so far.
That's it?
Yeah, she seems vaguely like she wants to help, but we don't know much about her at all.
If this is all it takes to be this close to top 10.
Just design and vibes.
Well, Dorothea 11th. I feel bad for Dorothea. I think she's one of the better characters remaining that could be Choose Your Legends vote eligible. So I feel bad for her. Interesting character. On the outset, she seems like this money. I mean, she just wants to marry a nice lord and get together
she seems like
and have
a
comfortable
Charlotte
life.
clone on the outside, but then
But she's not.
when
She's
you look
much
more into
deeper.
her,
Yeah.
yeah.
She's an interesting character. She's a character that has mysteries and things hidden away from view, and then you start discovering it. And yeah, I like her as a character. She's definitely more interesting. Okay, but yeah, those are your bottom end of top 20, and now we go to top 10.
Okay.
Freya at 10th. Now I was hoping Freya would have more momentum this year. I really did. If she had won, I'd be more okay with it.
But yeah, Freya would have a better case for winning than
Yeah, in terms of
Balder.
on the female division anyways, of a FAOC winning, Freya has a character arc, guys. She, by the end of it, sees the error of her ways. Now, it's also a cop-out because they didn't want to kill characters off, which they've been doing a lot. By the way, a story should have meaning and impact. If you just bring back dead characters at the end of it, you've taken away the meaning and impact. Your choices should matter, but they just wipe it all away. Anyways, but Freya, I thought, seeing the error of her ways by the end of it was very nice. In terms of character design, it's one of the better ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad she's still relevant.
Maybe I shouldn't do incestuous things with my brother.
Well, it was... For Fire Heroes, that's one of the better topics they're doing. They're not really good at writing things out, so maybe just catch people's attention with a topic and not worry so much about what you write about said topic.
Hey, it worked for at least giving her a motivation and paid a cost and actually had things happen to her and treated her two, I guess you could say, servants well.
What are you saying? Yes, that's how story works. Yes. Okay.
Well, no, but the only reason I have to clarify that is because Faye's story is so bad that it's like actually having like an arc is something.
Yes, they should hire a writer. We've been talking about that. Anyways, I feel bad for Tharja. I thought she had a chance too this year. Now,
always seems to hover in this top.
She's always
top
bottom
10,
end of top 10. Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in terms of most unique characters on this list, would anyone fight me if I said Tharja's the most unique character on this list? I don't know. You might fight me on this. I think she's really interesting. So yes, I'm biased. I gave Tharja a vote. All right, Hilda. I did say this. I would rather Hilda win than the Engage Girls. Now, she didn't get anywhere close to winning, but apparently neither did Engage Girls. So.
Yeah, she's in the same camp, essentially.
Yeah. Anyways, Hilda. I'm surprised. Honestly, I don't mean to be offensive. I love Lysithea. But the fact that Lysithea won Choose Your Legends and Hilda's not anywhere close is crazy to me. Now, Lysithea is an interesting character. But I thought people would like Hilda more. She's literally...
Yeah. She gets a lot of attention even to this day. And it's like, and she fits the mold of like the, you know, the hot rich girl that people often enjoy.
Yeah,
it's
good energy.
Lazy. Oh, I
memorable.
want to pamper her. Like, yeah, it's just, and she does do that. It's just when CYL rolls around, it's just never quite enough.
Yep.
Maybe it's because she's gotten a good amount of Fae rep already. I don't know. But Lysithea did well. Lysithea got her CYL out so early that, now I'm not sure.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with that, but all right.
Well, I was just trying to think of what the distinguishing factor was, despite both of them being quite popular, and Hilda just doing always worse.
Okay, well, I still know where you're going with this. The reason why I brought all that up is because we've had so many Three Houses Choose Your Legends winners. Three Houses, for those who don't know, is the most populous winner of Choose Your Legends. They have more winners from Three Houses than any other game. You can look that up.
Yep.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's true. Yeah.
So I'm surprised Hilda didn't make it because as much as I love Bernie, and I think she deserves, I would generally speaking, think more people would like Hilda over Bernie, right? But Bernie won. She won by far on her side, and Hilda's not even close. Anyways, whatever. So Aleer is 7th. I'm surprised she's so high up, but she was top 10 last year, and she continues it on. Same rationale for male Aleer, because all they did was change gender. They don't really do things differently. So yeah. I do think her design, the red and blue hair, fits a girl better than a guy. For a guy, I'm just like, what are you doing? For a girl, I guess, I'll let it go.
It's growing on me a bit, I can't deny.
Sure. Anyways, Yunaka is now 6th. Now, somebody said Yunaka was 20th and then now is 6th. I don't understand what you're saying, because wasn't she 3rd last year?
Yeah, were they trying to say that she was 20th overall? Like what?
No, in no universe anything they said would make any sense.
That wouldn't have made sense unless they talked about the full results that they just posted like a few hours ago, or 2 hours ago.
No, he said 20th to 6th. What are you talking about? She was never 20th.
That's weird.
Anyways,
what?
You guys say some weird stuff. This is not the biggest jump because she was higher up. You can't say a jump when you drop ranks. Anyways.
Yeah, she also lost 3,000 votes. She was one of the biggest losers of this batch.
Yeah. It is, at a certain point, people tell me it's mean to kick people while they're down, but I want to do it for one more year, for one more Choose Your Legends. Shouts to Engage fans who had the audacity to believe they would sweep Choose Your Legends. Now it is 2 years in a row where you have no Engage winners. Now this year you weren't as obnoxious, because I think you guys remember last year they were telling me Bernadetta's never going to win, you know, shut up, it's going to be an Engage sweep. Yunaka, Ivy, way better girls, blah, 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 blah. Did not win. And now we're back at it again with the did not win. So I'm sorry to the Engage fans. I'm well aware I'm kicking you while you're down. But this is why I say never take it for granted. Ever. Because there's no lineup. If we believed in the lineup, why didn't Ivy and Yunaka win this year? Exactly. There's no lineup. Come on. Anyways, number 5 is Tsubasa and Shida. This is the biggest surprise. TMS is easily the biggest riser from last year to this year, isn't it?
I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, I can't.
Tsubasa last year wasn't even top 10, I believe. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, and vote-wise, let's see here. Tsubasa, eBay, age 18, got 20th overall with 4,092 votes. So a 3,000 vote increase. Just kind of like somebody else.
Where did it come from? I didn't hear anything about TMS.
I don't know.
I saw a few people doing it, but I didn't see like
sparse.
a ton of it all over. Yeah.
I'm surprised by the turnout, but I'm not disappointed.
Oh yeah, that's something we have to talk about later on. Overall turnout is way lower this year compared to any other year, but yes. It doesn't matter though, because we're talking about rankings right now, and Tsubasa...
Well, she also got more votes, objectively. So.
Right, I don't know where it came from. I think it's well-deserved. Again,
it is.
People will hate me saying this, but can we recognize that the best, most deserving characters in Choose Your Legends may in fact be off a spin-off game at this point? Tsubasa has one of the best arcs for a female character.
It's a measure to pleat you, as she would say.
Like, she starts off as this nervous girl who doesn't even know about what she wants to become an idol, has no idea how to get there, and then you, as the MC, male MC, help her meet her dreams, and by the end of it, she's dancing and singing with her idol, Kyria. Like, that's so cool. That performance, by the way, is one of my favorite Fire Emblem cinematics. Again, if you don't count TMS as a cinematic, then whatever. But there's actually like a 3-minute long, or what's it, 8-minute long? It's a pretty long cinematic of Tsubasa and Kyria doing a dance together and singing. It's really cool.
Kyria did better in CYL. I like the design.
Yeah. Well, the entire game is about her. Yes.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Right. Anyways,
I mean, that's what happens when you're a lord, effectively.
Yeah, I'm happy for her. She deserves it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm hoping one here we can just see Tsubasa make it.
Yeah. Now, that said, Ivy is 4th. Wow.
She at least did way better than Yunaka.
I'm surprised.
Is very clear now.
I'm so surprised. Wasn't Ivy 4th last year as well?
Ivy last year was...
It's 3rd or 4th.
Well,
yeah, it's 4th,
yeah,
so she
was 4th
maintained.
as well, and has the smallest drop I think I've seen so far, and like only less than 200, little more than 200 votes down.
Okay.
She was 9,082 last year.
All right. Well, I didn't want to see this.
300. Yeah.
You guys, if you paid attention to what I said during Choose Your Legends this year, was that I had hoped Azura would win.
In
and
fairness,
this just makes it more painful. Yeah, I know, but she's right there. She's so close.
She is right there.
This hurts.
I mean, yeah.
I've been here so many times. All those years I voted for Marth, Bernadetta, I've been here. And I'm back at it again, seeing another one of those characters that I really want to win. Just outside.
Just outside. Within an 800-ish vote increase, so it's definitely gaining traction, but it still sucks.
It's painful. Well, Azura's not the best character, but you gotta feel for her. And I think... Do you guys still remember the first time you saw the Fate cinematic, the trailer? And she's just dancing and singing?
Mm-hmm.
That blew me away. Seriously.
I will say the Fate's real fantastic cutscenes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I get it. I get that people like the Heroes OCs more, but man, Azura, come on. I hope she wins. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Now we get it to...
Yeah.
We get to the top 2.
There they are. Tightest top 2 I think I've ever seen.
I don't even care.
Very close.
I mean, it doesn't technically matter, but it's impressive how close they are.
I know people just call me a hater, but this is the worst results I've ever seen. Easily.
I agree. I mean, that's what I said even before coming on stream, that it was, to me, the worst CYL.
The male division, I at least can let it go because Byleth won. There's no redeeming factor here. Azura got close, but she couldn't... As close is, that's still 2,000 votes. Roughly 2,000 votes to even make it to 2nd place. Guys.
Yeah. There's been tight margins, I want to say. Like, Felix versus Byleth was 1,000. Not even.
Yeah.
But among the winners, I think this is pretty much the closest. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wait, are you saying...
No, between Baldur and Azura versus Felix and Byleth.
Oh, I see. Yeah, 2nd and 3rd.
I hate this game. Did I ever mention I hate Fire Emblem Heroes? There, I said it. This is the worst game of all time. Why do you guys play this game? Are you here just to feel pain? Is this what it's about? Why are we here? Just for pain?
Just to suffer?
Just to suffer? What is the point? What is the point? Every single year, it gets worse and worse. This year is the worst of them all. I thought my heart was ready for this. I was not ready. I thought all those years of Burna 3rd, Mar 3rd, I thought I was ready for this. I'm not. I can still feel pain. And it's the only thing I feel tonight. I just can't believe she's right there. She was that close. Then this bitch, all she did was lose to friggin' Alphonse in a sword fight. You can't even beat Alphonse? Who's the worst sword hero in the entire game right now? Come on. What is this nonsense? And you guys voted her in? I get it, she's hot. But isn't Azura hot? I don't know. No, actually, I don't know about that, actually.
She's pretty. I don't know about hot.
Could make the argument.
What do you even see in Balder? Just her boobs?
Her funny hair and her funny tsundere faces.
I hope you don't go into life like this. Where you chase every hot girl.
Well, that's a part of male nature, it seems.
You know how funny it would be if the next runner for president of the United States is just some, like, 20-year-old girl. She's not even done college, but she's hot, and the American people votes her in? I would love to see that.
If it were legal, that would happen a lot. Yeah.
Is there a voting... Wait.
You have to be at least 35 to be president.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. For Canadians, you can be a member of parliament. I don't think there is a age restriction, because I remember people were outraged that there was a 20-year-old somebody who won a seat of a member of parliament, even though she never showed up, but she just put her name in the bidding, and because there was in the year, everyone was voting NDP that year. They didn't even know who it was, but they just voted for her, and she became a member of parliament in her 20s. So technically speaking, you could become prime minister like that. Anyways.
It's in America, you can be a U.S. House representative if you're 25, a senator if you're 30, and then a president if you're 35.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Being the face of Faye Icon also helped. Yeah, but how many girls have we had be the Faye Icon? Why didn't Regan win or something, you know? Why didn't Fjorm win? God damn it, now we're talking about this. Why didn't you guys vote for Fjorm? She was a better character. She's not overly interesting. But I cared more about Fjorm than Sharina and Balder combined. You know? I cared more about Regan prior to ending than any of these characters combined. If we're on this talk about, like, hey, you know, it's just hey, was Picture was interesting, was popular, like, what? We've had so many female OCs that could have won this.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm not truly salty because, as I said last year, the characters I truly wanted to win was Marth and Bernadetta, and that was because they were third year after year after year after year, right? So that is different from this. But it still doesn't change how I feel about this. This sucks. Anyways, that is Chooser Legends female side. Give me your thoughts. Just call me a hater, that's fine. I'm sure you can understand why I feel this way, but even if you don't, I don't care anymore. I don't care about anything anymore. Chooser Legends and Fire Emblem Heroes have shown me something in life that I never thought I would experience. It is that life is pointless. What is the point of living? Be dead, just like me. Anyways, that's it.
Oh, right. We have to, every once in a while, throw in the undead VTuber thing. It is thematic, after all.
Alright. But yeah, I want to hear everyone's thoughts about this stuff. Jesus Christ. I did not think this was going to happen. I thought we were better than this. But the fact that I thought we would be better... I should have just stopped there. Why did I think we would be better? Look. Most people are shallow. It's okay to be shallow. There's nothing wrong with being shallow. You like what you like, and you should not be you should be unapologetic about it. Right? But I didn't think it would be this bad. I thought maybe we get Balder in top 2, but I didn't think we would have a Faye OCs and just 2 Faye OCs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I exactly expected either.
The thing that gets me the most is I fear this is just the beginning. I fear next year we do this all over again. If not worse. Just 4 OCs. Just 4 Faye OCs.
It depends on what, I guess, yeah. If the midpoint ones, for example, are more popular, or if next book is hitting. I don't know.
And if there's no new game, which, God, that'd be so depressing. But,
a bunch of Faye tubers let a charge for Sharina to get in, so she had a lot of backing, so it is what it is.
Oh. I didn't really pay attention to the Faye tubers. So.
I don't know what to tell you. If you believe we actually have that much impact, no. Guys, if PM1 said to vote for a character, wouldn't they just win? How many?
Yeah, PM1 did, that's true.
Yeah, he didn't. If a Japanese VA said to vote for their character, wouldn't they just win? Like, seriously. Look at these vote totals. 11,000. And obviously, it isn't 11,000 people who voted for her. Nah. It's obviously less than 11,000 people who voted for her because you get multiple votes. These vote totals are so low that anyone could just say to vote for anything and it would work. But people don't even care that much. And yes, Freya did not win last year. Govig did not win last year. But again, Govig winning was understandable. She had one of the most outrageously cool designs in the game. You can disagree, but she did. Her debut on the trailer was the most hype ever.
Yep.
I've shown this before.
Yeah, it was a really good trailer.
Sick cinematic.
I'm gonna show this again. I'll show this again, guys, just to put it in perspective. These are not the same. Here, animation. They have a playlist for this. Book 9 movie. 351,000 views 1 month ago. Most of these votes would have to be off of this trailer because she did nothing in the book. Now, let's go back to Govig. 1 million views. So I really hate the idea of like, hey, Govig won and therefore you should have expected this. No. 1 million views. 351,000 views. One of the best Fate trailers I've ever seen. One of the worst Fate trailer I've ever... Seriously, I can't think of a worse one. The worst Fate trailer I've ever seen. The views back it up. So yeah.
Pretty underwhelming in general.
Again, we have plenty of characters show up. So last year, 1.6 million views, and we had... Like, why didn't Nihogre win then, right? Hot Snake Lady did not win. You know, like, you can't make these connections because it doesn't really make sense the more you think about it. So, this is the worst drop-off we've ever seen.
Yeah, that was drastic.
Yeah, and at this point, I think it's very clear-cut. It's just Fae players now. Everyone else has left. So, yeah. If we go back, Ash's debut was one of the hypest ever as well. Now, because it was the first time we got like a furry character. I mean, she's not a real furry, guys, but you know how people react to this. Yeah. 947,000 views, did not win. Regan's debut was pretty badass. Or is
Oh yeah, that one was fun. I like Book 5's debut a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you look at it from this perspective, if we actually believe it's just like, you know, hot lady therefore wins, my best example for all this is Freya. I think Freya should have won. If this is how it works.
Don't forget Lonely Puppeteer.
Oh yeah, Lonely Puppeteer was also one of the most legendary... Yeah, it was legendary. 1.7 million views 2 years ago. This is one of the most legendary April Fools we've ever gotten. Which, by the way, we followed that up with whatever the shit we got here. The musical tree. Not only was it late, nobody gave a damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm just saying, if you think people deserve to win off of just a movie, there's way more to that. Alright. Well, that said, we're going to go back and wrap it up with the Fae channel, and we'll look at the refines afterwards, or whatever announcements.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remix.
Don't forget about Plumeria. Oh, that's a good point. Why didn't Plumeria win? Again, it's just easy to give proof to the contrary. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna wrap this up with the remaining bits of this, because I knew I was gonna be negative about the Choose Your Legends winners. Oh crap, I guess we have to keep being negative. Hey, the Hero Fest. This is the worst banner I've seen. I'm sorry.
It is okay. I think it's...
You're not
it's
pulling.
Unfortunate
I'm not pulling. Who's pulling, guys?
I don't pull on these anyway, so it wouldn't affect me.
Okay, well... Anyone
like
pulling on
blue
this?
For Soaring Echo, and green for Lucina is kinda nice, but the other... Marth and Loki just...
Who's the newest character on this banner?
I
think it's Marth.
Ivy?
I think it's Marth.
Marth is 1 year old.
Isn't it Ivy?
Or is Ivy after Marth? Because
Ivy was after
No,
Marth.
Ivy's
She had the
after.
potent
Ivy's after.
effect.
Okay. But I think everyone knows, are any of these heroes meta at this point?
Oh, absolutely not. You'd be just getting either of the two rearms.
Well, no,
or their
Loki
fodder
is.
design.
Let's be honest, Loki is.
No,
Well, in
Loki
what,
shows
certain-
up, but you don't
certain
fear her
areas?
at all.
Good, but Emblem Marth.
Depends on what kind of comp you run, but I guess that's fair.
In Dark Defense, she's a little tough to use now because of Larather, so...
Alright. Well, I gotta point this out. I thought they picked terrible heroes for this. And I really do mean terrible, because the biggest thing about Marth is his ring. But past his ring, which everyone has had the most opportunity to get Marth, because he's the oldest of the Emblem heroes.
Yep.
He sucks. No one uses him anymore. As a God Sword, he's not relevant.
Yeah,
No,
he just
I
got
did
dunked on by Ira.
Screwed on by a near save assigned decoy Marth recently, but that's about it.
Okay,
And
well that's a
Ira's
special
just better.
situation.
Yeah,
So yeah.
he can be sneaky, but Ira is just she exists now.
Yeah, the reason why I bring all that up is because Ira is a 100% power creep, and I really mean 100%, because his entire special ability was
100% potent.
Yep, and she took it over, and she buffs other people with it. The only thing Marth has over Ira is his ring, but his ring, everyone's already gotten opportunities at it. You only need one, so his fodder doesn't really make sense at this day and age. It's just for people who don't have the ring.
4 is solid, but it finishes okay too, but potent is like nobody's using that.
Yeah. All right, but Loki, I think, is still overall a good character, but I don't fear Loki whatsoever at all at this point.
Somebody who runs a lot of passive buffs, it can be very annoying.
It could be annoying, but that's it. She's annoying at best.
And she is the only Summoner Duel's way of countering bonuses right now. So
Okay,
I guess there's that.
for the small group of Summoner Duels players.
Yeah, not all that
Nice.
pilled.
Other Loki, but yeah.
No, I don't even have to prove this. I think everyone knows that Summoner Duels is an unpopular mode, yet they keep dumping all their resources into it for some reason.
I'm glad at least they do SDS more often than SDR, so it gives you
Alright.
some more flexibility. But yeah, Loki is basically, you get one copy of her,
and you're done.
You're kind of like Marth. Yeah, you don't really need to merge her for anything.
Yeah, the idea
and
of
her
Hero
fodder
Fest
isn't good either.
Right. But the idea of a Hero Fest is like, this is your opportunity to plus 10 a hero. You would not plus 10 any of these heroes, not at this point.
Not unless you really like Emblem stats now.
Yeah. Ivy is also another one copy character. Yes, you could fodder her for Echo, but I think there's better heroes to target for fodder than...
I really like Soar Echo. I still think it's a really good Echo skill, so I wouldn't blame someone for going for
We can
Ivy.
agree to disagree, because it's one of those things in Hall forums you always pick up, but I don't think you go out of your way to like inherit it on
But
characters.
it's an Echo skill, so you could get a different C skill on it.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Lucina, I don't even... Like, I thought Lucina would be bigger in the meta. Remember last year I said I thought she could be a part of Choose Your Legend... not Hero Rises. She wasn't.
Yeah, Lucina was always a bit underrated and not used very much. And she has good value as a rearmed unit, but yeah, her combat and her support is
weird.
Yeah,
She's
like,
Sigurd-ish, but Sigurd just does more. Don't get me wrong, if you were to get Giant Axe going on her, she could actually still make a splash.
If you invest in her,
If you
sure, but
invest, God, why?
Yeah, it's just... I see her more as kind of like
Listeners,
Ivy.
good
A unit
momentum passer.
technically
Agreed.
can work, but you'd probably just dupe her for her
I'm
fodder
not
value.
I agree,
guilty as
Raymond.
charged. I am using her for momentum right now, so if I did get another Lucina, that would be another copy of momentum for me. Wouldn't complain.
Yep.
Yeah.
But much more usable unit in this meta, I think, than Ivy if you were to try, but still, I mean, again, I say Chrom is better, and that's just definitive
Okay.
for a reason.
Summer Duels has like 2,000 players maximum. I agree with that, because I don't do anything, and I'm ranked 3k. So I go in, I forfeit, I'm 3k. I don't think there's more than 2,000 players either. Like, play it seriously.
3K or so. Or actually, yeah, rank.
I would suspect most people just play like one match or something like that, or a couple matches. But no one's really serious. The amount of serious players is minimal.
Quite low, yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, that's a complete sleeper. I'm skipping that Hero Fest. That makes no sense to me.
That's fair. In fairness, I don't think the Hero Fest is usually very good.
It's usually a bit behind.
Hero Fest.
Yeah, but I think this one was because again, we can all agree this is a good CYL Fate channel. It's one of the better Fate channels. So for them to whiff at a Hero Rises, sorry, not Hero Rises, whiff at the Hero Fest banner, that doesn't make sense to me.
It's a little bit of a letdown in that respect.
Let me see if I can find. I always have a hard time finding the February.
Not gonna spoil until we get there, but I guess Lucina is there, so you can dupe a new skill that is coming out soon.
Let me see if it's in here.
That one was kind of bad in the Hero Fest.
Choose Your Legends edition.
Duping skills is nice, but for the average player, guys, do you dupe skills like frequently? I might do it like once a year or something. Like,
I have a couple of rearms.
I do it on a handful of units.
Yeah, I know, but
I got an unusual.
I'm just pointing out for the average player, this isn't something that they even think about because they can't afford to do it.
It's basically if you happen to align with the rearmed unit, like, oh, that rearmed unit, I happen to have a couple copies of them. One extra would be nice, but if you can't do that for every rearmed unit. So.
Yeah, exactly.
The rearm idea is an excellent idea, but it's too hard to get rearmed heroes for it to matter for the majority of players. They do it as like a 1 or maybe 2-time thing, but it's such a rare thing.
Yeah, I think in that respect, Ivy offers better value because unlike Lucina, you don't need to stack a bunch of new skills on her. You can just do Soaring Echo, just send that off, and Deadly Miasma at every flyer for every.
Oh yeah, as Sugma pointed out, August's Hero Fest was better because it gave us Winter Edelgard and Dual Leon. So that mattered.
That is...
For reference, last year's,
kind of.
I had to find it because I forgot it was a few days earlier.
What?
Whatever. Last year's was Femortes, Alfred, Legendary Mel Robin, and Legendary Veronica.
Okay, so last year was still bad.
Yeah, bad.
Last year's was still pretty bad. Femortes was pretty good, but...
He was falling out of favor back then as well.
He was
he was in a weird spot by this point. Alfred was just straight up what? Veronica... No.
Correct me wrong, but my favorite Hero Fest of all time was the one with Sothis. That one was not only...
Relatively
was that the one with Duo Ephraim as well? Or...
It was glitched too, so that was made it...
Yeah, that
Hero Fest
was
glitch.
peak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never got better.
Right. So, anyways, we'll move on. The special hero summon, we do this every single year.
Yep.
What is the best color? I'm leaning towards red or blue, but I'm leaning towards red.
If you're looking for the best chances of not sucking, it's blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because red historically has a lot of demotes in it.
Yeah, so
it
this
has
year,
some mediocre 5-stars too.
I have a little breakdown here.
Sure.
So this year there are 3 demotes in red and 11 5-stars. So you have roughly 21.4% demotes.
Okay.
For blue, there's only 2 demotes out of 14, so only 14.2% are demotes. Yeah, so
nice math.
Considerably better odds. Green has the same 2 demotes, but only out of 12, so 16.6% are demoted. And then colorless has a whopping 4 out of 12, so 33% chance you get a demote.
Yeah, colorless is high highs, but the lows are...
Yeah, I would not go colorless, guys.
Yeah.
It's way...
No.
You're playing with fire there.
Yeah.
In terms of the best character overall, who would it be?
I mean, are we going to argue it's New?
I think it's Nihogura as well, but the reason why I'm down with red is Formortis is there as well, and Formortis and Dual Nagi, I keep forgetting, is also a really interesting character. So
yeah, those are really cool saviors. You have to.
Blue has good saviors too, because there's also Fjorm.
Yeah,
that's Skill Fighter. There's also you know, Bridal Sharena is still really good. Young Female Robin is still really good somehow. Alir is very solid. Even as far as the demotes go, you have Spring Mirabilis, which if you don't have her is still a really good unit.
Yeah.
And Halloween Leaf, which is at the minimum Clash and Near Trace.
Yeah, solid fodder. Not a
solid unit,
but yeah.
Plus Lagoo's Friend, for example, out of Gold Mary.
Okay.
So
that's true.
Yeah.
You know what? You won me over. I think blue is better. There's 6 dual heroes on blues, duals or harmonics, versus red, which I think is 4 duals or harmonics.
2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
and not to mention with red. I mean,
don't worry.
Not to mention, Red has a lot of less than relevant 5 stars, like Juno, Young Male Robin,
even
depending on who you
Harmonic,
ask, Bridget, or not
Chloe.
Bridget.
Cordelia, rather.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's kind of rough. But on the bright side, at least one of those demotes is Tana. So I'll give it
That's
that.
true. Yep.
All right. So then I think we're in agreement. You go blue, red, green, colorless.
If you want the better chances than green, because it has a 5% lower chance of having a demote, because it's just 2, Lissa and Nell.
Sure.
But if you want the most chances of an interesting... If you want the most 5-star variety, then it's red. Although I will say, I think green is better. 5 stars. But that's just me personally.
I think...
I'm not
let's
sure about
see.
that. I don't really
I think
value
you're
it.
right by a little bit.
I don't really value the green 5 stars, but all right.
I like
Nice.
New
That's fair.
Hessvalger, Diamanche as Na, and then I guess all the others are a little bit
Nerthus, I think, is a bit underrated. But again,
Yeah,
that's
she's-
more so me. And also kind of underestimating how good a Ricefelger was at first. But
My
Yeah.
recommendation is to target a savior hero because these savior heroes are rough in the meta right now. It's only the new generation ones that do
yeah,
anything.
it's
Yeah,
whole
you
new
have to
stuff.
have really good stuff going on.
Yeah.
And their fodder is also on the new stuff. So if you, even if you have New Year's Neathogre and you want to build another savior, hypothetically, if you got her here, which if anybody gets Neathogre, amazing. You just throw a Slick Fighter and higher ground, by the way, on a different armor, and you're good.
All right. Now remember, guys, you got one pick, and it's not guaranteed to be one of every color. So that's why we rank it, so you can make the best of the worst. Though I've seen people who get the worst color and only get the worst color, so they're forced to.
Yeah, there's that rare chance that you could just get completely screwed.
And in fairness, if you do get all colorless, there are some amazing units in there. Haythrun, Lucina, Asker, even Myrrh and Embla are all really good. So,
Sure, yeah.
if you get a good colorless unit, congratulations. But the risk is high.
All right. Anyways, so that's our recommendations for Special Hero Summon Year 8
Yep, and this one's at reset as well.
for a week, so better do it soon.
Okay.
And it's March 6th.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, a
No,
month.
month and a week.
Sorry, a
Yeah, a
month.
month
and
and... Yeah, I'll
Hopefully
be
you got
honest,
plenty
I
of
thought for a
time.
second, like, how short is February again?
a week. Yeah.
It is short, but not that
Not that short.
All right. Okay, let's keep going. The special maps don't really matter. They're just gonna be level 1s or level 10s or whatever nonsense. Who cares?
Yeah,
A little
at
more
least
than... I think it was
I
10
think got
last
2
year.
more orbs. Yeah.
Yeah, let me double check that one. I think there's a couple more maps. Nope, same number of maps.
Oh my god, who cares? All right. They tell us how many orbs and tickets we get anyway, so...
Yeah.
All right, 13 and 13. Now, is there a reason for it to be 13?
making
One
us
for each
unlucky.
special heroes banner.
Okay. Sure. Anyways, we got a 4-star Special Hero guaranteed summoning. This was cool last year. This will be cool this year. For a month and a week as well. Most of these heroes don't matter, but I think Faye knows that. They kind of fudge
why they spam
numbers.
them.
Yeah, they fudge numbers. They make you feel like it's a big deal because you're getting 5 stars, but most of them don't matter, so...
I mean, on the other
now
hand,
that some
I
got snapped into the pool, there's a better selection for sure.
still need Dagger Valor.
Yeah, but they do that every
so-
year, and it's the same...
That's true, but it's slowly starting to catch up to units who have at least a semblance of useful fodder.
All
And
right.
as they get refined, it gets a little better.
Yeah, all
If you
right.
were to randomly pull a Zane, it would be pretty cool.
Sure.
That's true.
The 12 Luminaries. Now, this is a new concept. I don't really get why it's called 12 Luminaries. Why is it called 12
Yeah,
Luminaries?
it's so fancy. It's just because it's 12 heroes. Like that's
Yeah, why make it so fancy?
All right. Well, it's basically a revamped... they're basically just taking the framework from Legendary or Mythic Banner and then redoing it to be... Yeah. 12
for
Randy
modern
heroes.
seasonals.
Yeah, and they took the appearance rate of non-seasonals to 0%, just like a Legendary Banner. With all that said, though, geez, it's not... Okay, this is a good thing. Let's get that out of the way. But I was hoping they would do a bit more than this. So they're going to have 3 ways of this. Yeah?
This is the same as last year. It's just got a name now.
Oh. Well, I was hoping... The point
last year had
was...
the same 3.
I was hoping they would do something more with this. Because unfortunately, I just think it's a good enough idea, but I was hoping they would be more creative and imaginative. So, Sure.
It's reusing a solid idea that, you know, I don't mind, but yeah, not insane.
We're never going to complain about free summons, at least.
I know, but the idea is you should be improving year over year. Is what I'm trying to point out.
Well, at least they gave it a name, so we know what it is now.
Okay, well. All right, A Hero Rises. We do this every single year. We're about to do it right now, and this is the big thing. So let's get to the website and talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's gonna be rough.
Oof. Please don't have both Nethos.
Karen Sauer, thanks so much for dono. What does Skibbity Emblem Flush Counter 776? What does that mean?
God.
Shut up.
What?
No brain rot here. Get out of here.
Skibbity toilet brain rot.
Wait, how can I find it? I can still find the original one.
What are we looking for?
Hero Rises.
The actual
yeah.
website?
Maybe that can be. Let me see if it's in Fey News. Oh, here it is.
There's so much stuff that's just broken, guys.
Whoa, yeah, what's going on here? It's a CSS broke down. It's just.
Yeah, you saw it, right, guys?
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
It's just a blank page.
Everything else links just fine, but the actual homepage for Faye is broken.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's weird.
I put the stuff in streaming there.
Whoops! It's Wario.
I didn't know Wario was the whoops icon. That's funny.
Okay. They don't even have an article about it.
There's supplementary information that's only on the Faye news board, obviously, but and this works. What?
What do you mean works? Look at this shit. How can you say this is working?
Half works. At least I'm not seeing plain HTML.
Oh, loaded in finally.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
One thing I've already heard is people are trying to push a blue dream. At least some people are. With, let me see if I can pull it up.
I have no more dreams. Fire Emblem took away all my dreams.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to think of. Let's see. If it were a blue dream, it'd be Sigurd, Neathogre.
Calm your titties. Why are you voicing this right now? Say it when you figure it out, so I can start the segment.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know.
You always ramble. I don't know why. It's not your first stream. You don't have to ramble live. You can think of it, what you gotta say, then just say all at once instead of rambling. I don't know. It's weird.
I was trying to get. I was thinking Legion might offer more input on what other.
I'll wait.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna wait.
Legion's a vet. He knows to wait.
I do that.
It's your first time on stream. I get it.
I do. That's just part of that is just the kind of person I am. It's not. It's not a purely streaming thing. So.
How many years have you been here?
I've been here many years, but I again, like I said, sometimes I just ramble. That's just part of how I.
Well, I don't know why, because there's no rush. You have like other people here to fill it in. Anyways. A Hero Rises 2025. Let's get this started. Now, I'm just thinking about how much this matters, because last year you guys hated Green Dream. I actually made a video about it, and everyone was like crapping on it. Because it was just like, none of these characters matter anymore. But that's just how Hero Rises works, guys.
There's only so many units that can be considered A, impactful enough to matter for voting, and B, hard enough to get, where people don't just already have them.
Yeah, because last year people were shitting on Claude, shitting on Alir, shitting on... Where the four? Dual Leon, and who else was it?
Leon didn't... Wait, did he win?
Yeah, Leon didn't exist, I don't think.
No, he didn't. No, he was cut off from voting.
Wait, then who was it?
Who am I thinking of?
I mean, for Morty's won. Let me double check. A Hero Rises 2024... What? Why are we just listing...
Oh, Camilla, yeah. Legendary Camilla. And who was the fourth one?
Wait a minute. No, I was thinking 2 years ago. Peony.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna just bring it up. This is taking
Attuned Peony. Yep.
Yeah, no, it brought me up the list of top 8, which great.
All right. Well, after all the pain I've dealt with, we're revisiting the pain because every friggin' year it feels like Edelgard wins this shit, and then she gets smoked, and it doesn't matter.
The curse of being too popular.
Right. Oh yeah, because I tried to max out. Sorry, it wasn't Leon. I tried to max out Alear last year, and it didn't work out.
Insane.
Yeah,
Every time.
Now we remember, because it was Peony, Dimitri, Alear, Camilla, right?
Did Dimitri win? Oh yeah, he did win. No, yeah, he did win because in a quarter. I remember that.
Right. Okay. There you go. Anyways, the reason why I bring all this up is because we actually got a Green Dream, and people still hated it, which was like, that was your best case scenario, and you still hated it.
I loved it. I pulled almost exclusively for Alear, got a ton of Peony instead, and well, that fodder was huge. So
yeah.
Great banners.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there is a dream scenario this year, so I'm not even gonna bother playing around the idea. And even if it happened, you guys will hate it, because that's what happened last year. It came out, it happened, and people still hated it.
Yep. The blue dream I saw was such units as New Year's Neath Ogre, Emblem Sigurd, Tamara, Desert Ike, Athos, Fiorm, Duo Fiorm, Emblem Celica, and then Ivy. Most of those reasonable. Ivy, no.
Especially with her being on the Hero Fest.
Yeah, she ain't making it.
Right.
But I think a lot of those do have a chance if people wanted to convert their votes into a color.
No. So here's the reason why it's no. Because last year, I said, if we get a Green Dream scenario, this is good for everyone involved. Us, the players, because we'll have the highest chance of getting heroes, and IS, because they'll make lots of money.
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, none of those things happened. That banner did not do well. I think we even memed about it. That banner was a G ranking for Green Dream. It was ranked G or something. It was terrible, and so they didn't make a lot of money. And the players hated it. Especially the players who, after 8 years, still don't understand how Green Dreams work or why you get better chances, even though I made a video explaining why.
Yeah, that part is true.
So, yeah, it just doesn't work. So that's why I'm saying the dream scenarios are just dead. Not only are people not going to understand it, it doesn't benefit IS at all. And per usual, people are just going to vote for the best heroes, or sorry, their favorite heroes, not the best heroes. Because last year, remember I said this, the best savior hero is not on this list at the time, last year. Or the F is Dual Byleth.
Yeah.
Right.
And this was right after.
Amazing.
Remember, it's not like people forgot, because this happens at the start of February. So it was, and he came and he was already there all the way into January. And yet he didn't make top 8. How? I think we talked about another hero that was really good. New Year Dual Seether?
Yeah, that was Dual Seether.
Dual Seether. Did not make it either. Who evidently is one of the best heroes out that year. But yeah. So
took a bit to take off, but still, no.
No. Anyways, that's why I say I'm not going to bother thinking about it, because I don't think it's going to happen. But with that said, we will try to look at the best options, even though it's not happening.
For the record, if hypothetically there were a blue dream, the median orb average orbs to get a 5-star would be 19 on this banner.
Yes. Anyways.
For anybody who cares.
Now, who... I always like how they do this, but it doesn't even matter. Why do they do it like this? I have no idea.
Well, it's the same way they do it on the CYL voting. It's
character
frustratingly
voting.
slow.
Alright, well, I don't know who to vote for. I'm leaning towards... I think I'll just go basic and go for Mortis for day 1. Because I just can't think of anyone else right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Colorless, right?
I was just gonna say, hopefully the red one.
Anyways.
At least not started by taps.
So since we're here, thinking in terms of saviors, I still really like Hector. I like Dual Fjorm. I don't want to vote for Nihogre, but I begrudgingly admit Nihogre is a good choice.
Unfortunately, I think that a lot of people would argue that the top 3 are Nihogre, and Hector. Or, depending on who you ask, Hector, Nihogre, in that order.
Well, and then for Mortis. So I think we just went over all the best savior options.
Yep, it's basically those 4. Fjorm in a potentless meta, and Nagi Dun as well. Duo Dun.
Can you explain this in Skibbity Emblem team terms? I lost you are the slop green dream. Skibbity Emblem terms? What do you mean by that? Sorry guys,
when you apply the Phantom tax to...
Oh, well, I have no idea. Sorry guys, I don't even know the memes. By the way, on this screen, your donations don't show up. It's on purpose to make it easier to film. But I'm sorry. I do appreciate it, donuts, and we will get to them after this. Okay. For Mortis, Dark of Night. Here's the thing. I think the Fire Emblem Heroes community is so short attention span at this point. And I'm not trying to say people are stupid or something. No. But because the meta moves so quickly, even if a character just released, I mean, we just entered February. It already feels like they're dated. And I feel really unfortunate saying that, because I think Mortis is so amazing. But, yeah.
The problem with Mortis is he comes with Shield Fighter, so in a meta Fallout Potent, they're trying to kill that meta. So, I mean, if you were to pivot off of it, he'd probably do just fine.
But I would have to say, even if they did use something else, it wouldn't have mattered. We historically... Because one of the big topics we had last year was, these heroes are out of date. Peony, as a refresher, was an exception, but Claude? Yep. Hell out of date. Soniki...
Yeah, he got hard countered, for sure.
Soniki, at the time, I don't think she was there yet.
Was really good. Yeah, but we all know, within just a couple months, no one even cared about her anymore. Dimitri...
Oh, she completely died, yeah.
Dimitri, I think, is one of the worst cases of it all. He was solid.
But then he fell off a cliff.
Yes.
I feel like he's still a bit underrated, but I don't disagree.
What are you saying? You don't see him. If he wasn't... In theory...
That's why
in theory, they're great characters. But theory doesn't matter if no one takes advantage of the characters. So,
hence underrated. But yes, he is still nonetheless no presence.
Goveg was already dead at this point, even though she just launched.
Violet Lily was the answer, and that was right after.
Yes. Alir and Claude actually had very close release points. But I think Alir was the oldest hero. It was like August versus September at that time.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Camilla...
The thing is... Oh, no, go ahead.
Camilla's fall off... yeah, she was a problem at the time, but her fall off was one of the most immense. Remember, they gave us a direct counter in Breath of Life 4, so...
Yeah, the moment Breath of Life 4 hit, all these units preying on pre-combat damage were dead.
And as much as I love Edelgard, I would have to say Edelgard is the best, most resistant character here outside Peony. Yep. Dancers don't count. Yep. That's not even fair.
No, it doesn't.
But in terms of most resistant to power creep character of last year, it was Edelgard, and even then, we can't even say she's the best Gale Forcer. I have Sigurd, and Felix ahead of her.
Yep. And I don't think anybody can really dispute that one.
Right.
Ironically, I'd say Camilla has seen a little bit of an uptick because she's one of those units who gives out 50% DR Pierce support, and while her pre-combat damage isn't all that impactful anymore, she just does pretty well at what she
does.
She prays on the fact that some people ignore Breath of Life 4 these days because of slot competition.
I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. It is just not applicable because that's basically just a Summer Duels thing. I don't even see people go out of their way to use her.
I'm more so in Arena, but yeah.
In Arena, you use her because she's a legendary.
You use her because she's a legendary, and you can't deal with her because most units that you use in Arena
you have no
choices
in
DR.
Right, well, you also don't have choices in Arena.
You give your whole team % DR, and you give out the stat support.
Okay, I don't know who you're referring to. Only a whale gets to make that choice. For everyone else, it was just like, I have a +10 legendary, so I have to use them.
I'm still using Lloyd and Legendary Mobile, for example.
My Camilla is, I think, like +6 right now. I ended up getting a lot of copies on it.
And we're already off topic.
unintentionally.
Okay, anyways, the point I was trying to get across was, no matter what happens, guys, by the time this is a banner, you're already going to be thinking everyone's out of date. Because
They
we
may
can
or
look
may
back,
not be, but yes.
we can look back a year and already immediately recognize how badly it ended up, right? Likelihood of this happening again, very high.
Very high.
So
Almost
that's a-
guaranteed. I don't think there's 8 units here that are going to be like
Resistant to power keep, yeah.
Fatal Guard and Peony, for example. I don't think there are 8 units people would vote
Oh,
for.
hold on. Are you saying it's even worse this year?
I'm saying not 8. I don't know how many.
All right.
I mean, I don't know what a meta's going to look like where Neath Ogre is no longer an issue.
All right. So I'm gonna say, even though we have issues with Formortis, he's one of the better picks. If you guys didn't go for Formortis, who are you gonna go for? So we went over everything, and so you already know why there's reservations here. If we had to go for another color, crap. Who's the recent dual hero? Okay, you know what? I'll go Lin first because I think that's the most obvious pick of all time.
Emblem Lin?
Yeah.
Yeah, her chances of being top.
Wait, is Emblem Lin in Engage? Oh god.
She might be in Engage or
should be.
She should be in both, though, right?
I mean, yeah,
she counts as both.
She's in Engage
in the game.
All that matters is
all that matters is what?
all that matters is that she's here.
Oh.
But
I'm actually curious. Did they put her in both games?
I think they did because she has the double game.
Wait, did I? No, I'm in Blazing Blade.
Yeah, you're right.
LY, so very end of L's.
Oh.
She's LY.
No. Oh, no, she is. She is. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, after all the other Lins. There she is.
Okay, good. This is the right way to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing it in
So you don't have to guess.
All right.
Wait, I can't vote for Emblem Lin? What?
I think this is the only character I can say without reservation a year from now still legit. Seriously.
I think that's fair, at least in terms of her utility.
First style character.
You mean...
what? No, I'm going through a list of reasons. The extended range, no one else is going to do that.
Probably.
Even if
And
there
the fact
was,
that
there
she's
wouldn't be
the ring.
that many heroes.
Ring. It's also the fact that she gives the ring, so everybody can technically do it, but
All
because
right.
of her.
Then I think it's Lin. Because that's the best. If we're talking about someone who you can undoubtedly say a year from now still going to be top tier, still going to be very useful, that's Lin.
Yep.
That's the only one I can say without a doubt.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of saviors are going so far out of the way to counter her that she can't kill saviors, but that's why we have Layla, for example, to just ignore them.
Right.
And Lin is just as good.
Now, in terms of my favorite character from last year that I wish I could get a copy of so I can play around with it. Wait.
I'm trying to think about who that would be from.
Who was the friend character? It was it was Lucina.
Duo Lucina?
Yeah,
she's a very fun unit.
I really like Dual Lucina from last year. Guys, if you are voting, who are your favorite votes? Who's your top 8? Or just whatever characters you think you want to win. I'm going to say right now, if Nidhogger wins, this game is ruined.
If she wins,
I hope
that'll be a problem.
She's already everywhere, because it's been 3 months straight of her being on the banner every single month. But it's
really
going to
hope she doesn't win.
Like, it's already... I've already mentioned this. In Arena, if I bump into Nidhogger, I lose. My entire team cannot beat her in Arena.
Yep. Not a question about that for me.
Yeah, and I can't run counters because I don't have them as plus 10s. So, you either get checkmated by Nidhogger or you get checkmated by your score. So you just get checkmated either way.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Legion? It's not just me, right?
No, I was very confused for a second there. What is that audio quality?
He started talking from another room for some reason. How far away... You faced away from the microphone. What were you doing?
It must have been... I think I, in that moment, put my hand on my cable, and that made it sound very weird. So sorry about that.
Yeah, you muffled yourself and then start... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say I would put if Emotes is there, I would also ensure that Attuned Hector is included on the list because
Well, no, we mentioned him in our saviors.
Oh yeah, but I think especially him because of the support that he brings. I really value him a lot, and I think he'll have his staying power is a little better than a generic savior because of that.
Marnie can take her on pretty well, just build her. Are we talking about Marnie beating Hoger? She's not gonna win.
It's better versus Nunu, but
neither
it's
of
going to
them
take a
will
long time, and I don't know if she really does.
If you
well at
build
all.
a Slick Fighter 4 Armor Blaze Marnie, then that probably results in neither of them winning.
Yeah,
I can't see how either can kill.
I don't.
So,
I can't kill Nihoger with anything
That's
in my
the
arena
problem.
team. So
yeah.
Marnie is
And
great
I just put
tanking.
Slick 4 on her, and I guess I haven't run into an Ethos yet, but if I do, I don't think she's going to like outright win.
I'm going to point this out. There's no free-to-play character that right now beats Nihoger, which is the problem, because there's no accessible option.
Yeah.
Katrine. But no, I'm kidding.
All right.
Even she would struggle.
Oh, you know what? I got to check. So Lucina is a character I really enjoy and really like, and I would be cheering for her to make top 8. She is popular enough to make it, but I don't know if people remember. Again, everyone's memory is very short in this game now because of the power creep, so I don't really blame anyone. But yeah, it's not really an option. Another character that I really think should have an option. Is there just no way to search a character? We have to do it by game, all right?
I wish.
Top search bar? Is that a search bar at the top?
No, it says English.
So.
Oh, oops. Mhm.
She's not here. Oh, she is here. Ira.
Oh yeah, you can vote for Ira and Athos.
Yep, the last units.
You guys want Ira in?
I wouldn't be surprised if she makes top 8.
No, I honestly, I have no feel on the Fire Emblem Heroes community anymore. Remember, if I did have a feel, I would have said Shrina and Baldur were going to win, which clearly I didn't believe in that, which clearly happened. So I have no feel on this at all. I don't think Ira is on the minds of players, but she should be. She's really good.
Yeah, Ira is fantastic, honestly. She is one of the best melee nukes, period, and very safe while doing so. And the potent status obviously does a lot in this meta. Has a lot of weight to it, so... Ira is a fantastic... And probably not as oppressive, knock on wood, as Nithogre, to the point where I would dread everybody having an Ira, personally.
Yeah, so since we're on this subject, not as future-proof as Lyn. I think we can agree on that. But potent as support, great fighter, that should be enough. And legendary. That should be enough to make her in the list. Remember, the characters we want to be in the banner at the end of the day, special heroes, limited heroes, mythics or legendaries, is what we want. Or emblems.
And I think her fodder will still generate.
Oh, her fodder is fantastic.
Pretty good for a while to come, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it would be totally understandable if Ira makes top 8, especially because of recency bias. But gee.
No, seriously, I
He's
have
nonetheless deserving.
No, come on. I hope that's the case, but remember, I lost faith in A Hero Rises when Fallen Edelgard made it for 2 years in a row.
Yeah,
that's fun.
That part hurt. I will say if Ninja Lucina wins, it would be funny, because that'd be a third hypothetical ninja making AHR and winning, hypothetically.
You know, it would be really funny if Winter Edelgard made it again. It'd be really funny.
Yeah.
And then she loses.
A shame that this new...
No, that would not be funny. I would not find any funniness or laughter in that at all. But you go ahead.
But the graphic needs more!
Shut up. That graphics shows everything wrong with this game. Alright.
The fact that it's been literally since 2019. Ouch.
Tradition. Yeah, that's why this game is traditionally effed. Anyways.
Hey, if you want tradition, vote Desert Ike and make him win so we can have another Ike for a
Can we vote for Baldur? That'd be so funny. No, we can't. That'd be so funny if we just voted Baldur in.
Dread.
Stupid simps. Oh, I know who we should vote for, guys. I know who we should vote for. Oh yeah, you can't vote for base Serena. That'd be so funny. We get an extra copy of Serena. That's what you guys wanted, right? You voted for him for Choose Your Legends. Why don't you vote for Hero Rises? Get yourself an extra copy of base Serena. That'd be so funny.
What vote for is Grail units. Everybody vote for Marnie.
Oh,
Start
that's right.
summoning her.
Yeah, you can vote for Marnie.
Or Legion. That would be hilarious if ever, but you know, wouldn't happen.
All right, I'm gonna double check real quick. Is there anyone else to vote for? I just don't want to vote for Nihoger, guys. I'm sorry.
We'll avoid
I am
that.
sick of her.
No.
I don't want any more.
She's going to probably win, and I'm not going to be part of it.
No,
I give either Nihoger.
Wait, you think she's gonna be number 1? No way.
Maybe. Everybody knows her at this point. That's the
Fine.
problem.
You know what? Everyone, can we just vote for Nihoger? The sooner she wins, the sooner this game EOS's. I think that's a good enough reason to vote for her. I'm gonna go for her now. Good job, guys. Vote for Nihoger. End this game. And everyone's misery.
And then she'll get more hard countered. Who's ready for the green beast effective tome?
Oh boy.
You cannot pay me to do that. I would never. You should know it in your heart. This is the only way for our suffering to end. I feel so bad for Asker. I think he's godlike, but no one even talks about him anymore.
Oh, cool. And I really want to use him more.
I still see him here and there. He does really well.
He's still good, just as good. It's just really weird to figure out where to put him.
All right. I already know who I'm going to vote for day 1, chat, but yeah, going through the options... Again, I have no feel on this community anymore. Zero. Zilch. I have no idea what people want to do anymore. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm serious. Yeah. Are we in agreement on that? Just nothing makes sense anymore. I'll crack up that TMS is here. Guys, look at it.
Yeah.
You can vote for TMS Heroes. You want to do this?
They have refines now. Some of them are pretty good.
Oh my god. I can't believe they gave them a section for just 5 heroes.
The fact that it doesn't even get to have a full alphabet, just 5 letters. Ooh. Hey, Athos is right there, guys. Vote for Athos.
I think this is a legit option if you go for Hector. I
think that he has a good chance.
However, I want to point this out. Hector has been so disappointing ever since we got Brave Hector. Because every other Hector that's shown up, like Young Hector, godlike, nobody used him. Like maybe a couple people used him.
Yep.
But yeah, the fall off on Hectors are just crazy at this point. So I don't know. I do think he's really good.
He does.
I've seen him ever since his debut quite a bit.
He's a very popular Summoner Duels unit. For perspective on that scene, I will say this much:
sometimes too.
People do argue him to be the best far save, and at the minimum, he's fodder and a far save that may be the top one.
That's so sad.
If you were to go for value, that's a lot.
Well, he's in a 2 unit, so you don't have to sack him.
Oh yeah, that's why you can make 2 saviors at the price of 1.
I know, but a Hero Rises, picking a character for fodder reasons would be the saddest thing to do.
But it's not only because of that. He's still a really good unit in his own right.
It's more so because you have double value. But if you just cared about making a second savior because of having a Hector or duplicating fodder...
No, I get all that. But I'm saying because of how hard it is for a character to be relevant a year from now, that's one of the characters I actually have a lot of doubt on, but I get it.
I mean, wait, Hector's relevance? Maybe.
A year from now. Not right now.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. The main thing is that he has 2 forms of fantastic support for tanking. That gets me interested, but we'll see.
Historically, we always try to pick characters we thought would be good into that would go the distance, but that's been impossible actually, as of late.
Yeah, finding the ones that actually do that the most reliably, difficult.
All right, Desert Marissa is not a bad option, but I don't think she'll even make. She's not on people's minds. Is the problem?
No, if you're thinking about the Desert Banner, high chance you're thinking of Ike.
All right, we'll chat. I'm gonna go with my heart. She's my favorite of the Fire Emblem girls. No, I'm serious. If you ask me who my favorite Fire Emblem girl of all time is, it's Lynn. And she's the only one I can say with certainty is resistant to power creep.
Yeah,
I'm going with her.
I mean, glad to be wrong, but yeah. It's just so much utility, and emblems are really hard not to justify.
Yes.
Yeah, a modern emblem compared to someone like Emblem Marth, especially is good because unlike Marth, Lynn has not been. We don't have too many chances to get her yet, and yeah, will last longer.
What are you? You ever hear someone say something, but they didn't really say anything?
All I said was this. All I said was that Lynn will last longer than Marth.
Yeah, you said we didn't have a lot of chances to get her, but she was just here. That's the reason why. She'll last longer than Marth, but she should because she's a year younger than Marth. And in her...
No, but she'll last longer than Marth, even proportionally. I mean, like, in terms of Marth from his debut.
Well, yeah, because she's the first style hero and she has the range thing. I know, but no one...
Marth was
my point was no one... Huh? No, because... Okay, sure. But the idea was, like... Of course she was. No one's going to dispute that she's going to last longer than Marth.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was...
Okay, anyways.
It wasn't all that hard.
I will be completely honest, there's a reason Marth didn't win. And one of those reasons is because... Wait, I don't know if you could vote for him. But either way, we all knew that he wasn't going to last.
Could we vote for him last year?
Oh, wait.
No.
No, because... No, Fate Channel was a couple days early last year, so that...
Yeah, we couldn't vote for him last year either.
Yeah, that banner was weird. That cutoff was a bit weird. Now I remember.
Lynn already struggles against Nihogre and Hector. Yeah.
100%. Okay, if a green archer can kill Hector, I think we have a problem here.
But we also got to run it back on the fact that which range heroes beats them easily?
Right? Astra, Micaiah. Yay.
Yeah.
For the record, Nihogre needs Deflect Missile or Hardy Bearing or she loses. At least the New Year's version. So... forcing a unit to have to run one of two seals to counter Lynn is enough, I think.
Okay. I'm going to go for Lynn. Makes sense to me.
Yep, and for what it's worth, Speed Taker isn't terrible fodder for the people who really just don't care.
We also get the wallpaper, even though every year these are kind of lazy.
They're lazy, but some of them are kind of cool just because of the art.
For people who like them, hey, go nuts, I guess.
Have you guys ever used one of these as your wallpaper on your phone?
I have used the Garrick Mock wallpaper. I still do, actually, but that's not...
Garrick, what is that from?
It's from one of the... I think it was a Choose Your Legends? Or... It might have been the...
Yeah, I think...
Yeah. Or no, it was the Frost... The Horsebow Moon voting. Where we got a free 3
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Right.
But no, I've never used one of these. Except for in 2017 when I used Legion.
Okay.
Of course.
Of course I did. And I just remembered I did that.
All right, let's sum this up. This year, I don't believe in a dream scenario.
I don't think it's happening.
It's not happening. There's no way.
It's too tight.
Yeah, it's too tight. Number 2, I think Emblem Lynn is guaranteed. First style hero, unlimited range. This is the most sensible pick I think you can make.
It's definitely one of the best ones possible.
Yeah. Number 3, please don't vote for Snake Girl. I'm so sick of her.
I know people will. I don't want it. Nope. Let's be honest, most of us don't want it.
Yes. I know she's super good. I know.
Yep.
Normally, I would say it's over dramatic to believe any release of a character would ruin a game or whatever. And I've said this for years. But this is the one year I actually believe will ruin the game.
I mean, I guess we'll have to see with time, but as we get more saviors.
I know what you're saying, but if someone does counter Nihogre, that character will kill anything and everything in the game, by far.
Pretty much.
I don't know what they can do to even balance it at this point.
Or they have to be hyper specific, like beast effective.
Oh no, in the text, it says does 8x more damage against Nihogre. Yeah, that's what it says. I mean, that's why she could. Yeah.
I mean, that's why we have Petra. Some people use her just to counter Nihogre, and it's hilarious.
True.
I know.
Technically, yeah, armored or beast effective can really just take a unit from barely doing anything to her.
No.
I mean, that's also exactly why we have Astra Micaiah sometimes, specifically to nuke.
All right.
Yeah.
But they're hyper-specific. If you
Okay.
see a broad sweeping unit, do it. Be afraid of that unit.
All right. Anyways, so yeah, best of luck on the voting, guys. Let me know who you guys are going to vote for. We've gone through them. I think, for me, I really believe in the armor heroes because they're really good value, and
They're the hot cheese right now.
yeah, there's that resurgence on savior heroes. You're either new savior heroes or you're useless, is how it's been for a while now.
Pretty much, or you take all the new savior fodder and throw it on a unit with an arcane.
Yeah.
Try.
But I do want to see Iroh win, and I do want to see have a chance of being top 8 anyways. I do want to see Dual Lucina, because I think she's one of the most fun characters released, but
She is such a cool unit. Honestly, I think that just about anybody can benefit from at least one copy of Lucina. Just so much value and so fun.
Yes, I can attest to that, yeah. She does a lot.
But I can personally say, no clue what I'm doing. I'm probably going to do at least one Lucina vote, but I'm just going to vote for Mortiz, because of course I am.
If there is a dream that's possible, Legion, isn't it technically possible there could be a red dream with Fomortis, Attuned Hector, Ira, base Neath Ogre, something like that?
Those 4 could definitely all make it, and honestly, there's a fair chance of it.
Rupture
the problem
Sky
is
Happy.
getting 8. What?
Yeah.
As a counter, I don't know about that.
Ruptured Sky Happy.
Well, yeah, I only bring it up as
problem
technically
with
an
that.
option that I just thought
Doesn't
of.
have
but-
attack.
Oh my god, what is with this? I'm going to re-download the game to vote for Snake Lady and then leave. We've been over this. You do not have to download the game to vote. Why do people believe that?
Also, I'm sad now, but no, you don't have to download the game to do that.
Please make wise choices. I beg you.
Just have a Nintendo account. That's all you need.
All right. Anyways, I think we're about done with this. We're going to look at the refines or whatever announcements. Just quickly.
The banner itself.
The banner itself looks pretty awesome. Wait, is there a trailer?
I don't think there's a trailer yet.
Okay,
Because the
good.
banner doesn't come out until
I don't want it.
Friday?
I don't want it. Yeah. Huber looks hilarious.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
So over the top. I love it.
Yeah. I'm glad Edelgard is back. I know like Fae players, there's a vocal majority that just hates her guts, but the actual majority loves her. This is why she does so well in all the voting. And then she loses and chooses her legends all the time because she does so well in the voting. That doesn't make sense, by the way, to the average person. The person who should who should win the vote is the person with the most votes. But in Choose Our Legends and any voting gauntlet, the side of the most voters actually loses historically. So that's why she loses, because she has too many people on her side.
She has 50 attack. Yeah.
I'll be interested to see if Dimitri's actually good. He gets extended
special.
range. Yeah, and he's gonna be a tank buster. But I'm gonna be frank, he's done this shit forever now, and it's never lasted. So I don't know. We'll see.
The thing is that he fundamentally should do well. It just never works out for melee calves for some reason.
Yeah. I'm glad Claude is probably a 5-star. I'm not guaranteed on this.
I can't guarantee that.
Yeah, the new 4-stars are really good.
Yeah.
One of the best 4-stars of all time was Summer Claude, for example, and he had a perf skill and a perf weapon, so...
Yeah, but it would be really weird if that Archer Cav demote, hypothetically, A, was not told to be a demote, and B, has Curve Shot, a new Fallen Star, and a perf bow. That'd be a lot.
Yeah. But it is a good thing, because he's been cucked multiple times. Remember, Summer Claude, 4-stars, you might argue that was in his favor, but he could have been stronger if he was a 5-star. And then Winter Claude, who was literally just a 4-star, and there was no redeeming factor whatsoever.
Yeah. I will say this much. They usually... Winter was an exception, but they usually treat the wards pretty equally, so I do appreciate that. It's just, Edelgard is the best gimmick.
Yeah. Well, that said, though, this is the best release of a character thus far. Remember I said they put a little bit of effort in here? This is an example of putting a little bit of effort. They've never done this before.
Yeah,
now,
like the little 3 houses dialogue.
They had to, because it was in Japanese, so they had to give us lines, otherwise we don't know what they're saying. But they still did it, which is better than what they usually do, which is nothing.
It is kind of funny to see Sothis have to talk in Japanese just because Rhea does.
Yeah.
Not otherwise obligated.
Yeah. Did he die?
This is... I think... Dex is dead.
Alright, whatever.
This is definitely one duo I'm a fan of, though. What?
Yeah, he's always dying. Yes, you're right. I'm a big fan of this. People have asked for this. Ray of Sothis?
I mean, on the one hand, I can understand, like, no, we can't let these two ever interact. That's kind of the point. But on the other hand, it's nice that they get to interact.
Yeah. I'm just glad they're not putting in the main... I'm actually freaking sick of, like, the absurdity and need to just keep putting main characters and main characters. So I'm glad it's a duel like this.
Yeah, more of a side. Yeah, no, this is a really fun duo as far as duos go.
Yeah, most duels have a main character as one of the two.
Yeah,
but yeah,
a lot of awards.
Now I'm not saying every time, but yeah. Anyways,
nah.
The Valentine banner looks good. I would say the only character I have faith in is Edelgard because it feels like Edelgards don't miss. They've always.
They don't.
Because if you give them Gale Force, that's already makes them more impressive and more special than most other heroes.
Yep. 3 actions and Arbor with strong mobility because, you know, she probably has charge. I didn't check, but she probably does.
Yeah.
And very good damage. That's definitely one of Edelgard's trademarks.
Historically, Edelgard keeps one-upping herself as well. Remember what Winter Edelgard beat? She beat one of the best Gale Force in the entire game. Summer
Edelgard. Yeah.
Summer
I used both for a while.
Yeah, me too.
They were the 2 best, that's why.
Yeah.
Of course, then Felix decided he was an Edelgard and ruined the whole thing, but, well, now Edelgard's back to take that title, hopefully.
Yep. So yeah, this is a big one.
This is all troop. I will say that Rhea will probably also be super relevant just because more Savior.
Yes.
And Dragon at that, so we'll see how that... Not to mention, Rhea has historically absurd damage reduction, so... that one.
And she's historically fallen off.
Yep. That too.
We'll see.
Or never fell on, in the case of base Rhea.
Oh, okay. Convoke Snake Lady and stop Edelgard from warping in.
She still has at least 2 movement, but you're not wrong.
Alright, Hall Form Change is a big one.
Yep. Loving that extra boost.
I would say the real change we want is auto battle and everything without paying for it.
Never gonna argue that.
Yeah. Because you know what other games do? They allow you to sweep or auto battle and everything. Except for Faye, which wants your money for some reason. Anyways. This other thing is a big deal. Tactical Retreat being increased by 1 as well.
Always love that. It makes Arena less of a problem. Although this time there's only 1 bonus legendary because of Athos, so that's great.
Mm-hmm. I think they gotta figure out other ways to do this, but yeah. Oh wow, look who it is. Late as usual. Joining us right at the end.
Yeah, imagine that.
The RAM on my computer just completely gave out. I've been trying to use the to figure out how to do VC on my other new computer, but unfortunately it has not been working, so I've had to use this one, and yeah, I'll work on that later.
Okay, everything you said just sounds stupid. You can't work voice chat on your new computer? How does that make sense?
Yeah, how does that even work?
I do it, and then my voice never comes through, and I've tried diagnosing that by changing a bunch of Discord
settings. Oh my god, are you computer illiterate? How do you? How?
No, in fact, I'm pretty computer literate, but I haven't diagnosed the problem yet, so I'll have to go back.
It sounds like a you problem.
I don't know exactly what it is about whenever I use Discord, but whatever. I'll fix that at some point.
All right. If you guys want to send Discord FAQ or anything really stupid troubleshooting, send it to Dex. He needs your help.
I guess I would appreciate it, though. I'll probably just figure it out randomly on my own. It'll be like, oh,
says the guy who's never resolved his audio issues ever.
But my audio issues are because of my internet, not because of my mic.
Yeah. I'm sure I could have solved it. What the? You guys do know, like, it takes like nothing to run your voice, right?
Yeah, this computer, the reason is because I had Discord open, I had the video tab that Legion is playing open, and I had a YouTube video open. And
come on, that cannot be eating up your RAM unless you have like 8 gigs or 6.
Well, my RAM on this computer is terrible, honestly. So my RAM on my other computer is much, much better.
You sound like a grandpa right now. Is just how I want to point this out. But okay, Gramps, whatever you say.
Wouldn't Grandpa be talking about all the tabs open and the RAM of the computer? Grandpa would be like,
"You're coming off as technologically illiterate as a grandpa," but yeah.
What? That RAM? That's like a goat thing, right? Why is that with a computer? I don't get it.
I mean, the result's no different, but all right.
Well, no, I completely understand what happened here. It's just frustrating that my I still need to work on it with my other computer.
Okay, with all that said, I don't know what any of that was about, but with all that said,
snaps.
More snaps, sure.
Those seasonal refines are going to take years.
I mean, I've said this before. Yeah. They got to increase their frequency of refines. It's just too slow.
That would be really helpful.
The I can understand what the normal pool. The seasonals at the minimum needs to speed up. That part's painful.
All right, what do you guys think of this? The 5-star focus appearance rate for legendary heroes.
Good riddance of those units.
Yeah, getting rid of the oldest is nice.
Yeah, but like you would never want to pull for these characters.
No, but it just means that now they're not on banners that you might actually want to pull. Like, what if I hypothetically wanted to pull for Peony, but the other unit there is Fjorm?
Yeah. All right.
No, in this case, at least, if anybody wants those first 12 legendary heroes for some reason, go nuts. It'll be 3 a month, by the way. One of these supplementary things is the monthly schedule. So
there has to be a better way to do this, is what I gotta say.
Possibly.
These characters,
I think it's fine.
They're all bad. But Lucina's actually, ironically, one of the best ones.
They're all bad. I mean, that's what we're talking about right now. Ironically, like, this is for most, the average player is just another free banner every month to free pull on. That's it. There's nothing to it. That's what I'm saying. There has to be a better way to do this.
Yeah.
Why don't they just make it a normal, like, put these heroes in a normal pool? That would make the normal pool a lot more exciting.
It would. I can't deny.
Yes.
I'm going to also point this out. We've talked about this. In other games, your friends have another purpose. It's called friendship pulls. So having more people on your friends list and logging in and getting points for that can be redeemed for polls. So friendship pulls for like old-ass legendary heroes or whatever heroes would have been a nice thing for them to implement.
We have those. It's called 5 feathers a day.
That's right. Well, actually 10, because you get 5
from your friends'
visits. And,
the point I'm trying to get across is like they're not doing enough with your friends list at all, and it would have been a perfect thing to do. Because I don't think anyone's gonna be like, oh gosh, what if they make too many +10 legendary likes? I'm so scared. Whoa.
No, the unit is actually probably worse than base Ike. Yeah,
I mean, like, what the heck? These characters have almost no value at this point. Almost. Before someone says, well, I can make so-and-so good, and they'll be good. Yeah. No, I'm not saying they're useless.
A couple of these are somewhat useful, like Legendary Alm, for example.
Sure. But the point of it is the meta has moved so far forward, most of these characters do not matter, so why don't you just let people get easier access to them, rather than making it yet another banner?
Yeah, at least it means they're not going to rot pools that realistically don't need them.
I know, but they should have done that earlier. This is hurting IS. They're making it harder for people to pull on their banners, therefore they will make less money. This is to their benefit to do these things, but they're not doing it quick enough. Anyways, I'm getting negative again, but I'm just saying there are better ways to execute on this. I'm glad they did half of it, but they just got to do the other half to make it even better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Friends in this game has always been underutilized. It's a shame. It should just be free content. But yeah, we can't send messages to people. No union, no wait, which games?
Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Any Gacha game on the top 50 Gacha revenue list does friends list better than Fire Emblem Heroes, guys. Come on. I've never seen a game do friends list as bad as Faye.
Probably right.
Very lazy, man.
Most games recognize, like, you want your players interacting with each other, because that'll get them to enjoy the game more. Except for Faye. even when we do things like hero reviews, that should just be a part of the system, right? Like, oh, this summoner is proud of these 3 heroes. How easy would that make my life? That's actually what they do in like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. You can show off certain characters. Faye doesn't do that. You can show off one character. Wow.
Yay.
Anyways, I'm just saying, again, I'm not trying to bitch about this stuff. It's if they put a little bit of thought in the game would be going so much further.
This is, yeah, way too late. I'd argue there should be 4-star specials at this point.
Yeah, shouldn't we get like if they made like a legendary 4-star special banner or something like that'd be pretty badass.
If I were to hypothetically wager something, it would be to put them in the actual legendary mythic emblem banners as 4-star special units at the minimum.
That is an excellent idea. They should hire you. I'm not even memeing. They should. I think the average Fire Emblem Heroes player could come up with a better idea within 2 minutes of thought than whatever the fuck this is. Oh my god. Alright, I'm too negative right now. Anyways, let's get this done so we can look into refines in game. Great art, as always.
Yep, love the art. Daisuke Izuka, of course, popping off yet again.
Yeah, so nice.
Always love to see it pay.
5 feathers to log in and see your friends feels ancient and terrible for its time, too. Yeah. It's not even being a hater. It's just so obvious. Why don't you change this?
On the topic of friends, I have an arcane giant axe Surtur with shield fight and Briar Far say with DC attune skill if anyone wants a good DC save.
God damn it. I don't want to talk about that right now. The Binding World thing, I don't even know who should people be redeeming at this point.
I'm not sure. It's most likely going to be recent refines or upcoming refines.
Like, you know what I'm leaning towards? Marnie. So you can get a... Oh, you can't even get her. That's right.
Marnie.
You have to end of book 6 and earlier.
Then who?
So you can go all the way up to like Emblem.
But who would even be worth it? Ideally, it'd be someone you can plus 10, so you can actually fully utilize.
I mean, you don't have to as much. Mostly, I mean...
No, you don't have to do anything. You can do whatever you want. But,
well, yeah.
I'm trying to like maximize the value out of it.
The support unit is usually what you're gonna want, because most of the units from book 6 and earlier just aren't gonna cut it as pure combat units.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if you were to find a Sethith with a completely decked out kit, including Echo slot, that could possibly be worth it. If it's really hard to make them. But also units, again, like Refine Choose Your Legend units like Brave Crom, for example.
Brave Crom is a good example.
Yeah, but if you do Seliph or even Brave Crom, majority of modes, they just don't matter. Like, they wouldn't be anything exceptional. For example...
I don't know about that.
Brave Crom still sees consistent top use in Summoner Duels, and I use him in both Summoner Duels and Ether Raids.
Okay.
He's very solid in both, then the
answer is Brave Crom, then, if that's what you believe in.
He's one of the answers for sure, yeah.
He's definitely one of them.
Because the way I see it is, like, unless we can get value in every mode, which includes Arena, I don't know how this is going to work.
Yeah, and you got to be more critical about Otherworld bonds than just standard Form of Souls. That's absolutely for sure.
You know, this is the biggest thing they've ever done for us. That's $55. They've never given us...
literally, like, $60-ish value for free.
Really, really good. Like, just hard to understate hard to overstate how good it is.
And because you know somebody out there decked out the unit to the not like completely, just find that person, and yeah, you could make an absolutely amazing pick out of that.
I might be looking for someone in Leon, so I can get another copy of Leon and also
Valentine's.
Yeah.
Which one?
He's dual Leon. Oh, he's still too early. Oh my god. Then I have no idea.
Yeah, I'll have to actually look at the pool because I don't know.
Chat, who do you have in mind for your Otherworld bond? Let me know.
Yeah, I have to look at some of my options.
The more I think about this, the harder it is.
Nice.
Most characters I want to pick are too new.
Yeah, let's put it this way. To cut it off at Emblem, you're looking at... The last banner would be the Arcanea banner with Harden and Tiki. And before that, things like the First Three Hopes banner, Thief banner, Summer Claude and Company. Like, that rough time stamp is where things end.
Okay. Well, people point out brave characters like Self and Crom. It's making more and more sense just because I can't think of anything better. So they have the refines.
They're the most
Expedia
recent
refines.
units.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
they're
Expedia refines. And then they're still really strong characters, and you can build good teams around them.
Yep.
But is that really the best pick? Because there's no chance of running them in Arena. You just cannot get enough points.
I mean, I guess if we're being like that, there is no unit that can be run at Arena in that era.
No, I mean, you would look at an armor hero.
It'd have to be like a duo unit. And
The
even
problem
then, not
is,
much.
Vigard and Murdoch are the armor heroes for Arena, and they're out of scope.
All right.
If we're talking old, that is.
Dual Valentine Crom, does that fit?
Yes.
Scoring-wise, fits. In terms of
Scoring-wise,
usage, fits.
Yep.
Not
Yeah,
as
very
good in
good.
summer
Legendary.
duels, but still godlike in Arena, so that fits.
Yeah, you will have to deal with the fact that he won't get a refine for ages, but he is still really good.
Okay, so we've summed it up thus far as
Crom,
Crom, Selef, Braves, and then dual Crom. That's it. Wow, it's just two Croms. That's so funny.
But as I mentioned before, Sedith, I think, is worth a mention.
Yeah, Sedith, if you can find a really good kit. I'm looking at Grail cutoff here.
I'm looking at Grails as well, and I can't think of anyone.
The cutoff is at Holst, so
Oh,
you'd be
God.
looking at like Holst, Mordecai for Arena mostly.
Oh God, no, thank you.
Yeah, that's
I don't even know if you can
cutoff.
find someone with that stuff. What the heck?
I don't either.
You can sometimes find like an Ashnard with some fun stuff, but
Yeah,
this time is a little.
No, if
kinda
you use this on
past what-
Ashnard, you're wasting it. Come on.
It was his
it's not
time
enough.
unfortunately was
Let's see.
a little earlier.
As far as legendary heroes, I mean, there's a couple of the ones that are going to be getting remixes soon, but let me filter legendary real quick. So the most recent legendary that would be valid would, of course, be Veronica. Duh.
That's what Sugma said, but I don't like that idea.
If you're looking for legendaries that are closer to their remixes, it'd be units like Nana, Mur, or Sheeta.
We
Mur was in
just
Hall
got
Forms,
Mur and Hall Forms. That's terrible. That wouldn't make sense.
What,
Yeah,
what about
that one
recently
bites.
remixed legendaries and mythics?
Recently remixed would include units like Byleth,
And
Atri,
Chicken?
Faye, and
Yeah.
Micaiah. Yep.
Faye is not a bad pick. Although,
Faye isn't actually pretty, but she has a good enough kit.
well, the only thing I was going to say was that Hall of Forms, she had some good pickups in there too. But
Also that,
yeah,
but yeah, honestly, it'd be more like Micaiah, for example, if you wanted to give her
Yeah.
some good stuff. The problem with when you start picking
oh,
legendaries,
but Micaiah's in
whatnot-
Hall of Forms next month. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
Yeah,
whoops. The only problem with legendaries is they come with remixed skill, so if you actually like that skill, that's -1 that you need from a Forma, or Otherworld Bond in this case, so keep that in mind. Because you want as much skill value as you can get. The other thing to keep in mind, by the way, is you get all the dragon flowers, their flowers are maxed, so
Yes.
that's pretty interesting too.
Okay, so we're going to sum this up real quick, just to
Right.
get this out of the way. All agreement on the Brave Heroes. I'm going to put them in.
Yep. At least Crom and Self. Somebody make an argument for Tiki if they're close to +10.
This is fucking ridiculous. This is take forever.
Yeah, I was about to say, you picked the right tier list through.
This is the entire thing, guys.
No, but it's... Oh my...
How the fuck am I going to find them?
That is... They're not sorted correctly.
They're not
Oh.
sorted.
They're not even alphabetized. Wow, this is...
This is fucking impossible.
Valadar is in there!
This is
No.
up to date. To
Oh,
be
this is up to
clear,
date.
it's up
Oh.
to date. It's
Oh,
but
then it has to be release order. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
this is how the fuck.
It was in release order.
In
but
my
it
mind,
scrambled.
this is a great way to show the information I have for you guys.
Oh, you know why it's scrambled? Because all the resplendents technically count. That's dumb. It is actually technically chronological.
There's 1,259 characters. How the fuck do I find everybody
Wait, what?
to
It
display
is
this?
It was chronological, but then it stopped. So, okay, if you go right towards like where all the more recent units that can be chosen are, that's all in chronological order, so a little further down.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a moment. We're gonna. Can anyone
Yeah.
find a better list than that? That's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, this is. I don't know who made this list, but it is spaghetti.
Alright, I'm gonna check real quick if I'm missing anything. Oh shit, I am. Oh crap. Sorry guys. I'll come back to this stuff.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
Oh no, not
We're
again.
gonna forget. Not again. This happens to you too.
It's happened to me twice.
Yeah.
I keep getting the orbs, but I suck at remembering to do this.
Alright, sorry guys. We don't have time for this right now.
Whoops. Yeah, I gotta blitz that. Make sure you at least get the accessory. I've screwed that up before. Multiple times.
I almost did. I remember tonight beforehand.
I don't know how I keep doing this either.
It's just an easy mistake to make.
If anyone can find an easier way to display that information, I would really appreciate you finding that. I just can't think of anything currently.
Let me check something here. Because...
There's Gamepedia, but it's a little clunky
If I
to...
remember correctly,
Yeah.
this goes... What? Filters... All movements...
Reminder, do not go for reread heroes in Binding Worlds.
Oh,
It
okay.
is a trap.
So, fun fact, the same website that is used for the unit builder has a tier list generator in it.
Oh yeah, I forgot it.
And you
did
can
that.
filter things down, so it's easier to find units.
Okay. I'll try that then.
Yeah, I was like, I remember there being an easier way of doing this, I just couldn't remember what.
Thor would be a good pickup as well, I think.
Who?
Thor?
Oh yeah, Thor would also be a good one, because she could use a lot of new skills.
Recently, I've been missing a lot more orbs on a monthly basis, chat. But I'll be frank, I don't feel bad about it. It's hard to feel bad about it, because you get a hero in this game, and they suck after just a little bit of time. So it's like, yeah, maybe I could have gotten one more hero, but that hero was going to matter anyways.
It's a rare instance where a collector's mentality actually works out. I don't have as much stake in term as I like the unit.
Well, Fate really screwed up by taking away my dreams. And it's not just my dreams. A lot of people had competitive dreams in this game, and it was all gone. No one actually seriously believes they can, without money anyways, be consistent top tier in anything anymore.
That may be.
Yeah, pretty much. You have to be like, you have to be as dedicated as like PM1 to do that.
Wait, on his free to play, he's.
Yeah, I think he consistently gets in the top tier of SD. And,
that's
Vault Attack and
different.
Aether raids.
If you pull for every, so here's the thing: if you pull for every character every time, you can do that, because then you'll have the right tools. But can you do that and make arena?
I believe he also does that.
I think he does
You
that.
sure?
I don't know how successful his arena core is, but
Whoa,
I know his
hold on.
AR and SD are both very successful.
I'd have to double check his account. I know.
I
that
don't
he-
remember that at all.
I don't remember which legendaries he uses. Is the problem, but I know he has.
I know he uses Byleth, male Byleth, as one of his legendaries.
Yeah, which depending on, but which in water season you could maintain 21 with.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was talking about. Like, how can you consistently make it for every season?
I don't know what other. I like I said, I don't know what else he has. I don't.
Yeah, I don't. The only two I'm sure of are SD and AR. For arena, yeah, I know he is Byleth, and he,
Because I'm gonna bring up someone who's from the grave at this point. If you remember Akaris, he tried that.
And yeah, we all know what happened to him.
So it's like as a free to play, I have no idea. So let's be clear, you only need 3 out of 4, because it'll always be 3 out of 4 of any given season. So you don't have to get one of every legendary, but to get a recent legendary on it in all those instances is still very difficult.
Not to mention, if we're
Yes.
trying to be the cleanest, simplest way of doing 21.
He's
staying,
20.5, says Sugma. There you go. That's what I remembered.
That is
That
fair.
makes sense.
Because
Oh yeah,
I
one
don't
kid-
remember his crown count. I just know he has a crown count. That's high.
you just can't make both.
He's on my friends list. Let me see if he's in 21 right now. It'll show up.
What the
let's
fuck?
see.
What's that, Matt? Okay, whatever.
Oh,
I mean,
I
if
was
you get any crowns
just out
he has,
of,
you'll know
I
how
was-
often he hasn't been tier 21.
That doesn't
yeah,
say
I was
anything.
Just out of curiosity.
That's why I'm
Well,
pointing
it's-
this out.
It's
It would
not
tell-
something.
He's not 20.5ing, or if he is. Bleh.
Let's see. Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. I was just interested.
A car's taking an hour for just one move in AR was insane and so funny. You say that now, but as someone who was actually watching him do that, I was like, what the fuck is this? And I left. I'm serious. Like, I actually tried watching him back in the day, and it was just like, it's a good thing his chat was so entertaining because nothing was happening on screen.
I will admit, though, he definitely took a page out of the Mia Academy book, because, yeah, I mean, if you know exactly what you're doing, you could literally map out the AI, but...
No, he was really good at that, but it was just, it just didn't make for a good watch.
Not at all. It takes a while. But I am impressed with the people who do that, because that is a lot.
No. I don't know if people can still do that. Back in the day, sure. That was still possible. I don't know about nowadays.
I don't either. And that's actually in part because I don't think the AI book fully details every scenario with things like, Lynn. So I don't
PM1 has 167 crowns.
So I think that
It is
those are
pretty
around the
high,
350 range.
So
that-
you can do the math.
Okay, a little over half then, yeah.
Now,
Yeah, he's
I
over
don't believe,
55.
I don't doubt that there were instances where he managed to stay for like 2 in a row, but like,
No,
yeah, no.
I do. No, as somebody who is a fervent 20.5er, that is about that about adds up.
Yeah, like literally, he kind of defines literally like 20.5. Yeah, maybe like 20.53 or something.
what the fuck are you talking? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you?
I get
what are
where
you
you're
even
coming from,
saying?
But that was that's an insane sentence.
I was making a small joke. It wasn't anything more than that.
I thought jokes were supposed to be funny.
Sometimes you just say something. You say something only very mildly humorous, and then you just move on.
I have 181 arena crowns. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What am I sitting at? 173. Wait, I only have 8 less than you?
I stopped trying for about a year now, but yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
You can see I'm at 400 ether as well, but
That, yeah.
I only have 76 because for such a long time I just didn't get up to that level, and then I started taking it more seriously.
You also did the start launch.
To be clear, guys, I did not want to do this. If you know my personality, I'm literally competitive in everything. My mentality and philosophy is that if you're going to do something, you do it right. Unfortunately, Fire Emblem Heroes is not a game you can do any of that stuff in. It doesn't matter how hard I try, it will not matter.
That's why I picked my one battle with
even matter.
duels, of all things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you chose the mode that most people have stayed far away from.
But at least I don't need plus 10s.
That is true to a degree.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I'm like so emo about this game nowadays, is because when you're playing for nothing, what's the point of playing?
Oh, you absolutely are. Like, your specific gameplay needs are definitely a bit...
Yeah, none of it's are met in this.
Ooh, Boris.
I am Boris.
That's a vengeful fighter right there, is what that is.
Oh, they're decent lights.
You know, every game that I am a casual in, I just quit. Because what's the point? You don't care about it if you're a casual. Oh my god, I actually got Hector.
Oh,
Too bad he sucks now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's bold fighter, but Hubert is now Grail
Yeah,
bold
you
fighter.
can't even value that anymore. I'm sad.
Oh fuck, I gotta do all of these. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Was there only 3 tickets? I think I missed one.
I think you missed one.
Yeah, you did.
Alright, whatever.
Well, do you still need Nurgle? Because he's still very fun. Oh, you're going to fail. Alright.
Oh, I should go for Nurgle, you're right.
And Lumera's.
I already
guess,
have
rearm value.
I already have Veil too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Even if
Now you have
Nurgle
guns.
exists, Nurgle is still just that good. Lumera for duping?
Truly unfortunate. Why do I still play this game? Well, that's the thing. Why does Fire Emblem Heroes not recognize that? If your players are not playing for anything, what's the point of playing?
This Fate Channel seems to at least recognize the idea, okay, we gotta add some more stuff to make things more appealing.
Yeah, because
they gotta keep that up.
I said this in year 1. If you want your game to be successful, you gotta be multifaceted. You can't just be like, well, people keep playing the game just because we keep launching new characters. No, that's a stupid way of thinking things. You have to have a good story, for example. People will play your game just to play the story. That's literally Fate Grand Order in a nutshell. People will play your game just to take part in special events, which Fate doesn't do, so whatever. That's, by the way, a forfeit. Why would you do that? Other games, for example, like right now in Genshin Impact, they have the New Year event, Lantern Rite. Fire Emblem Heroes does not get events. Whatever. Okay, sure.
Yep, I get you.
Sunk cost? No, it's not sunk. You idiot. Can you say something that doesn't trigger me, Sugma? Please. Please. Try not trigger me for one day, please.
He hears something and then blurts out a buzzword, and that's his definition of good for the day.
Oh yeah, right, it's only 10 for each.
Let's rally at 0 next year. I don't even think the game will be around next year, but yeah, if it is, sure.
Well, I have a bet on that, so it's not even. In 11 months, if the game doesn't die, I win.
Yeah. You realize at this point this is the last Nintendo mobile game. You realize its revenue is lower than ever. Yeah. You realize even from the Fate trailers, interest is lower than ever. And we just got confirmation, voting is lower than ever.
We will see what happens. I still have a good degree of confidence. Actually, now that it's been a little bit more time, I have slightly more confidence in my bet.
Okay. I still feel the exact same way.
Okay, that's fair. Only time will tell for sure.
They're trying a bit harder, but here's the thing. You don't resuscitate someone after they're dead.
Yeah, but they hired a bunch of new people, and I don't think they would do that if they plan to shut down very soon.
I think it's a last-ditch effort.
Maybe.
Mario Kart Tour and Pokemon Masters are still up. Pokemon Masters is not Nintendo Mobile.
Yeah, Mario Kart Tour is purely like off.
It's
it's as close to off-brand as it
quote
gets.
unquote, but
2 months from now, perhaps the announcement of a Faye replacement.
There's no Faye replacement.
Oh my god.
Why do people keep saying that? I'm sorry, not people. Why do you keep saying that? There's no Faye replacement.
I can't do that in a minute, so we're just going to.
There's no Faye replacement, guys. Alright, I got a last ticket at least.
Oh, I almost missed these rates. Wow, I really just. I was
spooky.
Fate Channel got me off mark. Jeez.
It often does for me too, but this time I've made careful attention to not do that.
Oh, it reset. Well, whatever. We were not going to do well in Ether raids this season anyways.
It happens.
Yeah, they did try a Faye replacement. I've said this before. I know you guys think I'm just an Engage hater. I'm not. You know how much I would have loved Engage if it was Fire Emblem Heroes 2. Seriously. Because they took the idea of Fire Emblem Heroes and they gave it to Engage. And it sucked ass. You can get away with shitty ass writing if your game is free. You cannot get away with it if people had to pay $70 for it. Yet, what did they try? They went with the most asinine, boring, plain, and shit story, and the average Fire Emblem fan rejected the game. I think Dex is trying to talk, but
Oh, I just said. Oh, all I said was pretty much. Yeah.
Legion, did you hear pretty much from him?
No.
No, I don't even know what you're saying.
My internet is being as lovely as ever. It was having issues yesterday, so I'm not that surprised.
All right, guys.
Yeah, GHP party, by the way. Yay.
Oh, that Otherworld Bond at the end of the list.
Yeah, so then on the list. That's pretty cool.
Analyzing Leafless.
Fire Emblem will at least be remembered for its music. That's the only thing the game does right, but I'm gonna be frank. If they wanted to really do that right, they'd be releasing more remix tracks and more recomposed tracks? What is it called?
I mean, we have the premium arrange and the engage tracks.
Sure. But that's about the only thing to do right. That's it.
It is, yeah, the only thing they consistently do right, I would say, is the music. Everything else is kind of depends.
Okay, fingers crossed on this. Freebie, don't be a demote.
Good night, Anarune.
Oh, nice, and I just got the Forma Soul.
Summer
killing a few units.
Don't know what I'm gonna do with this.
I still don't know why this is a thing. Guys, yes, this is effectively free, but why don't they just give it to us? You guys ever think, like, why don't they just put this, instead of making us do anything for it, put this in our present list? Yes, it's
you kill one foe, I mean...
No, I get it. I get it. It's free. It's basically free. But why? Why do they do it this way?
Minimum engagement. I mean, I guess I've been playing a lot of Pocket recently, so I'm Pocket build, but same logic is used there.
That is true.
I'm just saying, yes, it's not a big deal, but it's just the attention of detail other games put into how do they deliver their stuff.
Well, they do some things through gift and other things through quests. Like they did the Otherworld Bond through gift, for example.
I know.
So it just depends on what the thing is.
Let me put it this way. It would be much more impressive to a player if they just got, like, boom, all the shit at once. Right there, from logging in. It just shows up on your screen. Like, in terms of, like, that emotional engagement, it would be so much more meaningful if it was just there. But if you had to just work a little bit for it, it does dampen it a little bit. But yeah, the impact of having everything all at once show up all at once is much more meaningful than people getting it piecemeal, is what I'm saying. It's just a marketing thing, right? Like, would you rather have $1 million today or $1 million over, a week? Right? It's still it's the same thing.
If I got interest, I'd take the latter, but otherwise, I'd take it all at once.
Yeah, for the average person, they would want it all at once. But I'm just pointing this out. It's just like that attention to detail the game continuously seems to lack. Again, it's not a big deal. It's just, if I were doing things, I'd look at, like, as a streamer, emotional attachment means a lot. And you have to pay attention to that. But this game doesn't seem to pay attention to attachment of players, whatever. Anyways.
Yeah, well, that is true. I agree with that last part, absolutely. Okay, my free summon, 3 colorless, 1 green, 1 blue. I'm picking blue.
I'll do it all at once, if I remember it.
Yeah.
Let's see, and I got, another Mirabilis, okay.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. I guess I can merge her.
Maybe to make sure people who actually play the game get the rewards. But you should want people to just re-download the game and get this all instantly. You know what I mean? Again, it's not a big deal. It's just attention to detail.
If you actually look at his most ambitious projects, their track record isn't amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Their successes involve 3H and maybe hopes. Faye's soul isn't there anymore. Engage is objectively mid at best. The first Fee Warriors flopped, and even their Fee X2 has technically failed on their end. The crossover in particular proves their unreliability for the most part.
Yeah, you know, when Fire Emblem Heroes first released, I was a very big fan of intelligence systems. But as time has gone on, I'm now like an intelligence systems hater, for lack of better wording.
Because they make it very easy to hate them.
Yeah.
Which is true.
Because, can we all just admit this? They lucked into Faye. They didn't earn it. They lucked into it.
Yeah, it was all the IP, basically.
Yeah. Because I look at Langrisser Mobile, I look at Sword of Camaleria, where the devs are trying their asses off, and they're languishing. But it worked out for Faye, because they had a really big community, really hungry community, and there was no competition at the time upon launch. There was no SRPG competitions in terms of gacha games. So they had everything lined up perfectly. Big dev, big legacy IP, and it worked. But they didn't earn it. Three Houses brought in a bunch of fans, but they were Three Houses fans, not FE fans. Losing them in IMO is a necessary evil. The series has to feel the sting and continue failure before it can be allowed to succeed again. I hope this game succeeds, but let's be frank here. All right. So, I want to finish the last two things, which is check out the new news and then talk about which characters.
I will unfortunately not be there for that part. I am.
All right. Take care.
Alas. Good
Have
night.
a great night, everybody. Hope your free summons go well.
Good night.
Better than Dex's, and I will see you guys later on this week when we get the Three Houses banner.
All right.
Take care.
Take care. Okay. Going into this, before Fire Emblem Heroes, I'm just taking a quick look at it before we do other things. Shal's Valentia. I really like Shal's Valentia. Oh wait, that was after Fire Emblem Heroes. All right, whatever. But that was one of the things.
Let's see. Yeah, just a tiny bit after.
You know that because they had a big deal about the launch of it during Fire Emblem Heroes.
That's right.
Back then, when they still cared
just
about integrating their games, but yeah.
Yeah, it just took me a minute to think. They were so close together, you know.
Yeah, and I thought Shal's Valentia was an excellent game, excellent soundtrack, and of course the story was really good.
Yeah, they actually nailed that aspect of it. It helped that they had an old story to build the base from.
Sure,
still
a bit melodramatic at times, but overall it's a quality story, and you felt for Alm and you felt for Celica, and you could understand it. Yeah. They followed that up with Three Houses, by the way. So in 2019 is when I peaked as a Fire Emblem Heroes fan and also as a fan of intelligence systems. Because 2019 was just like, wow, these guys are amazing at their jobs. Then they followed that up with Paper Mario Origami King. Oh god, yeah, okay, there. WarioWare Get It Together. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't spectacular. Then Engage,
fun, but kind of
then Move It. They've been just putting doo-doos and shit everywhere since then. Anyways, but in 2019 I peaked as an IS fan. But prior to that, Color Splash was whatever. Fates, even though it's fundamentally story-wise pretty awful, I still thought it was a good game. Remember, I'm someone who believes in success being earned in numbers, so they made money on that, clearly. So yeah. Stretchmo, I don't remember that at all. Codename Steam was a financial failure, but I thought it was a really good game.
Yeah, I've heard from people it's good, but I haven't ever had someone.
It was
like,
in the bargain bin.
What it's all about.
Yeah, but it was a good game. Very imaginative. Involved some Fire Emblem characters. I don't remember this at all. Game and Wario. I actually thought this was pretty badass on the Wii U. I liked it.
I've heard of it, but I kind of missed part of the Wii U generation because by that time I'd sort of moved on.
Mm-hmm. Dang, if Fate's released today, it would do terribly. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Because we already got Fates today. It's called Engage. Fire Emblem Engage is
Yeah.
Fates today.
Exactly.
And I would shit on it, just like I shat on Engage. But, as I said, I will keep my mouth quiet if the game succeeds. Fates is not a good game. This okay. Map design, great. Music, great. Just about everything else, not so great. So, but I keep my mouth shut on it because fundamentally I understand it was still a financial success, right? Like, you can't shit on something for being a financial success. So, for example, Donald Trump is a criminal, and he was horrendous as a businessman, and he has done and wronged many people. He is fundamentally a bully, and I could go on and on. But how much can I talk shit about him when he's the president of the United States? Same thing with JD Vance. This guy was completely against Trump, and now he's the vice president, right?
Yeah, pretty funny.
He had the worst debates I've ever seen. Ever. He was complete ass at it. He's one of the most disingenuous people I've ever seen. But again, he made a bet, and he won, so I keep my mouth shut. Right? You gotta respect winners, even if they didn't win the way you wanted them to win, or your definition of winners. But they're a winner, so you shut the fuck up, you know? So that's how I feel about Fates. And I guess you just how my thoughts about Trump and JD Vance.
So, a little bit of a metaphor there, yeah.
But yeah, I respect winners, even if they don't. And again, if you ask Dex, for example, he'll think I'm a Elon Musk fan, for example. Because
I did at one point, but I know that
I think you understand my rationale. Sure. Because
yeah, I understand your perspective at the very least.
Yeah, because even if he isn't a good person, even if he's a really flawed person, even if he says a lot of dumb shit and does a lot of dumb shit, you cannot argue against success. He's successful. You can't argue against that.
Oh, yeah,
you don't
success in his life,
right?
Especially now with being
right
the Trump admin.
You don't just walk into the most rich person in the world. That doesn't happen, right? Like, you can't. And his parents weren't like, oh, his parents were already gazillionaires. No. He didn't. He actually had to get to this point. He had to work for it. And even if he got lucky, whatever. There's something you gotta say about people who get lucky over and over again, right? You can't just continue to say they're lucky. No, that's success. Anyways, whatever. Getting past all of that, Awakening. I think Awakening was thoroughly a good game. The writing was good. The gameplay was good. The music was good. Like, in terms of like, so that's why like I had a lot of faith in IS at this point, because they were still good. Paper Mario Sticker Star, thought it was whatever, but all right. The Paper Mario series, I think, ever since Thousand Year Door, just really fell off a cliff. But they were, for the most part, just mediocre, and you can't get too upset at mediocrity, because at that time, most Nintendo franchises were mediocre. If you remember Star Fox, for example, mediocre.
Oh yeah, that's kind of been. It's been in an awkward spot for a while, hasn't it? Where it's been, its sales haven't been that great, but it's still like a storied franchise.
Yeah. The only truly storied franchises at that time, I think, were some Mario games and The Legend of Zelda. Everybody else was mediocre to okay, at best.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, going over this, to the release of Fire Emblem Heroes, I still had reasons to be positive about IS, but seriously, if you guys look at it, since 2019, since Three Houses, they've just done nothing. Nothing good. Thousand Year Door is a great game, but they weren't the ones handling it. I think they were like, they'll be on the publisher list because they were the ones giving input in, because it was their game originally. But yeah, the HD remake and upscaling and all that stuff was done by another studio. It wasn't IS doing it. At least I believe it wasn't. People can correct me.
I feel like there was someone else involved.
Yeah, there was. Wait, it was also by IS? It wasn't. Oh, then my mistake. Well, my mistake then. Sorry about that. I misremembered. Paper Mario then, but I don't. For the same reason I don't like punishing people for the same mistakes. I don't like crediting people for the same successes. All they had to do was bring it to modern eras, just make it widescreen and HD assets, and people would have been happy. I'm not sure if they actually did anything more than that. But yeah, they made it originally in 2004 on the GameCube, and it was already a great game. So I don't want to credit them again for it. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is one of the best RPGs of all time. It's so fun.
Yeah, they basically just revamped it a bit. Same IS shtick.
Yeah. So I don't want to give credit to that because I don't. Who was the director for the original game? Ryota Kawade.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. This person's name can't even be clicked.
A chief game
The
designer
Thousand Year
at
Door
IS
may also add
apparently,
new
and joined in
content, call
1994.
changes, and banger new music.
He directed the first 3 Paper Mario games.
Right. Which would explain why they're so good.
Yeah, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, and Super Paper.
Okay. So I'm gonna sum it up as, yeah, he clearly doesn't work with them anymore. He was supervisor. Yeah. He clearly doesn't work with IS anymore, guys. Look, his last game was Codename Steam. Which, okay, to be frank, Codename Steam was a financial failure, so I can understand why he's no longer director, but, like, he did genuinely good work. Now, that said, I don't know if they have any good directors at IS anymore. Seriously. Who the hell's directing games at IS
rough.
anymore? There's no one good. So the director of Fire Emblem Heroes is Kohei Maeda and Shingo Matsushita.
Right.
And the reason why that's so bad is...
Maeda's been around for a while, and he usually does not, to put it lightly, make stories better.
Oh, now I remember. Tsutomu Tei is the guy who said all the dumb shit about taking out everything that people enjoyed from Three Houses because they thought it made the game unapproachable.
Oh, right. The whole, like controversy stuff.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. They got different directors and it still sucked. Okay. Who do they have? Okay, who did Three Houses then?
Koei Tecmo.
Yeah. They should have gotten these two guys. Toshiyuki Kusakihara and Genki Yokota. This is such a bad decision.
Would have been nice to have some of that world building and story development come back.
Yeah.
But it seems not. I guess they came back for Three Hopes, but you know what I mean.
I love how it even says it here, guys. The game's production was challenging for intelligence systems. It seems everything's challenging for intelligence systems. You could just say their intelligence is challenged. Anyways, who attributed its success and timely release to Koei Tecmo? Wow. I like how they give the flowers to Koei Tecmo, which at this point we now realize they should probably do more than attribute its success to Koei Tecmo.
They should be crediting them for basically, like, helping them create a worldwide success.
No, not helping them.
Or basically, sorry.
It was their success. Yes.
Yeah, creating a worldwide success, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. I know everyone's just gonna call me a hater, but that's fine. I genuinely believe Three Houses at this point proves it wasn't... Three Houses and then Engage at this point proves it wasn't IS. It wasn't their work. So yeah, the people at IS seem to believe we want games like Fates because Fates did well. But I think Fates was a product of its generation. At this point, Fates is about 10 years old, 9 years old. And I think that long ago, people still had palettes for stuff like that. But nowadays, we want writing to be good. We want to be taken on a journey. And unfortunately, I don't think any of the Fire Emblem games, recent Fire Emblem games would do that. Which is why my recommendation for IS is, since you clearly can't write, just make remakes. And then once you're done with all the remakes, once you're done with the remakes, kick that can down the road. Maybe you'll find a writer by then.
Exactly.
Yeah. People wanted Awakening and they got Fates. By the way, yeah, there was a lot of disappointment for Awakening fans and Fates. I still remember that. People were like, what is this face padding shit? Like, they were just confused by all that. What is this? Okay, the breeding shit was already around by that point, but like, some people, they got really into the breeding shit. Like,
Yeah,
we're
it
breeding
got, like,
human beings.
uncomfortable.
It was weird.
Yeah.
And of course, the diehard Fire Emblem fans would hit back and say like, "No, you're the weird ones. You just don't get it. Like, it's okay in Japan." Yeah, whatever you say.
Yeah.
But the point I'm trying to get across is like, they took that success and read the room wrong, which is why Engage was such a flop.
Mhm.
Yeah. With that said, though, why is it so hard for them to just get a good writer? I'm so confused. They've literally worked with good writers. Just get the people from Three Houses. What's stopping you from getting these guys?
I just have no idea why they're so insistent on going back to the people who wrote Fates and just...
Do you seriously think the Koei Tecmo guys would be like, hey, after all the money we made from Three Houses, we'll never work with you again?
We'll never do anything with you. Like, it's like, come on, yeah.
That wouldn't make any sense. So yeah.
I could hire them, they could hire, you know, new people or people from other studios. Like, there's so many options. You know, if they choose to go with the basic.
Holy crap, I didn't know about this. There was a Koei Tecmo Canada. What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't realize that either. Wow.
They closed in March 2013. That's crazy.
Hmm.
Alright, but yeah. If I was IS, I'd just beg for the guys who worked on Three Houses to come back. Please.
Seriously.
They also did Final Fantasy? What the fuck?
Oh, huh.
Is Koei Tecmo secretly just filled with geniuses? What is this nonsense? They just like hijack a franchise and make it super good and then leave? What is this? I don't think IS relying on Koei Tecmo as a crutch should be a solution. I would rather IS prove on their own, but I don't want them to overcorrect in the other direction, try to recapture their success. I think good balance is the way to go. Well, I would believe in what you're saying, if not for the fact they've been shitting the bed for 5 years now. Since Fire Emblem Three Houses, they haven't made a good game. I think they made like okay games and mediocre games. Remember, WarioWare doesn't involve any writing.
But yeah, it's mini games and a little goofy, you know, text from the characters in between.
And unless I'm mistaken, Origami King was viewed as 80 on Metacritic. Is actually pretty good. Famitsu gave it 36 out of 40. Okay, some respectable places gave it a pretty high marks.
Solid.
Okay, it's solid then.
The marks at least.
Yeah. Huh. I have very divisive feelings on Origami King, because I just thought it wasn't the full RPG, Paper Mario RPG experience. I thought they slimmed it down. Here, several judges judged the combat to be unrewarding. That's what I think as well. Frustrating or lacking any challenge. Yeah, the game had no challenge. And again, said Cam Shia of IGN thought the new concept was innovative, but he felt that combat lacked meaning. And an inconvenience rather than challenging. Wait, story of my life. That's what IS does. It's inconvenience rather than challenging. Is what they always do. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I think I gotta take it back. It's financially successful. 3.47 million sales. That's not bad.
That's pretty solid, in fact, yeah.
Yeah. It outsold 1,000 Year Door remake. Remakes usually don't do well in general. The only times I've seen remakes do well is when they're like fundamentally revamped. So we're talking like Final Fantasy VII remake. HD upscale is essentially what we got with Paper Mario. And people will disagree on that, but that's essentially what you got. They didn't change much.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why did say that Sticker Star is okay like what? Why Sanguine? I said it was okay. I said most games were mediocre to okay. I don't think I outlined Sticker Star or something like that.
Oh yeah, Sticker Star was panned from what I remember.
Yeah. I don't think I spoke specifically about it, but if I did, my mistake. But I don't think I did. All right. The worst of the Mario RPGs. By the way, Paper Mario and Mario RPG are not the same thing. I think people just put them all together because it's Mario RPGs in everyone's mind, but they split. The idea and fundamentals of Paper Mario and Mario RPG are not the same thing. Not anymore. Okay.
Yeah, I used to both RPGs, but that's about it.
Okay, yeah. It's the 8th year anniversary celebration. Now, we already went through all these things, so you can check out our Fate Channel VOD for that. What we're here and interested in isn't any of the stuff we got shown. It's this. It's this. Okay? It's this. I don't know how many more times I have to do this. It's this. It's... Seriously, why do they put all this nonsense here? No one cares about these announcements. A Hero Rises 2025. Well, it's not this. This is a big deal, but it's not this. CYL results, not this. Okay. Pay Challenge Supplement. It's this. No, it's not this. It's not what I'm calling it. It's this. No, it's this. It's not this. It's... Oh my god.
It's not there.
When did they announce this?
No update.
Where the hell is this thing? Where's the Fate update?
I guess they're gonna save it for a day or two from now.
Wait, I thought it didn't get released?
Oh no, the update itself. We haven't even gotten the notification yet. No.
Refines has not been released.
All this stuff was part of the data mine from last data mine.
Oh, I'll just wait for it. What the fuck? I don't care about that. All right, let's make the other thing. I thought it was released, guys. My thinking on data mine and stuff is like that is, if it's in a data mine, you release it as soon as possible, right? Wouldn't you be the one who wants to make these announcements rather than some random guy on YouTube? That's how I feel about it.
All
right, forget it. So that doesn't exist. Okay, we're gonna go back to what we're actually talking about and finish that up.
Sure, yeah.
I think they did a lot of things in a remake of 1,000 Year Door. I don't think 1,000 Year Door should be considered a remake, but you're free to disagree. In my eyes, a remake is like Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's a full-on remake for sure.
That's a remake. Now, they did do more than an upscale, but I struggle to say that's a remake. I feel like if you have the title remake, you actually put a lot of work in.
Yeah, like Echoes is a remake of Gaiden.
That's a great remake example too, in a Fire Emblem universe.
Yep.
It's from the ground up a remake. It's just wrong to say remaster. Yeah, I agree with that. It's not accurate to say remaster either.
Yeah, there's no perfect term for it, I don't think. I think remaster is more accurate than remake, but it still isn't quite accurate.
Your idea of remakes more in line with reimagining? What? Wait, how are we supposed to do this? How do I use this thing?
Oh. Are you trying to get to the tier list?
I'm trying to make it.
Yeah, it's... Let me pull it up on my end to remind myself.
I can't even make a character show up. Oh, you have to select...
Yeah, I think you have to select the parameters.
Then they finds the unit. I have to select everything? Huh? How do I get anything to show up? I can't get a single character to show up. Oh, now we start getting the character to show up.
Okay.
How has your luck been in HSR Lucky Gems thing saying? I haven't gotten lucky at all. I made a bet every day and we lost every bet thus far. It'll be interesting. For those who don't know, on Honkai Star Rail right now, they're doing a fantastic idea. I love their idea. So the way it works right now, every single day, you get one gamble chance. You can either take 100 gems, guaranteed, or 50 gems, guaranteed. But you have a chance of getting... How many millions? How many gems do we get if we win the grand prize? You get 600 gems at 10% rate, and then there are 2 winners every time. 500,000 gems.
Wow.
So it's a great idea. It gets people to log in every day, and since you're playing a gacha game, you're already used to gambling.
Yeah, just gambling a little more, and at least you still get something.
Yeah, I think it's a really great idea.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if they did a summoner gambling system in Fae, where it's just like, oh, you might get this unit as the grand prize, or you could get a 4-star Reese and guaranteed to get like 5 orbs or something.
Mm-hmm. All right, it kind of looks shit, guys, but I think we gotta do it this way. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. I'm sorry. There's no better way of doing it. It looks ugly either way. Okay. So, what are we doing right now? Binding World. Which heroes do you guys think is worth Binding World for? Now, there could be specific situations. For example, if you were a Edelgard fan and you wanted to make a really good Edelgard and you just really wanted to do Edelgard, sure, I get that. But we're talking about generally speaking, which characters would you want to be here? And so that's what we're going to try to take a look at right now. Now, I'm going to start with who I think definitely deserves to be in here.
Oh, wait, huh? Sorry, I just...
Huh?
Go ahead. I just noticed the Fae Channel supplement is not nearly as small as I thought it was. It has the remixes in it.
I think someone said that, but I just ignored him saying that.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
Is there a version number? Just to make this easier. It's version 6, right?
Yeah, version 6 and 4. Yep.
Okay.
Or 6.13, I guess. Whatever the last one of 6 is.
Alright, I'm going to start with Seliph. And I think Brave Self is a good pick because he has a refine. And in terms of mobility and usage and whatnot, it's the newest refine we can get. He fits in the current meta to a certain degree. Not the best, but he fits. So I think he's a high recommend because I think a lot of people have him from earlier on. Because in the year of his release, I think that was the most recommended character to get a copy of for free. So you have a base version, so you got to merge. But I think on a lesser degree, Legendary Seliph is still really good. Not amazing. He does 0 damage in so many cases now, actually.
Right. But at least he has good, solid survivability, I would say.
Solid survivability. He does not move 3 spaces, but he does quad on counterattack, and he does double on offense on initiation. And he's not a free kill. He's actually kind of annoying to kill sometimes.
That's true, especially with the new skills that he has at his disposal. He can work pretty well if he uses Breath of Life himself or gets supported with that.
Yeah.
Other things.
So onto lances. I think Brave Crom fits absolutely.
Sure, yeah.
If someone has a really good Brave Crom, and I've seen people with really good Brave Croms. By the way, we're also looking at from the perspective of how likely are you to even find someone with these characters.
Right. Crom and Seliph are a good chance to find. Legendary Seliph, maybe a little less so.
Yeah. Crom makes sense because he's same release, so same idea of most recent refine available would be here as well, and really good in a lot of modes. So I would have put I was going to say Lynn because she looks like Lynn, but I would have put Erica in it had it not been the fact that she was just in Hall forms.
Yeah, that makes it tougher to recommend her, because then you're just getting maybe like slightly more updated skills or like different ones, but it's just like, no.
By the way, I want to point this out. Never, ever do a rearm hero. It bricks your rearm hero if you merge them.
Yes.
So don't do this. We point. It's the same for Binding Worlds, because Binding Worlds and Hollow Form have the same restrictions when it comes to once you merge into them. So yeah, you can't use them as rearms anymore. So don't do this. So before someone says, "Oh, you could do a no," don't do a rearm.
No, skip it.
How do I remove him from this? Whatever. Okay. Now, we talked about this. I think this is a really good pick as well. Dual Crom. We talked about this.
Yes.
In terms of scoring, he's one of the highest. He's still good in Arena. Does not have a Refine yet, so he's not at his fullest right now. So you can even get a much better Dual Crom in the future once he gets his Refine. Now, it's a ways away, and we don't even know if the game will reach that far, but scores well, good to use in Arena, and likelihood of finding him is pretty high because people actually have him.
Yeah, I think he's as good a pickup as any.
Yeah. Now, who else?
Let's see. What are we looking at?
So I checked that from book 6. Could we actually go Cow?
Ash, yeah.
But why would you do that?
It's a little questionable. It'd basically be, she's getting a remix this time, so at the very least, you could, I don't know, update her.
I'll put it on B.
Yeah, it's fair, I guess.
Okay, we'll put Ash in B just from the respect of possible refine in the near future, possibly good refine, sorry. And then, of course, everyone has her, so you can actually do a merge, and that actually makes some sense.
Yeah, it's decent value.
I'm tempted to put Lysithea there as well, because Harmonic Hero has value.
Winter? Oh.
And
she's not terrible if you get a really good build on her.
The thing is, like, she actually gets so much value from the build update because her kit is trash now.
It's true, yeah. That considered. Yeah, I think she had, Swiss Sparrow 3, AR Far Trace, and Sea Feud off the top of my head. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to add a tier and put her lower down, guys. I'm not recommending her. I'm saying consider her, but not recommend her. It'd be interesting to do Joshua as well, but I like his kit. It sucks. It's life and death, guys. It's so old.
Yeah, L&D, Green Feud, and I'll follow up.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll find him with a good kit though. So same thing. Idune, when is she? We haven't had a Ascended Refine yet, but like it would be pretty interesting if she does.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, a lot of these are just kind of refined gambles on units that still technically, like, you could try to make them work. Like, if, for example, that unit has, like, Fellstone and Shield Fighter, or Slip Fighter 4 or something.
Morph, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, dude.
Thanks for the raid.
Where'd she go?
Who are you looking for?
I was finding Nana.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, she would be a good refined and remix gamble. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a refined remix gamble. The reason why I'm like hesitant to put her in S, even though she wouldn't score the worst, and she is still really good in terms of damage reduction ignore. It's just that we don't know what she'll get, and she was Hall of Forms like less than a year ago, so that's rough. Hey Morv, how you been? Will Legendary Ninian count? Let's check. Could you make a really good Sheeta? I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's speculative based on her
Another
remix,
speculative
so.
remix.
Yeah. Could get some good skills on her, but we did have her in the Hall of Forms a little while back.
Yep, and this is the problem why I can't put her very high. Same thing with Myrrh. The value is just a lot lower because chances are someone already built them.
Yep.
Oh my god, could we do dual eight? Now this would be interesting, guys. If we did dual Ado Guard. Wow.
Yeah, you could.
Because the new, remember, you can hold on to the Hall, the Binding World thing, and she fits the timeline. And with a new Ado Guard, could we just put all the new badass skills on new Ado Guard on this Ado Guard and just get it? That wouldn't be the worst. And again, this is a popular character, so you would have merges and whatnot. You know what? I'm talking myself into it. I think I'll put her in A. That would be interesting.
You certainly could. She has the potential to, with the right skill set, get pretty good. Especially, we saw in this Fate Gen, or at least Legion and I saw, there looks to be an Assault Troop Tier 4 that's coming out.
Yep.
And you could, because this doesn't have the restriction of Binding Worlds, the only restriction is what skills the other people put on it, and if they give her that skill, it'll probably be just fine.
Yep.
So
I agree with that. Now, people are asking about Byleth. So here's the thing about Byleth. I don't know how much of a difference it'll make. I think for the most part, her kit is really good. So I don't know how much you can improve Byleth. Now, she doesn't have, like... She has Ruptured Sky, but, like, what would you even change it to? Because you get the new magic skill now.
Frost Moon, yeah. You could give her Flare. I think that's probably the more consistent option, because she doesn't have high res. And she already has some DR Pierce. Yeah, you would be giving her, like, Flare, I don't know, a different A slot. You could give her... B slot is kind of flexible, so it's... Yeah, the value there is mixed.
Alright.
But she's still a legendary with a recent remix, so not bad.
I'll put Veronica there for very similar reasons. While she would get a big upgrade in her kit, I just don't think she does anything until we get to see her remix, so...
Yeah, she's in that waiting period. Though, thankfully, Book 6 is actually... We're getting into Book 6, Legendary and Mythic, so she won't be too long away.
Alright. And then, I think... we should talk about the armor heroes at least a little bit.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Where do they go? As soon as I click them, they disappear. What the heck?
Oh.
Okay, you guys are going to wait for a moment. I have to reset this again. It's so weird. The moment I click them, they disappear.
Huh.
So, Dual Duma, where do you think she should go?
Dual Duma, oh.
Because
that's a tough one, because
his weapon, he's outdated. His weapon's not bad.
It's still, yeah, it still works, and the C skill is still okay.
It's his entire kit that's out of date, but that's the thing.
Yeah, you could
really we not find someone? Because he used to be very popular. People used to love using him. He was good for almost a year. Almost.
Yeah.
So I think if you can find...
you could.
With modern skills. Someone. Yeah.
Yeah, with like Dragon Scales or something like that. A new A slot. He has Distant Ferocity, so you could go double Scowl, or you could give him Stronghold, or any number of things. There are good options for him now.
Yep. My head's covering her, but Grima technically works. It's just you don't want to do that because you'll brick a rearm hero. So so I'm not going to put her on the list. But if you were willing to brick a rearm hero just to fix her, I guess you could, but I would not do that. Okay. No, I think that's good. Guys, is there anyone else you want to add to this list? I think this is a fair list.
Let's see. From the ones on the armor there?
No, anybody.
Oh, anybody. I would add Sedith to the list, I guess.
Oh yeah, we talked about Sedith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I've never seen anyone build Sedith. That's my only issue.
I've seen him a lot in SD and only occasionally in AR. He doesn't pop up quite as often as I would have expected, but still enough to where I do see him here.
Okay, I'll put Sedith in A tier because I believe you can find a really well built one, and it has a lot of value because everyone can plus 10 him. But my criteria for S tier is that you can run them in the majority of modes. So
yeah,
I'm not so sure about Sedith in the majority of modes. That's the why.
That's fair. Yeah, he's a good support unit all around, but it's his own combat and just his reliance on like in arena you have to run dual flying. Don't really want.
Yep. So. Oh, also for those asking about legendary heroes like Legendary Ninian, it is an option. I just don't know what you would update her with that would make sense.
Oh yeah, legendary.
Actually,
wait,
the more I think
book
about
6?
Yeah, she is. She's she's on the right book.
If so, I would say honestly, she is a good. She wasn't in the FE7 Hall of Form, so you don't need to worry about her showing up there.
You know, can she use the new skills? I don't know about the restrictions.
She can. Which new skills do you mean?
Like
Ninian wants momentum for a high dragon wall, a flared skill.
Shao shift. She can use Shao shift. Okay.
Yes, yes. She is a very. People were looking forward to her in Hall of Forms because they were excited that they'd get all those new skills in her. Her kit, I think, is just Near Trace 3 and Catch, so she could really use an update.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it right now. If you can find her with a really good kit, I just highly doubt you can find her with a really good kit. Remember,
yeah, it's tough.
Even if we place someone at S or A tier or whatever, and you never find them, it will never matter to you, unfortunately.
Yep, it's the sad reality of Binding Worlds. Luck of the draw.
Yeah. So if you can find someone, that'd be pretty awesome. But if you can't, then it doesn't matter. Okay. With that said, though, is there anyone else to put in that list? Let's see.
Trying to think here.
Good night, Yoshiku. Gaming, streaming, fighting off bills, the usual, just sprucing up my dumpster, more trash. Did we give him a shout out? Do we have any mods? No, we don't. Everyone's...
Oof.
Alright. Thanks, Morph. Sorry, I was hoping someone else took care of you. Helldivers, okay. If you guys haven't checked out Morph before, you should. If you like raccoons, VTubers, raccoon VTubers. Last time we rated him, he was playing Vampire Survivor. And he was depressed. Do you like depressed VTubers?
Really selling him here, aren't you?
Yeah, I know.
I'm looking through some of the free and grill units. I think Alex, if the person gives him Assault Force, could actually be a pretty decent pickup because you can plus 10 him.
I'm gonna put Gatry down there because I think that one makes sense.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's one I forgot about.
What? Oh, never mind. Mythic Elemi. No. Elemi doesn't have anything I think it's worthwhile to get on her.
Yeah, it's hard to tell until her remix what exactly she's gonna need. You could get some things on her, but
Alright, I'm gonna put Gatry into S tier because his refine is that good and his entire build needs to be updated, but this is the perfect opportunity. And because, again, frequency. Can you find him? I think you can. There's a lot of Gatrys also in.
People have really dedicated to him after his refine, so
Yeah.
I think you can.
Yeah, Gacha is basically invincible with the Refine, if built properly, so... Now, I'm not sure if that's literally the case, because I haven't seen enough of him, but I've seen people do the testings and talk about him, so...
Yeah, even still, he's about as close as a unit like that can get to being impenetrable.
Alright. I think I'm confident with this list, guys. Any final inputs? I feel like the spacing here and the rankings make sense to me as well. Again...
I think that generally makes sense. Yeah.
The criteria is, can we find them and can they make good use of the update? Upgrades.
Oh, I think Zane could be a good option because you only need one merge for him.
Holy crap, you're right.
You get a nice build on him, yeah.
That's right, Zane makes sense.
And even Ronin from that refined batch, if you have a little bit of merging for him.
I don't think I can put him any higher than A tier, though. Again, criteria for S is usability in every mode, and he's not there.
Mm-hmm. That is fair.
All right. Okay, I think we're good then. So, we're putting Zane in the list because he just got his Refine, and his Refine is actually one of the most interesting entire game. He actually got close counter in it, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't need a lot of merges to make him really good. And I do... Now, again, I don't know if you can even find him. But I do think the people who do make him will be very interesting. So, we theorized a lot of builds for him when he did get his release. And, yeah, he's really, really good. He's actually incredible as a hero. And because they eased up on the restrictions on how to utilize him, he fits way better. So, yeah, in terms of refines... yeah, it'd be hard to not even mention Zane. Anyways, we'll have him in A tier, because I think it would be really fun to play with him in summer duels. I think he can sweep entire teams in summer duels. I think he's that good if you build the team correctly around him. But yeah, he's a raid boss kind of character. And same thing in ether raids and whatnot. So yeah, I'll put him on this. It'll be interesting to see if people can actually find him, though.
Right. Yeah, there will be only a few people who fully commit to him with a great build for Binding Worlds, but if you can find them, he'd be really good to pick up. I would be happy to see that. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else. Well, I guess Ronin is kind of like a combat Seteth in a sense. His support is a little.
I don't think you're gonna find him, to be honest. But,
you're probably not gonna find him.
All right.
We can just
I am okay with the Micaiah pick, because I think there's a chance.
Which Micaiah?
He said Summer Micaiah, but I also think you might see Summer Micaiah's book 6.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might see Brave Micaiah as well, but I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, Brave's weapon refine is kind of out of date. She does have her Resplendent, so that helps. Legendary, the only reason I would normally recommend Legendary, but don't this time, is because she's confirmed for Hall of Forms next month.
OG Asker, I can't do that. I think the new Asker is way too good to make that recommendation.
Oh, right. OG Asker. Yeah, I guess if you want to... He's kind of in an Ash situation, honestly. Except Ash is getting her Refine and Remix sooner.
The new update is version 6, which is why we have these heroes showing up.
Yep.
Alright. No, I think that's it. Okay, I'm gonna sum it up.
Maybe Asker belongs in the same category as Ash.
If you guys want to, I don't really believe it, but all right.
Okay. Well, if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Wait, where is he?
He's right next to Nina there. Below Celica.
All right. Oh, I can't move it. Okay.
No.
Okay, we'll put Asker in. Same reason as Ash. It's speculative. The reason why I don't like Asker as much is because we already saw the new Asker who is godlike. So I feel like if you wanted a new Asker, you would just get the new Asker.
You could put him below. You could put him in C if you wanted to.
Nah, I can see the rationale. It's the same ideas. Okay. All right, summing it up, guys. So, as a conclusion, if you were going to get your Binding World chip and you wanted to use it on something, I would go look at this list. Again, this is just for generalists. For most people, in most cases, I think you can take a look at this and get something out of it. If you have a favorite or something, this is not for you, because you can just do whatever you want for your favorites. But, again, the rationale of this list is simple. Can you find a hero? Can the hero be used in most modes? If the answer is yes and yes, and they got the refine, so we have a good idea of how good they can be, or we have a good belief in how good they can be, I think it's a S. So these are the 4 in S tier. I think this is a group of heroes I can recommend the most, because the idea of, hey, who has Self? Who has Chrom? Who has, again, Chrom? Like, that's almost everybody. Who can get Gatri, and Gatri just got his refine and everything. We know he's going to be really good. So this group, I think, is very solid. For A tier, it's a lot more difficult. Again, the question is, can you find these characters? And even if you find these characters, can you use them every mode? And it's not as clear cut. So, or there might just be a way better option in similar performances. So like Edelgard, we just got the new Valentine Edelgard, who's probably going to be better in every way. And this is just the likelihood of this Edelgard just having the new Edelgard's kit is very high, for example. So, yeah. Anyways, so I think this is a fair A group. A lot of legendary heroes that I would find a lot of value in. Some of these have refines, some of these don't have refines. The exception being Sedif, which I think everyone can get a bunch of merges on and make him really good. Or Zane, which with just one copy, you're already basically done. So that's a special... Zane probably should be in B, but because you only need one copy of him, I think A is really interesting, and it's probably really hard to find a Zane. But okay. B tier is a lot more speculative. We have no idea what the refines will be, and even if there is a refine, we don't know how big of a difference it will make and whether it's truly worthwhile. So I think that's really fair to have this group. And C tier is just give them a thought. Probably not worth it. But okay. I think that sums it up.
But an option if you want them, then yeah.
Yeah.
A general list. I think this can be thought of as sort of a guideline of units that are kind of like these units could be, in the same tier as them. It's not going to be. We may not have literally every single unit in here that you could enjoy and find good use from.
Yep. As a reminder, this only goes up to version 6. So before someone makes a recommendation, it's not version 6. We would love to have those options. It just does not work.
Not yet. Later this year, we will get up to version 7, though, which will be nice.
Yep. I will say, maybe the smartest play of all is to not even use it. Because that Binding World chip,
save it.
If you save it a year, it'll go up a version, so you can use it on newer heroes. But I also want to say...
Some of those newer heroes have the potential to last a little longer than... Because they hit... Book 7 is where they hit the stat scaling, and that's a pretty big upgrade.
Right. But I would also say, don't take it for granted. You might not even be playing this game in a year. The game might not even be around in a year. There's a lot of things. Like, the best thing to do with money, for example, is to save it. But if you just save it for the entirety of your life and never use it, what was the point?
Yeah, it's that same idea.
Right, so the longer you save, the better it is, but the longer you save, the longer time you go without utilizing it. So I would say it's up to you guys to figure this out, but yeah, if you had to do it today, I think this list is a good recommendation for it, but yeah, give me your thoughts. Nice PP, Obama. Alright, I'm done shooting stuff. We've been streaming forever. 6.5 hours.
Yeah, that's fair. Oof.
Nice 4-incher as well. I got 10 inches on you. I think we should organize our thoughts with tier list in the future. This makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, it's convenient.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. And people seem to like tier lists, so it can be easy to get the message across.
Yeah. Oh my god. Is there anything tomorrow? I don't want to touch Faye for next while.
They did, in the supplementary thing that showed the remixes, they did say the version update will be coming tomorrow at reset. So, or sorry, the notification, not the actual update.
When Nikkei EOS, would you realize you put a lot of money into Asuka Core 7? Can I talk about that briefly? Guys, have you ever bought ice cream? Have you?
But once you eat it, it goes away, but you still enjoyed it while you had it, didn't you?
Yeah. Have you ever bought cake? Chocolate? These things aren't even good for you. There's no health benefits in it. And you can't pretend it's for sustenance. No, it's a treat. So that's how I feel about gacha games.
Might as well. They're very similar.
Yeah. The way I see it, gacha games are a treat. You enjoy it in the moment, and once that moment passes, it's whatever. So I'm never going to regret spending in a gacha game, even though one day it's going to be nothing. But that's how life works. You spend money on lots of things for the experience, and that experience is in that moment. It's just, in a gacha game, that experience could be a lot longer or a lot shorter. Who really knows? Hey, wife! How you doing? You don't eat cake to live. Yeah, you don't. But that's how I see it. You can't look at... I just hate how people are so inconsistent with their thoughts, you know? You can't look at gacha games like that and then be like, well, I enjoy cake. I enjoy ice cream. All those things that are just... You don't need it at all. It's the same thing, guys. Come on.
You could, at the very least, you can say, oh, well, I enjoy cake and ice cream, but I get why you like this gacha so much, and all. You know, I won't spend on it, but hey, it's cool.
You need sugar to live, though? Alright, you're taking that way too literally.
That's, yeah.
It's like you need salt to live, so why don't you be the most salty person in the world? You know? No, that's... You need a little bit of sugar, you need a little bit of salt. Come on. That's not what I meant. The point was, like, these are things that you take as an experience. So, a gacha game is an experience. Just like eating ice cream is an experience.
Ooh.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, so remixes are here. Oh gosh, they're just going to display it like this?
Yeah, it has to. It's all the drop-down stuff. Oh no, you have to.
Here.
You have to actively, like.
But why? Why don't they just show this properly? They hid the update, guys. They hid this update. This is in a supplementary. It doesn't have its own bulletin for some reason. And it wasn't in the Fate channel either. Normally this is in the Fate channel. To buff it out, stack it out. Weird. Okay. The next character to get a refine is Xander. He got attack speed excel. I feel bad for Xander, by the way. When he released, he was so solid. There's no other way to define him. He was solid in every way upon release. Yet nobody liked him or cared about him. So... yeah.
His banner did horribly. It came after Summer Dimitri, who was the Axe Cav of the time, and I think one other one as well.
Yeah, his competition was just too fierce. So, I don't know who this is for, because yes, it is an improvement, but I don't know who's going to take advantage of it, because almost nobody has him. Shiv has become Shiv 2. Cancel remainder +1, minimum 2, nice. Reduce damage from attacks during combat from AoE specials by 50%. I always find that's goofy, but alright. Attack speed defense -5 on foe. He needs the stats. Deals damage equals X% of units attack. Okay, attack scaling. Reduces damage from foes attacks by X% of units attack. Alright, true damage reduction. If foes HP is 50% or above at start of combat, X equals 25, otherwise X equals 15. That's nice. That's a lot more survivability. He needed that. His res is horrendous, and his defense isn't anything worth noting nowadays. And his speed wasn't... He needs everything,
but it wasn't like blistering fast, yeah.
Yeah. It's also a X and Y character now. Y equals the number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiated combat, maximum 3. Okay, that's good. Special cooldown count -Y to unit before unit's first combat during combat is nice. So instant specials. Now, we did say back in the day he was a good Gale Forcer, but it's very clearly set up to not be a Gale Forcer anymore. Alright.
Yeah, he's trying to pre-charge stuff like No Quarter.
That's a shame he's not getting it, because No Quarter, while the cost is not exorbitant, it is still high.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I
actually,
like that they gave him some flat DR along with his percent DR all in one skill, though. That's really nice. They buffed his
Yeah.
Canto as well, and his 50% used to be so silly. It would decrease depending on the foe's HP at the start of combat, but now it's just 50% for everything.
I'm going to be interested in seeing, does he even need no quarter? Because they've been doing damage reduction in weapons a lot lately.
That's true. He could always run something different if that's the case.
Yeah. All right. So it's bad timing when he came out. It might be bad timing now, so we'll find out. Anyways,
Maybe, but I'm pretty happy so far with that.
we talked about Ashe briefly. As a binding world target, I think she's legit, because if this turns out to be good or fine, why not?
Yeah.
All right, AD Spiked Wall is her new B slot. Cool. Bulwark makes sense on her. Well, this is a derivative of Bulwark, but it makes sense on her.
Right, it's a good skill. I mean, it was on Ninja Diamant first, I believe. So it's pretty recent, actually. For a free unit, getting a remix skill that recent and good, I'm happy with.
All right, Open Retainer Plus is what this is all about. Allies in 2 spaces can move to any space within 2 spaces of a unit. I'm surprised it didn't
Same as before, yeah.
expand it. Would it have been broken to
Sort of
expand
the
it?
standard. It's sort of the standard warping that we've come to expect nowadays. So maybe they just felt,
Yeah.
it's the same.
I thought they would make her more special. And before someone says that's broken, remember, we have heroes with 6 range attack now, and heroes that teleport
Yeah.
across the map, and characters that have 2 turns. So the fact that they kept this the same from her release, how many years ago? 5 years ago, something? Like, come on.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that they just kept the same. All right. For allies within 3 spaces, a unit grants all stats plus 5 and neutralizes foes' bonuses during combat. So 3 spaces makes sense. That's a huge range of support. And also, when ally deals damage to foe during combat, restore 7 HP to that ally. So great support. And if units within 3 spaces in the ally grants all stats plus 5. Okay, so it's back and forth, just like the new Askers. Sure.
Yep.
Neutralize foes' bonuses and reduce the percentage of foes' non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. That's big deal. And also when unit deals damage to foes during combat, restore 7 HP to unit. Okay, great support hero, and support also helps herself out.
Yeah, I like this new skill. It's pretty simple in what it does, but all the things it does are really, really good. Giving the ally the dull effect and stats is great. And a little healing it looks maybe a little pedestrian on paper, but it can actually be pretty helpful.
Yeah,
So
remember
like
guys, the likelihood of her getting some support ability in her weapon as well is very high. So don't look at this and just say that's it. There's more to it than that. All right. No, these are big updates. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I like both.
it's not complete vision of what's going on without the weapon, and I feel like they're missing something,
Yeah.
but I can't voice those out because it's probably in the weapon. So we'll just wait and see.
Right. At least both have slaying weapons, so they can pretty easily ramp into their specials if their weapons decide to. In Xander's case, he'll do it anyway. But
Yeah.
for Ashe, she just gets a little bit of either a jump to her special or some more combat focused along with that support.
I
She
want
could
her
be
to
legitimately
teleport.
a solid frontliner.
I want her
What's
weapon
that?
to teleport her. That's what I want.
That would be nice if she gets teleporting. And
'Cause
then she could stand as a bulwark unit and
Yeah.
block her allies from getting sniped.
If she doesn't get the movement, I feel like it's again, 2 days from now or whatever, people are going to be like, well, you're so stupid saying that. Of course she got, because you can see it for 2 days from now, but it's all speculatory right now for us. But it would be cool for her to be essentially a flyer that is not a flyer, you know?
That would be nice, yeah, if she has any form of extra mobility, if she gives herself the order status, or she lets herself teleport, there's good potential there. I'm just hoping they use a little bit of that to make her more mobile, or just buff up her support.
Yeah.
Or both, ideally.
Faces, this newfound strength will make them even more dependable. Well, Ashe will see usage. I'm so sorry for the Xander fans. By the way, I am a Xander fan. I like Xander. I like him
Me
way more than
too. I think
Ryoma.
he's pretty cool. I
Yeah.
like both, but Xander's pretty cool. I think he's a more interesting character than Ryoma.
Yeah, in terms of like Fire Emblem characters you would want as a brother, Xander is a really good pick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Provided you're not from Hoshido, but yeah.
Okay, well. Anyways, he's a good guy. With that said, though, also clearly IS thinks he's a good guy because he's the only character to still have a recurring role, even though he's not shown anymore. They still mention him.
Yeah. Yep. That's something. There's no other non-Feoc in the story who gets that kind of treatment.
Yeah. Also, he says the most crazy thing. You remind me of my sibling. He's talking about Corin. Veronica's not Corin.
Yeah, I guess from the like schizophrenia angle, maybe, but that's about it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be interested in seeing Xander the most because I'm confident in the quality of Ash's Refine. I have no confidence in Xander, unfortunately.
I'm at least happy. I think his remix bodes well, but it's too soon to pass judgment.
I think he'll be okay.
He could be. I have a... Oh yeah, I have one Xander. Plus speed minus res. So.
I don't even have him, so...
Oh no.
Alright. Anyways, that is your refines. Again, why did they bury this? Why is it not in Fate Channel? We'll never know.
Beats me. Ran out of the budget. They were too busy upgrading the budget for the regular stuff that they're like, this is too much.
Mm-hmm.
And Legion and I were actually pretty surprised. We watched the whole Fate Channel and we were like, wait, they didn't go over remixes. They always do that.
Yeah. Now, I agree with that. They probably had a budget. Again, the remixes are filler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they didn't want to pay to talk about all that stuff that you were going to find out anyways. But then why did they bury it? That's the part that got to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh crap, we technically have one more thing to do. Ugh, I want to get this over with. I'm all fade out, guys. I don't play this game this much anymore.
Oh no. What's the last thing to do?
The banner's out.
Yeah.
Sorry, not the banner out. The banner results are out. I'm not even speaking correctly anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Before we begin, chat, were you hoping for Fire Emblem Heroes to do better in 2025 than 2024? Because we're not off to a good start, unfortunately. I've been keeping track of the revenue of this game, and we've been stuck at 3 mil every single month. And I would say we're lucky to have so many B tiers already, because last year, we were setting records for how bad banners can do. So that said... Oh, I am surprised, though. Can you believe Emblem Lyn is not even A tier? Damn. So I'm going to say Emblem Lyn not being A tier is a surprise. First style hero ever. She literally breaks the game. She's high end of B tier, but that's still a B tier. Last year, fun fact, the best performing banner of last year was actually the banner from the prior year. The Christmas banner was the best performing banner of last year because it was counted. Again, Christmas banners go until they start from the end of December and they go all the way into the start of January, so they still count into the next year. But yeah, it was really depressing last year to find out the best performing banner was in fact not a banner of that year. This year, it's looking the same. So, Emblem Lyn is B tier, and then Athos and Ira, ooh. So it's looking like that nostalgia factor of Ira is not there. The hype factor of Athos is not there. B tier is still respectable, but yeah, I would have thought either of these banners would make A tier. They're good banners.
It looks like Lyn almost did, but not quite.
Yeah. Now, the New Year banner, I didn't even think it would make B tier. I thought people would just skip it.
No, it did surprisingly decent.
Yeah. The other banner there... What banner is that?
That is... Is that the desert one on the bottom right you're talking about?
Marissa and Byleth.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe that got B tier as well. I heard almost nobody talk about it.
That's interesting. I guess some of these banners have been flying under the radar yet doing oddly well.
I mean, we say that, but the overall revenues of the game has been the lowest point and stayed at the lowest point for months now.
I mean, in the sense of relatively well by face standards, yeah.
Okay. Well, into C tier we go, and I think we can confirm that Engage is not a seller at this point. The Christmas banner historically is one of the best banners every single year, and this is the worst performing Christmas banner of all time. C tier.
Not great, that's for sure.
Yeah. I can't believe Rune and Hector did as well. Damn.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right. And in D tier, we have Bridget. Come on.
Yeah. The genealogy is always kind of set up to fail.
Yeah. I think we all knew that one.
All
right.
She didn't get F or E, but even still, not great.
Yeah. I can't help myself, guys. I have a problem. I'm just Engage hater. Guys, Engage. I'm always so sad about it. If they just made Engage... If you guys check out some of these version 2 games of games that are really old, right? Like, there's going to be a new Arknights this year, for example. That looks nothing like the original Arknights. There's going to be a new Azure Lane game. Azure Lane Palma starts with P. Also really good. Girls Frontline 2. They all look really, really good. Had they just put that effort from Engage 2 into making Fire Emblem Heroes 2, they would have another smashing success. Because there's so many things you would let go if you didn't pay money for it, but because you had to pay money for it, you're much more critical. And unfortunately, we paid money for Engage, so we're going to be more critical about it. And it just doesn't work that way. So, no, seriously, I think had they just released Engage as... there will still have to be tweaks, guys. But had they just done that as Fire Emblem Heroes 2, everything would be resolved. All our issues with Fire Emblem should generally be gone. Like, you can't screw up power creep at the launch of a game. That just doesn't happen. Unless you're completely incompetent. Our issues with the game being out of date, solved. New engine, new character design, new all of that, right? Engage looks so different. Engage really doesn't look like a Fire Emblem game at all, if you ask me.
It has, an aesthetic to it that's distinctly non-Fire Emblem E.
But you would say it's modern, if nothing else.
Yes. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and while the storyline wasn't great, it would have still been an improvement on whatever we're getting in Fire Emblem Heroes, so...
True, yeah. Honestly, Engage is an improvement on Faye. I can definitely say that for its story.
So I'm
as
not...
cheesy and cliche as it is.
Right. My disdain for Engage is not from the fact that I think Engage is a bad game. It's not a great game. But I thought it would have worked so much better had they just made it Faye 2. Because the fundamental idea of Engage is just Fire Emblem Heroes 2. Anyways, we're still on topic now.
In a sense, really.
Yeah. But yeah, they could have solved so many issues there had they just done it. Anyways, with that said, that's the banner outlook so far. It's a better start. I thought we would have some F tiers by now, to be honest. But I think the game's consolidated pretty well. It's consolidated into mediocrity, but it's not failure.
But better mediocrity than utter failure, exactly,
Yeah. Yeah, Enfield is a free-to-play game. It looks so much better than a lot of paid games I see. I know. But that's why I've said if had Engage just released themselves like that, it would have been so much better for everyone. Unfortunate. Anyways. But yeah, that's a look at the banners thus far.
Respectable enough, I guess, given our standards.
Yeah. The bar is in hell, Keck W. Yeah, I know. I know. I would shoot more videos for you guys today, but I'm tired. Until we get a editor, there's no point in shooting the videos if I don't have the energy to edit it. So. Yeah, this guy does so many statistics. I think he's one of the... Yeah, we'll check this out next year, guys. The yearly review. Oh, he's recalibrated. That's why it doesn't look so shit. Ah. We have a new standard of shit. If you follow this... Oh my god. Okay, that explains everything, guys. Look at this. He's recalibrated it. We'll talk about this next time. I'm too tired. That makes sense now, because I'm like, I wouldn't... Because I have a good feeling on these things, because I've been tracking for so long. Okay. Guys, we have to readjust this. Otherwise, we'd be in other letters. At the rate Fire Emblem Heroes was going, we were going to reach Z as a tier. But yeah, now with the recalibration, the game doesn't look as shit. But again, if you compared this to how it was 5 years ago, the most mediocre and shit banner from 5 years ago would outperform any banner we have today.
Is that been posted in any of the Discord channels? This new updated one?
Discord channels? How would I know that? I don't go on other people's Discord channels.
Oh, no, I mean in our server.
No. You think our Fey News peeps looks at shit like this? No, they don't.
No, I just meant if someone had put it in submit to Sanguine or something like that, but okay.
No. I wasn't aware. I was aware of this. Sorry, I was aware of this, a final, because he does this every year. A final tiering for the year. I was not aware he rebalanced it.
Okay, I see.
Game is dying. Let's go. I would rather this game not die. Here, TLDR, Faye is estimated to gross $3 million in October. But, we suck.
Is that the normal?
I'm sorry, we don't suck. Yeah, this is what I saw. I saw this a couple months ago. And then I didn't know he rebalanced it recently. He should rebalance it, otherwise we're gonna reach tier Z. Alright. Alright, scram guys, we're done. Thanks for staying up so late. I am dead tired.
Mm-hmm. I am pretty tired myself, yeah. I had to get up. I went to bed so late. Went to bed at like, what, 9, a little before 9 a.m. is when I fell asleep. So, I know that's nothing for you, but for me that was horrific. So I got 7 hours, and
I have to do that. That's the only way I can sleep straight. That's the only way I can get a restful night of sleep is if I tire the shit out of myself and sleep really late.
Sometimes I have to do that. I try not to, though, because I have to, I have school stuff I have to be at during the week.
I don't have a choice. I knew this shit was coming.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the Fate notifications on 3rd of February at 2 a.m. I am not covering that at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's just tomorrow at 2 a.m. It's fine. We at least got the remixes set, so you'll know those.
I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to choose a team. Fuck this.
Oh yeah, I don't really know who's looking like they'll win. It looks like the ones with the highest totals, I think, are. Let me actually check. Igran. Oh no, Altina and Ike. Oh, that's interesting.
Have to be update for after hours work things. So thanks for streaming so late. Thanks for being here, Black Wolf. I appreciate you guys who stuck with me through all these years. It really means a lot. The game is obviously very fucked at this point, so it means a lot that people still care enough to stick around. I know I could do better if I just hype the shit out of every fucking banner and pretend it's the greatest thing ever and that Ice does no wrong, but I can't lie to you guys. I can't lie to myself.
Thankfully, it seems like it's been so long that most fake content creators have come to that same, or at least a similar conclusion. They're just like, this kind of sucks. When something sucks, they.
I mean, I still see titles of streams like this breaks the game, but you can't write that every friggin' month. That doesn't make any sense.
The clickbait shit is still annoying.
Yeah, like I would never do that crap to you guys. At least not at this point, because that's just so disingenuous.
Too late for that, yeah.
Man. I don't know how much I'll be covering Fire Emblem Heroes this year. I hope things turn. I like this is tonight was actually a pleasant surprise. I'm just glad things aren't shit for tonight. Actually, for the first time in a long time, the majority of what I said majority. The majority of what I said was not negative. I think.
That's true. Yeah. Or at least, the majority of like all the things in the Fate show. We did spend a lot of time on the negative, but the actual like what we were talking about.
Yeah.
The number of things was more positive than negatives.
Yeah.
Who's that?
I want to point this out, and I've pointed out many times. I'm not trying to be negative. I will be positive if I can, but they'll have to give me something to be positive about. I can't just make it up.
Yeah, and this time it seems like they gave you enough to be positive about, which is good.
Yeah, thank goodness.
I liked it too. I think all of us did.
Does that mean the trailer should be before that? Actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
When does daylight savings end or whatever?
That's done for a little while,
yeah,
I think.
We still have time.
Yeah. When is that? In a couple months? March 9th. So it's a while. A month and a week.
Yeah. Sagma, you don't know what a sweep is? You've well established at this point.
My god.
I hope you don't go. I hope when you have kids one day, you don't tell them, "Hey, you passed the test," when he gets an F, because you're like, "That's almost 50%, therefore you passed." You know what I mean?
God.
It doesn't work that way.
Sugma having kids in and of itself would be a miracle, as is.
Okay, well, I didn't say that. You said that.
True. I did, and I own that.
By the way, you were talking with your classes, and I was just like, are you setting this up to tell me that you finally found someone in your life? And then you just only talked about your classes. I'm like, oh, okay, there was nothing here.
Oh. No, it's not. No, I have, it was over, I guess, the fall. I went on a couple dates, but they didn't really go anywhere after that.
No, at least you had some experience, so you don't frig it up.
Yeah, they went fine enough. It's just there wasn't a big like
making him a fake character.
Afterwards,
just like how
it was
Roy
just
is
kind
a
of
Smash character
off
and Limine is a Mario Kart character in Emblem.
But yeah, there's still some people. There are some people that that I'm interested in getting to know more and already in my classes.
I don't care about the interest. It only matters when something actually happens. I'm interested in lots of things. Did you know I want to learn? Well, I want to be a singer too, and become a voice actor, and all while doing Conquer and juggle all at the same time.
Oh boy.
No, it doesn't matter what you want. It's about what you do.
Well, yeah, but it's just I figured I'd say that as sort of just an aside for what I'm thinking about this semester. But
okay.
Because I'm in, I've realized that it'll probably be a little easier once I get to a definitive university, because right now I'm in a community college, and it's...
Oh, the transfer thing was a smart thing to do. I'm glad you're doing that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely doing that. I should be able to finish this year. At the end of this year, I should be able to go to university, and then do 2 years there for my master's, or bachelor's. But anyway, yeah, I'm doing that, and I think it'll be easier, especially if I'm in a dorm, to just interact with more people on a more regular basis, because I won't be at home. I'll be actually on campus all the time.
Okay.
And so but that doesn't mean I'm not giving up on it.
Okay, sure, we'll see. All right, guys.
It's just, yeah, I think it'll be easier.
I want Fire Emblem Heroes to do something like this. Cosmic Lucky Prize. This is the most awesome thing I've seen in a gacha game. Every single day for 7 days, you can log in the game, and you can select a guaranteed 100 gems. These are pull currencies in this game. Stellar Jades, or you can gamble, right? You can gamble for a 90% chance at 50, which is less than 100, and 10% chance of being 600. But if you're super lucky, you get 500,000. So I would like to show you every winner. I want to tell you I hate every one of these people that they won and I didn't win. But this is so cool that a gacha game, is doing a sweepstake at no cost to yourself. So it's giving away free stuff, but making it much more exciting, which is something that'd be really cool if Faye did. So see, only 4.5 hours before Phase 6 rewards are revealed, yippee, and now only 20 hours and 30 minutes before selection for Phase 7 ends. And obviously, for 7 days in a row, I'm just gonna gamble.
Is that girl in the middle? I feel like she's sort of like a mascot or a meme. What is her name again? Yeah.
She?
Or wait. Oh, is it a...
Guys, is Pom Pom a guy or a girl?
Oh right, isn't Pom Pom kind of like ambiguous, gender-wise?
Yeah. Oh my god, Mono, why are you here? Anyways, I think this is such a great idea. I'm not this is the reason why I'm so critical on Fire Emblem Heroes. Everyone else is trying. They're trying.
Yeah, doing new stuff.
They do new things. They experiment, and if it flops, it flops. But they're trying. They're putting effort in, right?
Yeah.
Even if I've come out of this with less gems than I would have had they just done another promotion, I'm still happier. This was memorable. This was fun. Even if I end up with the worst possible result, I would have still enjoyed this more. But yeah, this is what it looks like in other games when they're trying. And also, they have events. Lots of events. Faye doesn't have events. We just have quests. And by quests, all they really mean is use X to kill X, which is not really a quest or event, but alright, you know.
Yeah, it's a little like, yes.
Alright.
So I always, I'm realizing it sounds like Legion when I do that kind of thing. When I'm like, it's like he does that all the time.
I'm glad you realize he's worn off on you.
Yeah, I guess so. Part of it has been that I kind of have to sometimes see him more often because of the draft league that we do. Although it's pretty much over for now.
Draft league? What's that?
It's like you play Pokemon, except everyone. It's treated almost like a. Do you know how drafts in general work for like selecting like players on teams and stuff like that?
I know how it works for sports.
I guess it works kind of similarly for Pokemon, except there's a predetermined list of Pokemon that are of a certain. Usually, it's of Pokemon that are of a certain like quality level. Like you won't have every single Pokemon available to you. And so this was like for really bad Pokemon mostly, and there's a point system, and so you divvy it up, and everyone selects their Pokemon, and they battle each other in like a tournament or not a tournament style. It's like a
no, I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, there's like a specific competition style for it, and people you keep battling against people in your league, and then people advance to the playoffs at the end. So it was my first time ever doing it. So I didn't do well. I didn't finish dead last, but I finished pretty low. And then
that sounds like you.
Pretty well. I'd literally never done it before, and at the very least, I was improving a lot. I didn't lose all my matches.
I'm glad you improved while sucking everyone's dick, but alright, congratulations.
Well, thank you for that very, very kind praise. But yeah, it was fun. I'll probably do it again. I think we tend to take a break in between. At least Legion says that, and then go back to it again with a different format. So we'll see.
Okay.
Could be fun.
I haven't done Genshin dailies in forever. I've been forced to, but
you still do Genshin dailies? Oh no.
They don't take too long, and
oh right, when you're actually like at a good level, unlike how I was, they're not that bad.
And it's all from the other respect of I'm okay with putting in time if I get something in return for my time.
What kind of game could you be referencing that doesn't give you quite as much return for your time as you'd like?
In Fire Emblem Heroes, guys, when I do my dailies, I have no idea what I'm getting for it. It's a big mystery box. There's no improvements. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, it's everything in Fire Emblem Heroes is stuck with pulls, right? So for me to improve a character, the gems I just got the orbs I just got don't matter at all. It's a mystery box. It's for a chance, but there's no guarantees of anything. Whereas in games like this, right now I'm going to do this boss because I'm working to max out Shineomen to finish build her build. But I can definitively tell you what my time is going towards. In Fire Emblem Heroes, no such thing. I have no idea what my time is going towards. Which is why I think it's a huge mistake what they're doing. They should be rewarding people for spending time in the game.
I hope this Fae channel is not a one-off, and there are other things that are more like this in the future. But
yeah, I do want to talk about that. I think it's a good sign.
At the very least.
But like, it's like if you're rewarding a kid for getting a C instead of a D. You know, it's like, okay, you know, it's an improvement. But let's not freak out here. It's still not the A you wanted, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or it's like if the kid has been getting like literal D's and F's all semester and then brings home one paper that's an A, it's like, okay, that's great, but that's not going to change your grade for the whole semester to an A. So
I'm hopeful, but I'm not gonna overreact. But
we'll see.
You know, but it still bothers me. It's been 8 years. Why are you trying now? I was pretty certain they're done
all the times. Yeah. To suddenly do this now is kind of
it's
funny and
it's
weird.
nice to see that we in fact did verify that you know, them hiring people actually is doing something.
Yes, it's not just for show, for useless stuff.
Yeah, but it also has to be said, like, there should have been nothing stopping them from years ago doing this.
Yeah.
I'll when this game finally ends, I already know I'm gonna say it. It's gonna be impossible for them to change this at this point, but it was. I know people are gonna say, like, you're crazy for saying this, but it was a wasted opportunity. They wasted Fire Emblem Heroes. They wasted the luck and fortune they had for it to be a success. They wasted it because it could have been so much more.
I think that's fair.
Because people will look at that and be like, "You're crazy. It's a $1 billion game. It's a success." Yeah, but it could have been so much more, and it could have easily been so much more too.
I think that's reasonable for all that it did. There was just so much that was all wasted potential. And if they had just decided to earlier go in on the things that they're doing now, or just made changes that people really wanted to see early within the first few years. It didn't have to be like literally year one, but the first few years when people were really invested in it.
Yeah.
I think that made a significant difference in the game's
I said this
overall
earlier as
longevity.
well. Had they just gave the game 1% more budget, like 1% of their revenue in budget, and 10% more effort, this game would be thriving. I really believe that.
It didn't take a whole lot, but just a little extra thing here and there, and
Yeah.
But that said, I'll take any improvement that I can get. I will not look a gift horse in the mouth, to use an unfortunately very cliched saying.
It's okay, you're actually an old man, and everyone knows it.
If I were really old, I would be much better about talking confidently.
Mono, what is stoplight? What are you talking about? What the heck's stoplight?
Stoplight? That... I feel like that rings a bell, but I don't know
Oh, fuck,
why.
I let her die again. Oh my god, what am I doing wrong? I'm gonna restart this. Rappy is red, Neon's blue, and Anissa's yellow. Oh, are you saying the main characters? But we know they're the main characters.
Oh. That's really smart. Who's your favorite of the three, out of curiosity? I don't think I
Oh yeah, did you even play the game?
I have. I finished up the tutorial stuff.
Oh, what did you think of the tutorial?
And I am be some.
You just cut off, so you're gonna have to repeat everything you're saying.
Oh.
Your internet. For the love of God, do you ever plan on fixing this?
I want to, but we already have the
Chat.
The internet plan.
Please tell him if you understood anything he just said. Please. I bring this shit up for years now. This man is never gonna fix this.
Can you hear me now?
No.
I can't tell if that's a meme or not.
No, I seriously, guys, I'm not memeing. Please tell him. I know I'm mean and say a lot of mean shit, but none of that was intelligible.
Okay, I'm trying this again.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, just had to leave the call and come back, I guess. I heard most of what you were saying, even though it was robotic in nature. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, but at the very least, this does have an endpoint, because I'm not going to be at this house with this internet forever. Next year.
You know what? I just realized I was on Faye's ass for not making changes fast enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that much and leave the rest. Okay, but yeah, you were talking about Nikkei. What's up?
I see your point there. I was asking who of those three was your favorite of
Anise,
Rappy, and yeah, makes sense. I mean, she's my favorite so far as well.
She has a personality, and she treats you properly. Like she just met you. Of course, she's not gonna like you. Of course, she's gonna have issues with you.
Yeah, she was skeptical, and I liked how that came across. It was skeptical, like not to the degree where she was like, oh, we're gonna just kill you now. Like, but she was properly skeptical of like, okay, like, hey, I don't really trust you yet, and then she trusts you over time.
Yeah, that's how it should be. Most gacha games, they just instantly love you, and I never understand that. Oh my god, please.
And
they shouldn't like you by default. That's wrong.
Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah, I like how she's just kind of goofy, and she has some quirks that I've begun to appreciate.
Yeah. But yeah, you can probably see why people were like so up on the writing, right? Because I feel like the tutorial for Nikkei was already better than anything you can get in Fire Emblem Heroes.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty solid. And by pretty solid, I mean in the context of games in general, and not in the if it were compared to Faye,
everything's better. Come on.
Yeah, everything's better. But I thought, yeah, even in just the context of games, I thought it was pretty well done. I had no major complaints about it. It was interesting they decided to do that with I've forgotten her name, but the girl who's
Marion.
Yeah, voiced by Peonies VA. Yeah, it was kind of sad seeing what happened to her and having her sort of.
That's a proper intro.
Pull the trigger.
You want an emotional connection. You want a player to establish an emotional connection, and they did.
Yeah, so it was just long enough to where you felt sad about it.
Yeah, and then you care about the squad as a result because you lost someone. But like that's how you should do it. But Fire Emblem Heroes is the exact opposite of all these things. Like they make sure you don't lose anyone ever, except unless they're a villain. Then they. But yeah,
villains get killed all the time, but all the player characters are, pretty much.
They have no concept on writing at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this is the reason why people like the game so much. And the gameplay, it actually has skill. Like you actually have to play.
From what I've seen so far,
you're early. You're early on, so you can still just auto battle everything. But like, you gotta get better as a player.
Yeah, I can see. I have a vague idea of, because I've seen a little bit of the gameplay and played it myself. A vague idea of how the skill curve could kind of work throughout the game. I'm interested to see how I feel about it as I keep playing.
Yeah. Well, give it a try. The story is really good, and I pointed this out before about Fire Emblem Heroes as well. Why is it not voiced again? I don't know. None of that makes sense. But Nikkei's main campaign is voiced in English and Japanese.
Yeah, which I really like. I'm glad that I'm jumping in when it's had some time to establish itself, so I'll have a lot of content to get to.
Yeah.
Well, some time this weekend to do that, because I have a day off class on Monday.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, there's a guy in this chat right now called Monosataro. He always tries to find something wrong with what I'm saying. My man says Nikkei gameplay is unintentional skill IMO. Okay.
Oh no,
I don't think the devs wanted to be played like that.
Sugma side grade? I don't like that.
I mean that's some people have compared him to Sugma.
Oh no.
No, I respect Mono. Sugma not so much. The thing is, he's right. It's like Smash Bros. You guys remember this Smash game called Melee? Sakurai did not intend it to be such a high-skilled game, but I'm gonna say it doesn't matter what they intended. It's about what it is, and so it does take some skill. There's a lot of things that happen accidentally in this world, and so maybe it was an accident. But yeah, it takes the super high end of the game, like where I'm at. You die in one shot, so you have to play. And there's some stages where you basically have to play perfectly to win. I don't think you'll ever reach that point because the game can be played on AFK. It just takes you longer to get to those points as a result. But yeah, it is still like I miss gacha games where skill still matters, because most games is just like, hey, the characters completely define everything, your experience. People just want to feel validated in their choice of gacha games for some reason. Oh yeah, that's also true. I don't actually feel that strongly about gacha games in general. Like, I have games that I really like, but I would never, it's not a dick flexing contest, like, my god. I love when people, like, argue revenue. You know what I mean?
Well,
how do you argue revenue? This game is still successful and still makes lots of money. You can't argue these things, though. Like, revenue is not something you can argue. You either make money or you don't make money. You either have players or you don't have players, you know? But people will try and fudge the numbers so that they can feel good about the game they play. That shit is insane. What players are most guilty of this? Yes. Considering how much that game has fallen off in just 6 months, yeah, they feel very conspicuous, very butthurt over it. That's a better word. There you go. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, you shouldn't do that. It's not personal. You shouldn't take it as personal. You can like something, but you shouldn't feel something on its behalf. That's crazy. Like, if it's a living person, sure. If your friend got hurt, yeah, feel something for them. But it's a friggin' video game, dudes. Why would anyone take it personally? But people do, so whatever. That's why, like, when I say things about Faye, I'm always surprised when people take it personally. I'm not insulting you. If a game warrants criticism, it warrants criticism, but why did you take it personally?
Yeah, people get so attached to games that they view an attack on it as an attack on
themselves,
what they like and
what
themselves. Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Inferiority complex? Yeah, it is. It shouldn't be. If someone says, my favorite color, for example, me, my favorite color is red, and you said your favorite color is green, and I said, huh, green, would you then feel bad about yourself? No, you wouldn't. Like, what the fuck? So why would you feel, if now that we're talking about games, why would you take that personally? If you don't take it personally for something as simple as like a color or a favorite food or something, like, why would you take it? It doesn't make any sense. People are so inconsistent on their thoughts. When are we playing Stronova? Hopefully soon. Sorry, Mono. I had to do a Faye channel today. It was the biggest. It was
big day.
Yeah, it's the anniversary of Fire Emblem Heroes. If you didn't know, it released February of 2017, and now it is February
2nd, 2017.
February 2nd, 2017. Now it's February 2nd, 2025. It's its anniversary, so.
Has Mono ever played any Faye, or
he has,
or Fire Emblem?
I actually thought he watched me from Faye, because back in 2017 I was easily one of the biggest Faye content creators, and I don't want to stroke my own pee-pee, but like, even my roommate from university figured me out. Because he heard his little brother was watching me on stream.
Oh,
and he
yeah,
heard me.
I mentioned that.
And I was just like, wow. The fact that, like, he messaged me one day and was just like, you know, do you make content for this game called Fire Emblem Heroes? And I was like, yeah, how did you know? And he says, my brother was watching you. He could recognize me from my voice. But yeah, that shit is crazy to me. But yeah, he said he didn't really watch content creators. Makes sense. Nice PP, Lun. Did you ever try Marvel Rivals yet? I should. I've been invited to play it from a couple of people now. People take everything personally these days, especially on things they spent time on. Yeah, I don't get that shit at all. Now, I will say, I do take things personally, but I only take it if you say something that was wrong. And so I don't take it personally because of, oh, hey, you said Genshin was bad, therefore you take it. No. I'll take it personally if you say stuff that was untrue, but it has nothing to do with the game itself. It's just, I don't like people, like, lying to me, you know? But yeah, the other day we got taken on a tangent because someone said, the Genshin community is more toxic than any other community. That's essentially what they said. So I took the time out of my day to look up what they were saying, and of course, they couldn't back it up because that wasn't true. The thing that got to me was when they showed me an image of a guy on Twitter claiming that the Genshin community review bombed 12 different games and apps, and then for the proof, it was one screenshot. In the screenshot, there was 2 reviews. Does that make any sense? Like, don't you have to prove what you're saying here? They could have said it was 20 games or whatever, and it wouldn't have mattered because nobody fact checks themselves. People just read a headline and that was good enough for them. They don't actually read the article itself or ask for proof or whatever. But at this point, I think that's just normal. Again, I don't want to bring politics into this, but like, nobody fact checks Trump, for example.
Oh boy, the big tariffs going in now.
Yeah. He's insisting Canada is this drug capital of the world. And that's why we need tariffs, because we've been bad boys.
Not paying enough, and yeah, drug capital and all that. I'm glad that Trudeau and Sheinbaum in Mexico are pushing back heavily.
As they should.
I hope they don't back down even a step. Yeah.
He actually admitted the other day that there's nothing we can do to stop the tariff, which is great, because at least he's telling the truth now. This has nothing to do with drugs or whatever the fuck. It's just what he wants to do. He's just looking for an excuse to do it.
Yep, basically. So, it'll be interesting. I'm hopeful that. I mean, I'm not hopeful that people suffer from it, but I'm hopeful that this administration, as in the Trump admin, really suffers blowback from it. The more they get,
this is guaranteed. There's a reason why free trade is what everyone moves towards in this world. Why would he believe all of a sudden this is going to work out? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it's completely doomed. I say that almost, what I said before, almost in a rhetorical sense. Like, there's no way it's not going to be incredibly detrimental and controversial.
I feel bad because there's no need for this at all. Why are we doing this? Everyone's going to suffer, and I don't know for what reason.
Yeah. He loves tariffs. He read McKinley. He read about McKinley, who was a big tariff president, and he apparently has been fixated on tariffs ever since.
He's about to find out this doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. Canadian businesses won't just pay the tariff and take the losses. They'll just leave. Like, no one's going to pay tariffs if they can't sell their product, if they're not competitive anymore. That doesn't make any sense. So, yeah.
Crazy. It's a tax.
Yeah, it's a tax. He came into power on the promise of bettering everyone's lives, but he's about to make it immediately difficult for everybody.
Yep. And we're already starting to see that in the U.S. Prices have started to pick up, not entirely because of him, but there have been factors. There have been factors like the bird flu that have started to make eggs tick up, and his policies aren't helping.
Oh shoot! Sure. Yeah, American eggs are like $7 for a carton of eggs. That's insane.
Yeah, $9 in some places. Like, it's getting crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all. I thought America was supposed to have, like, you guys have very little restriction on food production, so you just jack hormones and everything.
Yeah, that's why it's supposed to be cheap, but then it ends up getting expensive anyway because there's a lot of price gouging going on, and it's just kind of companies are allowed to do whatever.
All right, well, best of luck, because everything is getting expensive in America, and I don't see how this is going to get better with tariffs. And all this does, by the way, is make Canada and Mexico more pro-China. Like, you guys think we can't buy these things from other countries? We're just gonna buy it from China. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the ironic thing, about the tariffs and most of Trump's decisions now is just the decline of the American empire. Like, he's like ironically killing the very thing he's trying to, make strong again. Like, it's just very, very funny.
Yeah, we can't buy American cars anymore because we're gonna have a trade war. So we're just gonna buy Chinese cars. Like,
yeah, it's like,
what are you doing?
President Xi can just sit back. And there we go. Like, his influence expands without him having to lift a finger. Like, it's so funny.
Like, if the idea is like, hey, we should be united against China or whatever, like, they're the enemies, oh no. You're doing the exact opposite. You're forcing everyone's hand here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so incredibly stupid. That said, it is, as an American who's fortunate to be living in a state that isn't going to be as hard hit by this as some others, it's like, it's interesting to watch. It's like watching a train wreck in real time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I fear within a couple years, people will go back to their the Trump policies of old, which is we can't negotiate with him, so we won't.
Yeah.
He only understands one thing. Like, he's the kind of person, if he hits you, and you hit him back, he would understand that. But if he hits you and you talk back, he would not understand that at all. He just takes it as a sign of weakness. Right? There are people out there who only understand things through their medium of communication. And unfortunately, I think this is it. I think the only way he's going to see this is that the American populace suffers for a year or two under the tariffs, and then we'll talk about redoing it. But then that's a year or two loss, and everyone's lives get fucked up for no reason.
We'll see how the midterms go. Those are also 2 years away, so.
Yeah. I was really hoping, like Harris and Biden are lost on so many subjects that are just, they're PC, but they don't really matter, right? Like, Americans are not worried about climate control right now. They're worried about putting food on our table and keeping a roof over their heads. So I understand where he was coming from that respect. But then you start a trade war immediately upon taking office. How's this going to help anyone?
Yeah, there's a layer of irony there for sure.
Anyways, I'm gonna get off the politics, but yeah, it's just, I'm like, as a Canadian, I'm forced to look into this stuff because our lives are about to be dramatically impacted come February. Yeah. Actually, it already is February 1st.
Really affects you.
Once the tariffs come into, because we weren't sure if it was totally coming into. Now we're sure, but the stock market's gonna crash on Monday. If you guys didn't know that. Everyone was hoping he would change his mind, but he hasn't changed his mind. So now we're all fucked.
For the long haul.
Yeah, it helps the rich. America has the issue of both parties being flawed, and when one fails, people think the answer is the other party. I've pointed this out so many times before. It's a fallacy. If option A was wrong, everyone in America, for whatever reason, thinks option B would therefore be right. Has it ever occurred to people that option A was wrong and option B is wrong, but option A was less wrong?
Exactly. It's just varying degrees of wrong. And if you can get the least wrong option, okay. But ideally, you would work towards a better option if you can.
Yeah.
It's
unfortunate. Yeah. It's so unfortunate people think like this. If I gave you 2 lottery tickets and you picked one and it gave you nothing, would you then think the other lottery ticket is the guaranteed winner? Like, what the you wouldn't ever think that way, but for whatever reason, people think that way in politics. Why?
Yeah, the party blinders. It's a 2-party system creates, it makes it so easy to have that dichotomy of one party good, one party bad, when neither party is really working for you. It's just that one party is going to maybe marginally either like stop certain bad things from happening or like do small improvements, but it's like, and I would argue that's the Democrats, but that's not the sign of a good party. That's just the sign of a party that is in opposition to some of the worst things happening. Like, I don't love them by any means, and don't even like them. So
you guys are being gamed, by the way. Your politics is just a game. You're not.
It's very gamified.
Neither party actually cares about you.
Nope. Yeah, that's the sad reality. And people often in this country, they will say that, but then after saying that, they will vote down their straight party line and say to their friends, "Well, I love this party actually." So it's like, it's very, we have a bit of hypocrisy when it comes to that. But yeah, it's ideally, I mean, the closest thing I saw to a Democrat that I liked was someone like Bernie Sanders, who was talking about the actual system needing reform and wanting to be an agent of change for it. And, you know, we all know how he got treated, so.
All right, we're gonna get off this subject, but since we're on the subject, the other day, it was a week ago now, when Trump got inaugurated, one guy was really, like, some of you guys remember him, he was really upset, and he was saying, I don't know anything, and then he said some of the craziest things, like, JFK Jr., he said, is a liberal. And I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
RFK Jr., the guy who's being vetted right now,
Trump. That's not a liberal. And then he called me a liberal socialist. And I was just like, what the fuck? He's like, you don't understand any of these things because you're a liberal socialist.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't do it at the time because at that time I was already like, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. But here's what he's saying, guys. This is the political spectrum. Do you see where liberals are? Do you see where socialists are? It's not possible to be a liberal socialist.
You'd have to be a leftist socialist, yeah.
It's like calling someone a communist fascist. But he felt so strongly about his politics that, and yet he kept showing he had no fucking clue what he was saying. But he felt so strongly about it. And I'm afraid that's just what it is in America, isn't it? It's just a bunch of people who feel so strongly, but they have no idea what's going on.
Yep. That is the American voter base in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Sadly.
RFK? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it was. I already mentioned that, chatter. It's fine. Easy mistake to make.
Yeah, my mistake. But yeah, like, ugh.
But yeah.
I just thought it was so stupid. But the thing is, in America, you guys just listen to like the American news, and then you have no idea that they have no idea. Like, everyone's just pushing an agenda on you. You have no idea they're not even giving you a fair assessment of anything. So
it is generally going to be whatever the corporation in charge of the news channel wants you to hear.
Because if you actually,
sometimes that'll be in the middle, sometimes it'll be more liberal conservative, but it won't be completely unbiased no matter what.
So I brought all this up because you mentioned Bernie Sanders. He's not a socialist, guys. He's not.
Yeah, he calls himself a democratic socialist, but really he's more of a social democrat. He's basically just a Scandinavian leftist. Like,
yeah,
he's not anything like, he's no Trotsky. Well, let's just say that.
The reason I bring this up is people like him get buried.
Yeah, intentionally.
Right, like he's actually for the people, and then all the people do is call him a communist, and then turtle his chances of ever winning, which is friggin' insane.
Yep.
The guy who's most pro people you've gotten in the last 20 years, the media buried him.
Yeah, and they throttled him, and the DNC did as well, and just the entire establishment class.
Yeah.
And at the very least, I'm glad he's still a senator. I mean, he's still keeping up the good fight. And
I'm glad the people of Vermont can see him for who he is, which is a person who cares about their well-being.
Yeah, he's been reelected a million times, and he's one of the most popular politicians in the country to this day, if not the most. I think he's in the high 60s approval rating across the entire country.
Yeah, for people who don't know, 60% for approval rating as a politician, you're basically God. That just doesn't happen.
Yeah, in today's world, yeah, it used to be much more the case where you could have really high approval ratings, but these days, yeah, 60% or above you're just like, you might as well be a king of politics at that point.
Yeah, Americans hate all their politicians. I brought this up with Trump, which is, by the way, I was so confused he won again. Trump in his most successful period of being president had a 49% approval rating. Like, that's insane.
Still not a majority. Yep.
At his best, it wasn't a majority. Yet you guys voted him back into power. So you didn't. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But
people, I think, were so set against Kamala Harris being a continuation of Joe Biden and the things that they ascribed to him.
I'm gonna go the opposite direction. I think they should have just ran Joe Biden at this point. He was gonna lose.
I don't know about
no.
that.
Here,
I think he would have gotten blown out worse.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring this forward because so I voted for Trudeau, and for some of you guys, you're not gonna know enough about Canadian politics, and you're gonna be like, why would you ever vote for Trudeau? No. There are way worse things in this country than Trudeau. You just don't know about it because they're not in power yet. They will be, and then you'll see it.
A certain guy named Pierre comes to mind.
Yeah. So the reason why I bring this up is because everyone in... so here's the thing. Trudeau got ousted by his party. Now, he made the decision at the end of the day, but it was very clear he lost the support of his party. So he wasn't forced out, but he was essentially forced out. Now,
basically, yeah.
As a Liberal voter, I don't even want to vote Liberal anymore. Why do I want to vote for these bastards who took... Like, these guys are like, oh, man, you know, we're supporting him. We see the real enemy for what it is. Like, we got to focus on these things. And then you vote out your leader. And then you expect the people who voted Liberal to continue to vote Liberal? Are you freaking insane? Liberal is basically forfeited for the next election. And the worst part is...
It seems like they had... But haven't their polls been going way up since Trump got inaugurated? Like, they have an actual shot now?
No, they don't have a shot. The thing is, had they stuck with Trudeau, it would have gone up as well. He would have been staunchly anti-Trump, just like he was staunchly anti-Trump before. No, it's so easy for everybody's polls to go up. It just say you're against Trump, and you're going to go up in Canada. So easy. But no, what I was getting across was this: I can't even vote Liberals anymore because they stabbed him in the back. So imagine how Joe Biden voters felt. They stabbed him in the back.
There were some people who didn't feel that way. I saw them.
Yeah, they forced this candidate on you. You don't feel the same way about them, and now they expect you to vote for her.
Yeah, I mean that's a part of it. I think that's another part of it. I don't think what I said is...
No, I don't think what you said is wrong. I thought
I think that could play a role in it.
No, you're right, because in the debates, Trump was smoking Biden. It was not even close.
Yeah, Biden was just way too... He had deteriorated too much by that point. His mental acuity was just not there anymore. He was really struggling, especially late at night, apparently. He was at his worst.
But would you disagree with this? The party was more unified under him.
Yeah, no, I would say generally speaking, although it got to a breaking point after the debate. But before that, I think you could say the party was reasonably unified until those late stages. But I was trying to say I do agree with you in the sense that I think that contributed to some degree of people feeling like, hey, we just got, like, this is last minute, we just got Kamala Harris, and I was thinking I was going to vote for Joe Biden, and he got forced out. And there were people, for a number of reasons, former Biden voters who sat out the election.
Yeah.
And that could have been one reason. Gaza could
because
have been
we now know
was one.
From the numbers, had they just had as many voters as they did last time around, they would have won.
They would have won. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So they lost their base. All they had to do was retain their... That's what drives me nuts. All they had to do was retain your base and you win. But they didn't even do that much.
And I think part of it also was trying to so aggressively court Republicans, and then they ended up
lost their base even more.
Yeah, they ended up getting less Republican support than Joe Biden did in 2020. Kamala Harris did. Like, it's just crazy. She's aggressively pivoted towards them, and they were just like, nope. So in the end, all of her trying to out-Trump Trump on certain things, like being, Trump isn't a real border hawk. I'll be the border hawk. Like, people just didn't believe her. Like,
they lost the plot.
Yeah. It's just, she looked like she was a flip-flopper, and she looked disingenuous, and she didn't look like she could... I mean, there were just a bunch of things that... I think, part of it was out of her control. I think she was thrust in a difficult situation.
I don't think she was prepared either. I don't know about you guys. She did not look prepared.
I think it was a tough... I can't put it all on her. I think that had Joe Biden stepped out of the race way before it got to that point, like the year before, it would have been a way different situation. But the debate happened, and everything was so rushed that she was,
Neto! Thank you for the raid.
Thank you.
We're just getting through some dailies real quick and talking about some of the politics in it, but...
yeah, American politics, the election and stuff.
Not that I want to talk about it, but as a Canadian, we're kind of forced
into now you guys really have been thrust into the spotlight. It's I didn't really. I guess well, when Trump was elected, I kind of expected it. But a few years ago, you could have said, "Oh, Canada will have like a huge impact on American politics and vice versa," and I would have been like, "What? Like you're crazy. When's that ever going to happen?"
I don't even know what we did. Why is he now talking about annexing Canada? Like, what the fuck? When did this, he was already president one time. Where the hell did this come from?
He loves the power playing. It's just, man, it's crazy world we live in.
Anyways, but yeah, welcome everyone. I hope you guys were having fun. Let me give you a shout out.
What game were they playing?
It's been 10 minutes since streamer said, let's not talk about politics anymore. Yeah, we're getting off it, don't worry.
Yeah, it's tough once you get on to get off. That's what she said.
Was playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Are you gonna finish the entire thing?
Oh, the first game. That's very worth playing. The second game is pretty solid. I would argue even better than the first game. So if you like that, it's a good thing to look into.
Hmm. Hey, finish the first game tomorrow. Yeah, if you guys enjoy,
nice.
If you guys enjoy games like Danganronpa, she's already Netto's already played through the Ace Attorney series as well. For example, she loves these kind of games, and yeah, I highly recommend checking her out. We've rated her also before when she played Mega Man as well. So yeah,
very nice.
They're still going. I mean. It's easy for Americans to deal with this. You're not the ones getting talked about getting annexed or trade war and all that stuff. Like,
yeah, but our states will still suffer for it regardless. I shouldn't, but I do take a little bit of a like perverse pleasure in Trudeau saying he's going to target the red states, or at least that's what's being discussed in the tariffs. So. Trump would actually have to respond if people in red states are dealing with that. They're his voters.
Yeah.
That said, I don't want them to suffer just because they're his voters. So.
I have no idea how any of this is going to work long term, but I hope people come to their senses soon and we skip all this nonsense. It'd be nice.
Yep. But sadly, with what we've got going on now, that's not the likeliest.
I remember seeing Netto playing a bit of Mega Man. Yeah, she was.
It sounds pretty fun. I haven't looked into it too much though.
I appreciate when people are gonna do that. By the way, it'd be nice to just commit yourself to playing like a series of games. I wish I could do that.
I've done it once in a while. I think I actually did that with Danganronpa. I did 1 and 2 at least. I didn't play 3 because some people got some controversy around it in terms of how it played out and how it ended. It was not everyone's favorite.
Yeah, it would be nice to just play all of them at once.
I expect your operations to be well planned. I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
Too bad you're one of the most flaky people I know. I have energy problems, dude. I don't sleep well, which is why it's so hard for me to commit to things.
Let's clean up this mess and go back.
Speaking of sleep, I will probably find one.
Okay. Good night.
Well, it's good to do the post talk. Yeah, good night.
Yeah. Bomb has been here longer than you've been here. Don't you dare say that to him. Bomb, how long have you been here for?
Commander, our adventure starts now.
What do you guys want to see me do? I think tomorrow we'll pull for Herda, and then I'll try and do.
Hold on, time for class to begin.
Let's wrap this up.
Come on, faster!
Target eliminated.
I said I'd be playing like 10 sponsor games. I think I'll cut down to 5 sponsor games. We'll try that tomorrow to play 5 sponsor games. Now, they're sponsored, but they only gave me the game. I'm not being paid to play any of them. But I think it'll be fun to just have that variety of trying out games every week. Trying out 5 different games every week. And... I know I said I'll play Sternova. I really wanted to find time to play that sometimes earlier this week. Don't you have like a billion subathon goals to fulfill? Not a billion.
As long as we're together,
just the major ones.
I will never fall.
The IRL cooking stream, I have to I bought the microphone. One of the issues with cooking stream last time was that I had to be hooked up to a microphone, and that made it really hard to talk and cook. So I bought a wireless microphone, but I've yet to get to try it. And I bought a new camera, so I can but I haven't like worked on the wireless setup yet. I wanna. It's gonna take time to use the new stuff. The hard part isn't doing the cooking. The hard part is setting it up.
Let's do as much damage as possible.
Andy, has it really been 5 years?
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Wait, Bomb, it's only been 2 years. 2 years and 7 months, really? Feels way longer than that. I think the follow age of me is not accurate for when I first appeared here semi-frequently. I don't follow people that quickly. Oh, well, that's on you. I'm pretty sure you've been here for over 2 years. I have memories of you from over 2 years ago. But I guess you just didn't want to follow. That's okay. I don't take it personally. I too, oh wow, we got a lot tonight. I too consider people friends and never ask for their names or get their phone numbers or contact information. I just repeatedly bump into them and say, "Hi guy, how is day?" Then I leave. But I too think they're close friends of mine. I understand, Bomb. This is actually pretty good. We only have 2 wasted slots. We got 2 purple, a gold and a purple. That's nice. I'm so used to spending gems on this every day.
Dispatching now.
Oh my god. Are you the oldest person here? No, I am. No, you are. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. How old are your accounts, guys? My Twitch account is 11 years and 6 months old. I'm from the Justin TV era.
Live long. Being alive is a blessing.
My account is older than Twitch? Yeah, as it should be. You should be from the Justin TV era when you were a real watcher. I was here for Own 3D. Oh, Owned? Look at these young wankers. Andre, 5 years old. What a baby. Nice little bro. Wait. Zytho, put it up. Put it up. How old are you? How old is your Twitch account? Adrian, 11 years, 1 month ago. Wow, Adrian, you're older than I thought. $12 years and 1 month ago. My gosh. There's a lot of people from pre-Twitch days, huh? I respect that. You should have faith in what you're doing. Oh shoot, we gotta do co-op. Anyone want to do co-op? Blackwell's 9 years old. I knew it. I knew it. Furries haven't been around for that long. They've only been around for like 9 years. Jasper's 6 years old. I remember doing Latin homework while watching Twitch. I remember when, he's kind of controversial nowadays. Do you guys remember this guy called Destiny? I remember watching StarCraft 2 and Destiny streams. I still like him, by the way. It's just, unfortunately, like everyone else, if you stream long enough, you need drama to subsist your growth. I think he knows what he's doing, so I'm not gonna take what he says personally. When we get one good run, I'm so upset at Mono yesterday. Or I wasn't even yesterday anymore. He did a run with me, but it was just a shit run. Team Spooky doing weekly tournaments and what Wednesday night fights, Lamau. Oh, is this when you were like a FGC player? Alright, I'm gonna make an announcement in our Discord that we're doing some co-op. I are old. Yeah, Zythel's at least 500 years old, I would say. You know, he's been here since the formulation of America. He was a fur trader. He dealt with the Quebecois and the Native Americans. You know, man's been around. He even first came over to America, not via ship. He went through the ice passages up north in Alaska. Man's been around. I used to watch Justin TV, OOT speedruns, and sometimes they were race. Aww. I don't want to talk about that. Do you guys remember the streamer called Cosmos? Fuck. He eventually went crazy. He got a gender change, he went crazy. I used to remember watching his speedruns in Legend of Zelda games. I thought he was the coolest dude. That was cold? Yeah, literally cold. Pretty sure Cosmo went insane after their friend committed suicide. Man. I don't know. I'm not going to speak about certainty about these things. You don't know when it's really hard to tell when a person breaks. I remember who I first started. I wonder who I started first watching. Ever the same sense. I don't remember. Yeah. Do you guys ever like have memories of stuff and they just don't even make sense to you anymore? Do you remember how Twitch used to look like? Do you remember how shitty the streams were? Like in your memories, they were so good because you didn't know about anything better. But when I think back to like year one of watching Justin TV, Twitch, oh my god. Everything looks so shitty in my memories, but I still loved it. Buffering issues all the time? Yeah, they look like crap. Yeah, they look like crap. There was also a lot of delay. I can on Twitch watch someone shiny hunt. Yeah, again, like the first guy I ever watched on Twitch, consistently was Destiny, so I'm so glad he's around. But for most people, they can't even remember who they first started watching, huh? Jadel! By the way, what team are we doing? We need one water DPS or a water buffer. So either a Helm. Actually, no. We need a water buffer. So it's just Helm. I really think we should go double Cindy Helm. I remember they used to type dog face no space and they got this and get the This emo? What? The metas use a high HP Cindy to tank the stuns. Well, Mono, I'm glad you're finally giving input after not giving us anything. Oh my god. Oh my god, who are you? Chat, we've been raided by... Let me get this right. Jinx? Jinx Isby? Jinx Isby. Thanks so much, Jinx Isby. Whoa, why does it say you're a mod? Let me give you a shout out. Guys, have you ever checked out... let me get this right. Jeeks Busy. If you've never checked them out before, you should. Yes, new streamer here. They were playing Brown S 2. You actually streamed Brown S 2? Wow. Anyways, at the start of today, we were supposed to do a collab, but for some reason, nothing worked. I'm willing to bet it was on Jinx's side. The reason why I'm memeing about getting raided by Jinx is I don't even remember the last time I got raided by Jinx. I think I've raided Jinx closer to 20 times now. But yeah. Wow. What a revelation. I hope we can figure this out, because I have no idea what's going on anymore. Why is it not working? I checked all the settings. But everything with Jinx is scuffed, so I don't know. Saying this has too many one-sided friendships, including me. Yeah! I have so much love and appreciation for people. And then I get none of it back. You should collab with a streamer, probably will not be scuff with that streamer. Oh, okay, thanks. How was it? What were you up to? I know you were playing BD2, but like you're super behind in BD2, right? Like, what were you up to? I think I started by watching someone play D3 if it's back in 2012. Diablo 3, eh? Oh my gosh. I thought you were gonna talk about D2. Diablo 2. Finished chapter 4, read the event story. Wow. Wow. Pretty good. Guys, please help. We're stuck. 8 hours destroying CYL, exposing unintelligent systems, dismantling the patriarch. This stream has been inspirational. Thanks. I'm glad to be inspirational. I would rather be successful than inspirational. God damn it, guys. Are we just gonna run a randoms? Anime's night over? Oh my god, you were watching me during anime night? Thanks. We have 2 slots, guys. Please. Tonight's the last night to get a proper run in. Alright, Jasper, log in. Let's do it. Not you, Jinx. Are we watching Zenshu and Amaku MD? Let's see. Here's the code. So, Soul Leveling is the top anime of the season. Makes sense. Wait, I thought Sakamoto Days was doing better. It's not. Kusuria, no, Hidorogoto. I'm butchering it. Bang Dream? I thought we were done with stuff like that. Dr. Stone, another season of it. 4th season. Kimi no Koto ga Daisuki Now 100 nin no Kanajo second season. Oh, it's the 100 girlfriend show? God damn it. Medalist. Oh, it really is a weak season. It really is a weak season. Most of the good stuff are sequels. Yeah, they're all sequels. I think Medalist is the only one that's not a sequel. Apothecary Diary? This is it, right? I didn't even watch the first season. Watching Red Ranger Isekai? Yeah, all the anime I hear about actually aren't doing very well. 7.92 is still a strong score though. But yeah, I thought Sakamoto Days would be doing better. Wait. Wow. This is a really slow season. No, I just double checked. So where's the Red Ranger? Oh, here it is. 6.77. Wow. The Grisaya adaptation. Ugh. 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 Phantom Trigger's doing that badly? Why are they even making this? Just read the visual novel. It's a pretty shitty ass season. Let's watch this. S rank monster no behemoth Dakido Neko to Mashi Gawarete? I don't know how to say that. Let's just watch Ecchi. At least we can understand that. Oh, god damn it. One more. One more. Is this a range by popularity? It's a range by score. Jinx, get in there. She's gonna throw this. Mr. Sang, be the e-girl I need. E-girl? Why do you need an e-girl? Don't you have like AI for that? Is that then what's up? I remember watching Grisaya like 10 years ago and being grossed out by the MC burying some girl alive. Why were we grossed out by that? It helped... I know the scene you're talking about. It helped Michiru rediscover herself. Michiru gave up on living and so was like, fine, die then. And then she rediscovered herself. Well, all I can say, Sanger, is that I know you enough that I believe you will like Zenshu and Amaku MD sometimes. Normie sites get it wrong. Have faith in my Rex. Alright, I'll give it a try. Anyone want to fill in the last spot? We still don't have a good score. We really need the good score. Like, I'm not even top 10%. The run we had with Mono and, well, Mono did 2 million damage. You know what? I just realized, had Mono just tried, that would have been a top 10% run and we would have been done with this, but we're not. No, he's fallen off. He doesn't know how to play the game, obviously. No, I know the moment you're talking about, Mono. They changed it from how it was in the anime, in the visual novel. The anime scene's different. Zethan, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I didn't even know. I thought you were done streaming. Hold on, since we're talking about it. Okay, since we're talking about, I'm going to show you what he's talking about. Since we're still waiting for one more person. Thank you, Jasper, for gifting Zethan. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're looking for one more person for this. I think we gave him a shout out earlier, so it won't work. Hey, we hit our sub goal. Thank you so much. Okay, since we're talking about it. Okay, hold on. Is this what we're talking about, Mono? So we're right now talking about Grisaya no Kajutsu from Kajutsu. I don't know, it's been a while. The fruit of Grisaya. Are you talking about this? So MC buries Michiru, and in the visual novel, he does it because she had lost the will to live, and she says, "Huh? Hey, wait. Live for my own sake. I never even tried. I'm always working for someone else's sake, and always failing, always falling short of their expectations, always a defective human being." And he left her in there until she found out she didn't want to die. Then he pulled her out. He dug her back out, and he pulled her out. Why are we disgusted by this? I believe in that too. There's another anime called Welcome to NHK, where you have a NEET, and eventually the NEET stops being a NEET because they force him in a situation where if you choose to be a NEET, you will die. So what happens in the scene is, like, he says to himself and to her, if you want to die, then just die, and then he buries her, and then he just sits out here for 3 days waiting for her to make up her mind. He was going to be here as long as it took, whether she died or not. But yeah, sometimes the best way to resolve something is to force someone to make a decision. I don't know why you're disgusted by it. Because she eventually picked. She decided she wanted to live. Oh, Zethan, you wanted to run? Alright. But no, I believe in that. Sometimes you have to make that hard choice. Alright. Of the people here, who has Helm? We're going double Cinderella, Crown, Rouge, and Helm. But I don't know if anyone has Helm. If we don't have Helm, we need another water DPS to break the bubbles. That's what I imagine what we're doing, but I don't know. 98% treasure. That's very sweet and anime kind of went, yeah. He was obviously hoping she wouldn't die. Alright guys, if we don't have Helm, which water Nikkei should we go for? I think we're just gonna go for it. Yeah, it's shock therapy. I think people always think they want something or know they want something until they're put in the situation where they actually get it. I'll just go for it. I think we have to go Ludmilla or Quincy, but that's not ideal because we just want someone to break the bubble. In terms of water buffers, do we really have nobody else better? Oh, Privity! Yeah, we can have Privity. Okay, I'm going Rouge. I'm in the Rouge slot. Yeah, you're gonna... Jadel, you're right. Privity's probably the best choice at this point. None of us have Helm. So let's just go for one proper run. We're trying to look for a water buffer who can just break the QTEs. Ideally it's Helm, but no one has Helm. Oh wait, why do you think you're not getting Helm ready by Solar Raid? Aren't we getting like a gazillion materials once Solar Raid starts? As long as you wait till the last day, you should have enough, right? Alright, I'm gonna spam to get to burst, and then I'm gonna start full charging.
High roller, step back.
Wow, that was so little.
I'll reload.
Alright, now I'll start full charging.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Now we must focus our attacks.
Please bring me luck.
Just a moment. I'll clean my glass slippers.
Let's test your luck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Is there any point in spam shooting? She's gonna do no damage.
I'll reload.
It's going after Cindy, right? Oh, went after Crown.
High roller, step back.
I'll reload. Let's test your luck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
The thing is, if you're counting to 8,
I'm all in.
I think we have to. We have no other burst generator in the team.
Please bring me luck.
Okay, so I actually do have to spam. But the thing is, I don't like counting.
Check the mirror for a moment.
You know?
I'll reload.
I was only taught to count to 3. Didn't think I'd have to learn to count past that.
Let's test your luck.
Down with those
Wow,
who
that
would
sucks.
threaten the
Alright.
kingdom.
Normally, we're okay with just full charging the entire time, but not this situation.
Don't worry, Prince.
High roller, step back.
Wow, that sucks. Oh, come on.
Let's test your luck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Wow. The burst gen is actually so bad in this. Yeah, we would have really preferred to have Helm and her burst gen.
Please bring me luck. Please bring me luck. Let's test your luck.
Down with
I
those
can't
who
even
would
count.
threaten
I
the
don't.
kingdom.
We're not even get to 8 if we're
Now is
burst
the
genning in
time
between.
of True beauty.
High roller, step.
Let's test your luck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
I'll reload. I'll reload.
Man, Manuel Rouge is pretty miserable.
Please bring me luck.
High roller, step back.
Let's test your luck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Let us all strive to be beautiful.
I'll reload.
Just a moment. I'll clean my glass slippers.
Let's test your luck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Faster, stronger, keep shooting!
Yeah, this is not a lot. All this for 330, 350 mil? It's not a lot.
Please bring me luck.
Oh, god damn it.
Please bring me luck. Let's test your luck.
Alright, at least we made it
Down with those
for
who
one more
would threaten the
burst.
kingdom. Let us all strive to be
Dude, this is...
beautiful.
That sucked. That sucked. Alright, we actually only got a
Looks
350.
like I've won this game.
How are the score so high for these? How is the score so high? I don't even know how people like bump into these teams. All right. Let's hope for an alternative. That was kind of awful. Helm are using people are using Helm P3. Yeah, but how? How does everyone have her? Imagine being able to count at 8 dead. Alright, I gotta be lazy this time. Unless J-Del's gonna do Rouge, but probably not. I assume this is the best. I can't think of anything better. We don't have Helm. And MGs, SMGs, all their DPS gets cut down. So Ludmilla doesn't really work here. Neither does Quincy. So that's my assumption. Converting favorite items into Helm's favorite item? Yeah. You want to try Grave? I don't know if that'll help, but you can try it if you want. That'll help with the burst shot at least. P2 off burst is already solid enough. Helm P2 off burst. P2 is the attack up, right? P3 is the burst, so yeah, that would be good enough. I'm gonna have to wait till Solar Ray begins before I can do it.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
I have 2 of your bozos in my random queue? What are you talking about? Random queue?
True beauty.
Reload.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
I'm all in.
I need time.
I can't believe we'll just randomly join you when we opened up our own room and they wouldn't join us. That's crazy.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
Now is the time of true beauty.
Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm playing as Privity the Water QTE Breaker. My mistake.
Don't worry.
Thanks, Privity.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
I'm all in.
So that thing, what were we up to today anyways? You're a machine streaming Nikkei so long all the time. I feel like the only times I can stream really long are when I do account reviews and I'm pushing campaign, but outside of that there's not much to do. Grave? 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 Grave is clearly here. What was that?
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
I'm down to try another tryhard strat. Why didn't you try it last time? You're just gonna go Red Hood and get 2 million damage. We're not memeing. He actually went Red Hood last time and got 2 million damage.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
Faster, stronger, keep shooting!
No! We were obviously waiting. We could have just started with a random, man. Why are you like... No, we were obviously trying to do a good run. We could have just launched with 4 randoms. Sorry, we could have just launched with 4 and gotten a random.
I'm all in. One more time.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
Let us all strive to be beautiful.
Don't worry. One more time.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
Now is the time of true beauty.
Let's test your luck.
Let's go full power.
Alright, that's it.
Now is the time of true beauty.
Okay.
With me on your team.
That verifies
Did you
it.
expect anything else?
This is trash. We barely did better than last time. It was just like 18 million damage difference. This doesn't work. Alright, what did Mono say? Rappy, red, Rappy RR. Why? You said to not go Rappy. Alice, Helm, P2. We don't have any Helms. You guys want to try just a pure water team now? This doesn't work. This is so far away from working. Okay, we're going water. There's nothing else to do. We've tried this. This doesn't work. Ludmilla's and Quincy's on board. Let's see how that does. I highly doubt Dude will though. I could go Lud. We only need 2. Do you actually have Guillotine built? I think Guillotine would be better, wouldn't it? Exia's Pillow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wait. Exia's Pillow as an Exia from Nikkei? Wow. I think Rappy Red Hood is still a better burst one. Don't go Rouge in center. What are you doing? Yeah. I think Rappy Red Hood's probably better. Rappy Red Hood, Guillotine, 2-hour DPS. Probably the best thing we can do right now. Alright, let's try it. I rest my head on Exia's Pillow. Okay. There's a song? I'm gonna look it up. No, there isn't. You're trolling me. There's not a song called Exia's Pillow.
Fully active. Pierce through. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Did I just keep my mouse where it is? I think I do. There's nowhere. We're just going core the entire time.
Under the light of the kingdom,
My Ludmilla, I think, is 100% elemental damage. I'll check after this. I'm pretty sure she's quad Ellie. That's for sure.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take that.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
I like this song so much.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
This is better. This water DPS is better. We're on track. I think we are on track to beat the last score.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Target. Ahead. Fire at will. Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
We're on track to beat 350 mil.
Ahead. Fire at will.
I think. But yeah, it's not much better.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Do you guys think the key for next Solar Ray is just Helm?
I will light up the way.
I'm stuck between building a Guillotine or Helm, but I think it's Helm. And also, you can use Helm in PvP, which would be nice.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
All right, this was our best run.
Believe in those I believe in.
Was that Guillotine saying that? Believe in those I believe in. Yeah, this is our best run. Water DPS was better to go for. It's about 420.
Let's head to the hot spring and take a load off.
418. So this was better than going double Cindy. 165, 142, and the Rappy Red Hood actually put in some damage. So did Guillotine. Okay, that was our best run. At least that's top 10%, but like... Man, this is so hard without Helm. Anyways, good job, guys. Good runs. Well, actually, one good run. Bunch of mediocre ones otherwise, but thank you, guys. Yeah, that was 3%. Saying try team, I DM'd you. I can help. Alright, well, fine, I'll try it. We're gonna try the tryhard team that Mono talked about, which is Rappy Red Hood, Crown, Alice, Helm. We'll try it. If anyone wants to try that team. Again, Rappy Red Hood, Crown, Alice, Helm. If anyone wants to try it. Alright, let's do it. Again, Rappy Hood, Red Hood, Crown, Alice, Helm. I'm gonna presume Mono's be playing Helm because none of us had Helm. Jadel and Jasper. Who do you think has the better Alice? And who has the better... I think Jadel wants to play Rappy Red Hood. Core 2 Rappy Red Hood too. Ooh. We need another Alice. I like how she doesn't count as a burst 1. It keeps triggering a no stage burst 1 skill thing, even though she's a burst 1. You forgot a cube? Who cares? It's gonna barely make a difference. If the team is good, it'll work. I'm always surprised when people don't have good Alices, because she's like the most important character in the game.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Give me a few minutes and...
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Target. Ahead. Fire at will.
I'm hiding! I'm hiding! Give me a few minutes and I'll be
fully active.
Oh, this is way better. Holy crap. This is way better. Why do we convince ourselves we had to go, Why do we convince ourselves we had to go Crown? Oh, now we know why.
Fully active. Pierce.
Down with those who would
Wow.
threaten the kingdom.
Wow. Never mind. Oh my god. I was talking this up. Okay, we're throwing. I was talking about how good this was. Wow. This is over, guys. We lost Helm. This is over.
How heavy your burden has been.
I can't believe it. I was just talking up about how good this team was doing, and it's already over. Wait, why not kill me? How do we die faster? How do we die faster?
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back
No.
into it.
Please. No, pick me. Pick me. I want to die. Kill me. There's no reason to live anymore. You bastard. You killed all my friends. I just want the sweet embrace of death. Oh my god. They should make a commit suicide button in this game. I'm ready. My friends, I'm coming to you. No, that was... We were on track. It was just... That was just shit. Don't shoot him. Alice heals herself. I was... It was doing no damage anyways. Mono, are you fixing the cube? I'm gonna presume it. We have no control on that, Mono. You're asking everyone to switch to HP cube. We have no control on who has... I guess we could designate someone for it. I don't know, man. This is so goofy. Alice heals herself? Yeah. Once her HP falls below 80% or something, she loses access to Pierce and then she gets healing. She only has one of two abilities, though. She can't have both healing and pierce at the same time. Yeah, I couldn't make it public because you were in loading. The top two teams in Global are like 7.3 and 5.8 bill. They couldn't be more obvious. God Gamers, surely. They did talk about they're gonna rework this shit, so I hope they do. Wait, penis, whatever. Do you have a good Alice? We could try my crown. My crown's 6. That might be high enough level. Okay, I think we're gonna try that. I'm gonna hope core 6 is enough HP. Whale crown? I actually regret getting to core 6. There's no point in core 6. No point whatsoever, core 6. Would have been better to save that for, not Alice, Asuka. It would have been better to save that for Asuka. It would have saved me money.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Do you guys think I should... Alice should just keep shooting center. Do you guys think I should be timing to taunt?
Fully active. Pierce.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Target. Ahead. Fire it well.
Alright, let's keep going.
I'm taunting it. Oh, fuck off. I'm still not enough HP. Wait. Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Hold on. It stunned Helm and it killed me. What? How's that work? The HP targeted Helm, but it kills me. I've never seen that before. I thought it was the same target both ways. I thought the tentacles killed whoever it grabbed. If you missed the Q2E, it just killed me instead. Alright, I give up. This doesn't work, man. This is ass. Helm is making a very lewd face. That's what happens to me too. I make lewd face and I just disappear from reality. Now we just need to get Zethan in here. Yeah, of course. That's how it's resolve everything.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Well, if Zethan's not here... Are you sure? Dude. My crown was core 6 and it still wasn't enough HP. Are you sure? Number 1, I don't think he's here. And number 2, I was core 6 and that was still not enough. Core doesn't really matter? What are you talking about? Each core is 2% more HP. Why would his... Because they're synced to 40. Huh? Then why? How would Zethan have more HP? What? Why would Zethan have more HP if we're both synced to 40? But Zethan's account is not a... What are you on, Mono? Zethan's account is the same age as mine. We're approximately the same age, account-wise. Why would he have much more consoles than me? His sync is like 540. But yeah, but we're synced down to 40. You just said it syncs us down to 40, so why would his sync being 540 matters? No. No, he doesn't. Mono, my account is older than his. Nothing you're saying is making sense, dude. We'll try again with J-Del, but I'll show you afterwards. His account is younger than mine. You know that, right? So, if I didn't work, he's not gonna work. Console upgrades are locked by sync. Oh, you're talking about the core console. Okay. Sure. The HP console is what he's talking about. All right, we'll try with J-Del then. But each... That's 50 HP, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is not going to work. We'll try it. I don't think it works. This actually doesn't make sense. Each core is worth 2% stats, which is way more than 500 HP or 50 HP per console level. That doesn't make any sense. We can do the math after this if you guys want.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Aha, like this. Aha, like this.
You can fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Alright, let's keep going.
Aha, like this.
Alright, let's keep going.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Target. Ahead. Fire at will.
Reloading. Cover me.
Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? The math doesn't make sense. Let's just die now. You have to uncover yourself to die, but alright. No, it doesn't work, man. The reason why it doesn't work is because even though Jadel is way higher leveled,
This is nothing.
each core is worth 2% stats. And it's just... Jadel is 484. We have a 40 level gap between us two. And while he has a higher console level, well, it's a nice try. The map didn't make sense. Are you sure you want to keep trying? The math doesn't make sense. That was... okay. If you change to Vigor, that's like 6%. Maybe that's enough. But I was core 6. It's core 1 versus core 6. That's like a 5%. That's 5 core difference at 2%. That's a 10% HP difference. I didn't have enough. It's just math. There's no one better, dude. Don't worry about it. Alright. That was our last try. I don't think the math makes sense, but we'll try it. Since Monos is on it. Mono, I thought you were good at this game. Like, even we're synced to 40. Even if we're synced to 40, the math doesn't make sense. I think, okay. So the way math works is that at low levels, flat is always better than percentage. You're the highest level person here, and you have a core 3 helm. That's why I'm saying that the percentage doesn't make sense. And Nikkei HP is really high. That's why if we're freaking out over
I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
I'm hiding.
if we're freaking out about a couple percentage, it doesn't really make sense. Nikkei HP is really high, so the Vigor Cube probably just doesn't do enough. We'll see. But yeah, the way Gacha games work in general, flat is always better than percentage at low levels, and then percentage is better than flat at high levels.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's find out. Oh, it worked! Wait, how good is her Vigor Cube? So there's two things at play here. Even though I have 5 cores on him, he does have a slightly better console room because he's 480 versus 440, so he has 2 levels, 20 levels of console on me, and that's flat HP. Is it really that close? How high level is your Vigor Cube? The fact that 6% would matter that much, 6%, 7% HP would matter that much at that level. 7, okay. 7 is the next bump, right?
Under the light of the kingdom,
okay. Alright, I'm wrong on this. My mistake. But mathing it out mentally just didn't make sense to me. This is a very different team. 20 console levels is 1000 HP, right? I don't even know what stats would look like on Crown at 40.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Target! Ahead! Fire it well!
All right, let's keep going.
I'm trying to pierce it.
Fully active! Here's
What?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? Alright, you can't even blame me anymore. You can't even blame me anymore. I was like, this doesn't make any sense to me. Why would that be enough? It must be really close. It must be really close. That's all I can think about. It has to be really close.
fully active! Here's through!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
The good thing is, it's not gonna make that much of a difference because you didn't have, Alright, whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We're about there anyways. We do lose a bit. We do lose a bit. It's fine. If this did do a lot more damage. So I think we shouldn't just blindly think Cinderella teams will do more damage. The HPs are probably just really close to each other, you know? That's what I can imagine. Alright, good run. That was a good try. Alright, let's see. How do we do? 0.99%. Yeah, we're not gonna be top 100. We need how much for top 100? $970 mil for top 100. We weren't on track, so that's alright. That is interesting, though. That's such a small gap of difference. Okay. That was interesting. So why did it grab Mono at the end? Does anyone know why? I don't know why you don't trust me. Because you're whack. And you hurt me so many times. I was literally part of the top 1 co-op team for several months. Yeah, but you're washed. You're washed, dude. You used to be cool. You used to be good. But now... Now this is what you are. Chat. Mono is washed. We did a run with him a couple days ago. Look. I did 110 mil. Kyle did 79 mil. And here's Mono. 2.6 mil. Even Leader outdamaged him. Mono's washed. Stay mad? Okay. Alright, let's get this done. Alright, tomorrow hopefully we can play the Nikkei story. Do you guys agree with them making challenge mode like this?
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Seriously, I don't understand what the point of challenge mode is. It's not a challenge. We, like, veteran players just auto it all. So what's the point of it? I think Shift Up has a few things they can work on. But right now they seem to be really stuck on the idea of working on
Pirate Cafe.
Breaking Union Raid instead. Oh crap. Oh my god. I need to get used to this. Oh my gosh. How the hell do you even do this well? What the hell? This is so hard. Dude, this is such a struggle.
Give it your all, everyone.
What the hell? This is actually hard. What the?
We're closing soon, so come on in.
I'm getting better at it.
Good job. Why don't you and I go get a drink?
This is hard. Yeah, there's so much going on. That was legitimately really hard. Wait. 14.7K? Is this easier on PC or mobile? It's easier for me on a touchscreen. Yeah, on PC this seems really hard. I think you're supposed to play without the mouse. Wow. There's just too many options. What the heck? Okay. I'll try again another time. I'm just trying to get through it right now, but that was hard. This game is ReZero but worse. Yeah, it's the main mini game but worse. You're right. What the hell? That's crazy. It's such a big difference. Alright. Let me log on to Ryan's account. I want to grind a bit. Yeah, Chat, what's the best minigame? I think my favorite minigame has to be... Though it wasn't really mini. MLG is really good, I agree with that. But I really like the visual novel dating thing from last Christmas. That was really nice. That was a very different experience that you can't find in other games. Unless it was a literal dating sim, I mean. People hated that Christmas event? Yeah, it was too much reading for the average person, too. Oh shit, an ad's running. One sec. Oh yeah, and the mural was really fun, too. MLG was the most fun. Vilya, thanks so much for follow. Appreciate it. You know, I do like the idea of losing. I think if you play like a mode that's supposed to challenge you and you lose, that's nice. Oh yeah, Last Kingdom was really fun too, the tower defense. I grew up in a generation playing tower defense.
Goddess of victory. Nikkei.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Alright, let's see how he's doing. Alright, let's see how my guy is doing. Yet another ranking loss. He's second place right now. Oh, man. Coming third in a race of 3 people is the worst. Alright, we're Diamond 3. What happened? We got rematched almost immediately? What? Wisteria's hit us and then Fizo. Let's hit Wisteria first. He's 18th. Fizo's 20th. Okay, we hit Wisteria. Why not? Oh, wait. Let's check if he's one who's last online. 7 hours ago. 400? What? Alright, I'm gonna hit him. Even if he has a second run, we'll just hit him back. He hit us 12 hours ago, which is past. So yeah, we're good at hitting him. That means he's used at least 1 run. So we have 2 runs versus 1 run, so we hit him. Guillotine Emma, Uni Leader, Slow Burst, SMG. SMG will set off Jacko Scarlet combo, so we should both burst first. 656. Emma and Guillotine. I think it's safer to go. Yeah, maybe it's safer to go this way. Check out the math. 641. 84 times 1.5. It's 737. Yeah, we're still good enough. All right, let's do it. Slow burst versus no damage, and then we forfeit 3. All right, let's go.
Ready?
WC3 tower defense mods all day. My guy Richter, Warcraft 3 player. Dude, I love Warcraft 3 and its custom maps. It's like another lifetime ago at this point, huh?
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
How do I look?
My blade shall render all asunder. Here it comes! Here it is! Lady Luck is always on our side.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom.
If we win this, if we kill Doro, we do. Oh, but we still don't burst. Oh, we don't win anymore. Wow, we lost both Naga and Crown, so there's no burst. Not that our burst runner shouldn't even reached it. Wow. Bruh. That's awful. Whatever, it's fine. Let's play this. Guys, for cubes, would you work on getting to 15 first? On either Resilience or Bastion, or go for keeping them equal on upgrading? I think Ryan gets to make a decision now. He has Bastion 13. At 15, it's an extra cube. It's an extra 2 slots and elemental damage up again. Bastion 11 to 12. Is there a big difference? No. It's also Bastion 13. So I think it makes more sense for him to go for Bastion... Resilience 15 over Bastion. 9 hours. Hey, Dingy. Hey, Yellow Shark music. I want to beat the boss. I'm gonna beat the boss. Monitor saw an uneven. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. It's kind of weird how uneven some of the cubes are for people. I guess it's RNG in terms of if you're an older player, there are fewer cubes, right? So I should it be uneven. I think Bastion's a call for Celebrating Union Rain, but that's just my opinion. I think you're right. I think Ryan should go for 15 on Bastion. Alright, I want to be the boss. So we'll get to that after this.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. You're a rather tenacious foe. Need a sharper sword. Reload. Under the light of the kingdom,
Your eyes
all
on what a
shall kneel.
student can do.
I'm on my way.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes on
shall
what a
kneel.
student can do. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding. Like this.
Under the light of the
My
kingdom,
blade shall
all
render
shall kneel.
all asunder. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
First. Alright.
Under the light of the kingdom,
I'll take lead.
all shall
Everyone
kneel.
follow me and attack.
You want to burst here, even though you can't utilize it, to burn it out so you can use SPS more often.
Under the light of
I'll
the
take
kingdom,
lead.
all
Everyone
shall
follow
kneel.
me and attack.
I'm on my way. You're a rather tenacious foe. Need a sharper sword.
Like this.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. You're a rather tenacious foe.
Like this. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes on what a
shall kneel.
student can do.
I'm on my way. You're a rather tenacious foe. I will be engaged. Under the light of the
I'll
kingdom,
take lead.
all shall
Everyone
kneel.
follow me and attack.
I've got this. Need a sharper sword.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
If you let all of them hit Naga, she actually dies.
You're a rather tenacious foe. Under the light of the
My
kingdom,
blade shall
all
render
shall kneel.
all asunder.
I'm on my way. You're a rather tenacious foe. Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes
shall
on what a
kneel.
student can do.
I actually want to break this one day. Like, kill the boss. I saw people on YouTube do it
I'm on my way.
a couple months
Under the
ago.
light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. You're a rather tenacious foe. You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes.
I'm hiding.
3 rocks? That was already better. I think I got 4 today or something. 2.3 mil. Or bill. 2.3 bill. I went MLB Nalister. Oh my god, no rocks. Never mind.
Today's lesson.
Here I was like 4 rocks is so much. On
king has won
wave 1.
another victory.
6 rocks, that's still good though. Do you regret maxing out Nihilister? Because you don't even use her, right? Like, I like Nihilister, but if you don't use her, what's the point, right? No, that's what I think. I want to level 10 Resilience Cube. You'll get there.
It's time for me to take the gloves off. So here I come.
You'll get there. I need to start putting thought into getting to 15.
Wake me up when the battle is over.
I just AFK Kraken and mana. I'm not breaking my phone screen and sweating for my dailies. What do you get on AFK of mana? You don't have to try like I'm trying. I usually try a bit less than that, but since we're on stream, I might as well try. Usually I try for about 2 minutes. And
The party isn't over yet,
2 minutes,
is it?
2 minutes 10 to 2 minutes 20 seconds. At which point we hit 6.5 bars, and then I auto it for the rest because I'll hit 7 at that point on auto. But I get it. Like, it's not like I want to try every day. Not really. The same way I'm gonna buy that Sin skin, right? Yeah. Not really gonna utilize it. I'm glad because at the start of the game, I too was thinking about MLB Nihilister as well, but I decided not to because as good as she was in PvP, by the way, I was gonna do it because I liked her and she was good in PvP. But the PvP thing didn't seem to make sense anymore because they kept adding more Nikes that were good at PvP. And I'm glad I didn't because
Keep getting caught in the hem of this
now she's not even in PvP rotations.
Good student listens well.
Alright, let's do this. I believe you're better off going Alice here. Even though Cindy does the extra damage. The rationale is simple. You can break the Gunzy 0 double Alice. Sorry. Red Hood Alice, because they're both Pierce. Huh. But it looks like they're saying single Pierce is good enough. Okay, I'll try it. Here we go.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Yeah, he's aggro. If we're not careful, we'll lose someone. Phase 5, not hitting 6 regardless, so it's not worth it. Oh, I see. Wait, you can definitely reach shit.
This outfit is a real drag.
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
wipe them out and head back.
Oh, shoot. Should drop it down. We have to break a rifle right away or we're gonna die.
Time out.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fire at will.
It's the grenade launchers that are scary, right? It's been a while.
Let's finish this quickly.
Is it skill 2?
This outfit is a real drag. Time out. Fully
Under the light of the kingdom.
It doesn't even do anything, right?
Follow me and attack.
Is this skill 1 or skill 2? It's been a while. One of them's a debuff.
Time out. How do I look? Let's wipe them out. And
Oh shoot, the auto burst is on. Oopsies. Was it 1 or 2? So 1 is a debuff, or we'll go for 1. It's hard to dodge the crystal ball of both Cinderella and Crown. I'm not even sure you can dodge it, so.
Real drag.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fire at will. Ouch.
Yeah. We got lucky at the start, I think. We didn't lose anyone at the start. I think it went after Cinderella and her decoy. Or it missed. It does miss too.
This outfit is a real drag.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fire at will.
Oh yeah, no, it RNGs which one it shoots. That's right.
Under the light of the kingdom.
It's been a while.
Everyone follow me.
Yeah, now I remember. You keep re-rolling this. It actually is called Unknown Crystal. I thought you forgot its name or something.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what a student can do.
Time out. Fully out. Under the light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what a student can do. Ew.
How heavy.
That went through the cover. Red Hood got shot through the cover. Their naming is just very creative. Yeah, the names are kind of wacky. People use Rapunzel for this fight.
Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
So do the rev at the start. I'm gonna try not to. Though my guy does have a really good
Light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what a student can do.
This outfit is a real drag. Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
All right, we finally got lucky. What is the debuff, anyways? I'm gonna check actually. What is the debuff? Attack down by 20, but it's only for a certain amount of time. All right, that's good.
I've got this. For a moment. Time out. Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
I think this is the run. We're getting lucky. As long as we get one-shotted.
Time out. Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
All right, that was the run. As long as you don't one-shot it, you basically win.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
We are over level for this. On my own account, I think I did it at 3. It's definitely sub 400 when I did it. Let me check. What level was I? All right. It's a fun fight. As long as you get one-shotted, you gotta reroll a couple times.
Is this a new venue for the party?
But it's fun to like do Pierce to as your kill option. All right, so when did I clear it? Let's find out. Hanu cleared it at 383. I cleared it at 397 on my own account. 397. And the reason why I know I did it at 397, even though it's the last map, is because there's no way I clear a map and I don't keep going forward. So yeah, 397 is when I did it. And this is when everyone did double electric. Double electric. Double electric. Double electric. Single electric. But Vanna was at 413. Okay.
Proceeding to target. Is this a new venue for the party?
Do you guys think things got easier now that we're going like... Now that we've got characters like Cinderella? We were kind of like forced to use some copium teams. Because there's just nothing better.
Are you putting us to work even during our vacation?
Let's try it. Nikkei doesn't really feel like a game that's getting easier.
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
But I do think older players had it harder.
Time out.
Oh.
Under the light of the kingdom. Let's wipe them out and head back.
Ugh. Gotta burst way faster on this one.
You're about to get soaked.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Water isn't too salty for ya.
This outfit is a real drag. Time out.
One damage. This is why it drives me crazy when I see people like row attack on their
There's no need for worry in your eyes.
like what's the point? On Crown.
Under the light of the kingdom. Let's wipe them out and head back.
Oh, I didn't turn on the auto lock on core.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I will move as you wish.
They are humanity's enemy, so I will move as you wish. I think it's really funny when you can like cancel voice lines. Alright, let's do it.
Oh, good stuff.
My feet keep getting
That dude that started Crown achieved so much in 7-8 months when at the same time as the semi-free-to-play took that long to reach an Alistair. Yeah. You're definitely right about that.
I will re-engage shortly.
I think if you were here since the very beginning of Nikkei, yeah, the difference in difficulty is massive. But I think if you were here since Red Hood, I don't think it's that. Oh shoot! You know what? Maybe we could probably still do it. I don't think it's as big of a difference there.
Let's finish this quickly. Time out.
2. Okay, that sucks.
This outfit is a real drag. How do I... Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
Wow, that was actually enough.
Yeah. The party isn't over yet.
I think Gen 1 players without Red Hood, the game was truly difficult. But I think Gen 2 players, which is like year 2 with Cinderella and whatnot, it's a lot easier, sure, but I don't think it's as big of a difference.
Student, listen. I will move as you wish.
You think next year will be Lilith? Aren't they running out of like game-changing Nikkeis? Or is 1.2, 2.5, sorry, gonna be Lilith?
This outfit is a real small potato. The mirror for a moment.
Oh my god, seriously? Okay. I was trying to pause.
A little too many dance partners for my taste. Let's finish this quick.
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time shall meet. True beauty. This outfit is a real drag.
How do I look?
I want to preserve beautiful memories.
Everyone follow me
and
attack.
I'm gonna wait. It'd be really awkward if it goes for Red Hood. Let's find out.
This outfit is a real drag.
It went for decoy good. We were probably better just like not waiting.
Under the light of the kingdom,
I just realized I have trouble reaching it because there's double shield. That was bad. That was really bad. 1 damage. Okay, that was really bad. I should have gone Anise. The shields. Don't ignore the shields.
You're about to get soaked.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
Under the light of the kingdom, everyone follow me and attack.
I think for the respect of the game, the best thing about the game is the story, I would say. So from that respect, it's good. Oh god. Nerf CP a few times, that recalculation also makes a big difference in ease of pushing. Yeah, but I gotta point this out. I was really depressed about this game when they did the CP change, because it became impossible to catch records unless you cheated. Like cheating as in
This outfit is a real. How do I
want to preserve beautiful memories.
Everyone follow me and attack.
cheating as in no, that's fine. Cheating as in you go like 3 Nikkeis or 4 Nikkeis to purposely drop your power in order to set a record. That like really irked me. Setting records was a thing that people used to be proud of, and now it just isn't doable. Don't kill. Okay, we're good.
You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes. I will re-engage shortly. Under the light of the kingdom,
your eyes on what a student can do.
Oh my god. Cool. That got scary. I don't see us getting Lilith in a while, if ever.
This was. I am most pleased with it.
I don't envy how Shift Up is going to balance things out. But they did say
A good student. Okay, let's go.
they're releasing like, what, 8 chapters? That's going to be such a big deal. 8 chapters
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
this year. So there's going to be someone worthy of it.
Let's finish under the light of the kingdom.
But you know what? They generally haven't disappointed in terms of normal story, so I'm going to have faith.
I will re-engage shortly.
Ouch.
Time out.
I'm going to get it to about 18 and then we'll go for it. I guess it is kind of lame that we have to like play so carefully nowadays. You didn't always have to be this way.
How do I under the light of the kingdom?
Let's wipe them out and head back.
I'm okay.
But you have to like abuse invincibility. Taunt intangibility abuse to make things easier, otherwise you're really brute forcing it.
Party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Okay,
they are humanity's enemy. I will move as you wish.
You know, I've come to realize like the average Nikkei player is really casual. There's nothing wrong with that, but
This outfit under the light of the kingdom.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got it.
Time out.
How do I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life?
Oh, crap. Well. Yeah, I knew it. It's not gonna work.
I will re-engage shortly.
I've been on a lot of these older accounts that have been around for a long time. And you look at how it looks like at the high end, or at the veteran end. And most people are just casuals. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just so surprising.
Let's finish this quickly.
How do I look? I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Oh my god. I'm trying not to kill them all. Yeah, it's better a game
I never thought
fulfills their players casually and competitively.
Let's finish this
I think Nikkei does that.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Let's wipe them out and head back.
This
Oh.
is a real
Wait,
trap.
what?
Let's finish this quickly. Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
Okay, we're okay.
Time out.
16.
This outfit is a real drag.
One damage. It's so funny. Oh, I should have let it hit me. I had intangibility yet.
Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty. I'm okay.
It's kind of grimy playing like this, but it's the least amount of headache to push.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Especially considering how overbearing some gachas are, yeah.
Not because this a new venue for the park.
Okay, let's go.
In 2025, I don't want to start a new gacha. My goal in 2025 is not to start a new gacha.
Female student is capable of.
I actually want to watch a video of you guys about the new gachas in 2025.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Arknight's Enfield and Azure Palma, whatever heck. For the same periods of Azure Lane. I think those are the ones that we gotta be worried about.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Time out. Let's finish this quickly. This outfit is a real drag. Time out.
This is awkward.
I will re-engage.
12. All right.
Let me check the mirror for a moment. Under the light of the kingdom. I'm okay.
Kind of feels like you're hacking when you use Crown.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
Crown?
I am most pleased with it.
I wonder why they decided to go Crown intangibility plus taunt. That's basically hacking.
I can't believe we even have these guys.
I will move
'Cause, like,
as you wish.
You just draw the fire and you snipe the boss. Like, what do you? How do you even lose anymore? I guess they did it to a softer extent with Tia. You're sorry, Enfield for sure. I think the game looks good. It's just, I think I would rather just play a real RPG nowadays than picking up another RPG gacha.
Let's finish this quickly. You're really annoying. This outfit is a real drag. Time out. Let's finish this quickly.
She's at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 bars. Alright, we're good with that. Oh, no. Alright, this one you gotta actually play for reals. Alright. That boss has like no bulk. I'm gonna try them at least, but I really don't want to start another one.
Your king has won another victory.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something special. I think with every year, it becomes harder and harder for a gacha game to win you over.
A good student listens well.
Do you guys
keep getting caught in the
Do you guys remember your first gacha game? My first gacha game was Fire Emblem Heroes. Then a Fate Grand Order.
Let's finish this quickly.
Man, your standards were so different back then. Back then, if the game just had good writing, I'd be happy. I didn't even care about graphics. Because it was a cell phone game, right? Like, you're expecting nothing from a phone game at the time.
Time out. How do I look? I want to preserve beautiful memories of my
Oh, man. Brave Exvius? Oh.
Time to show what a female student is capable
Yeah, I guess if you count it like that, yeah.
Under the light of the kingdom, the time of true beauty.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Oh, we screwed up. We screwed up. Alright, well. The battle cat to join because of that Fate collab? You start a battle cats? Holy crap. Battle Cats looks like such a meme.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
But I'm aware it makes more money than Faye. Like, they make money. They actually make bank. But that game looks like such a meme. I can't take it seriously at all.
Time out. This outfit is a real brat. How do I look?
I want to preserve beautiful memories of what a campus life can do.
Oh, come on. It killed everybody. No, seriously, you want to see Battle Cats? I'll show you in a moment.
Ever take a vacation?
Fantasy War Tactics? No, I've not heard of that. What is that about?
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time shall meet. True beauty. Time out.
I think the oldest Gacha game that I thought was actually successful is Summoner Wars.
True beauty.
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick.
Let's finish this quickly.
Summoner Wars is still successful to this day, which is crazy to me. Millions and millions of dollars every month. What the heck?
There's no need for worry in your eyes. Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time shall meet. True beauty.
Alright, I'll show you Summoner War. It's not Summoner Wars. Battle Cats. Seriously, if you looked at this game,
That concludes today's lesson.
you wouldn't expect to make any money. You ready? You ready? This game makes bank. This game makes millions of dollars. This game looks like a Flash game. Let's play the trailer. You really want to play Battle Cats because of FGO? Let's see. This is what you're gonna get. Seriously. Is this... If I showed you this, you'd be like, is this a fan game? Was this made in Flash? You really want to start this game because of FGO? Dude. I can't even take this seriously. This game makes money. Let me show you guys. Here. This game makes money. Here. Battle Cats. $8.2 million. I should make a video on this, shouldn't I? You won't believe how much money this game makes, and I'll just show them an image of Battle Cats, and then... No, I'm serious. Like, what the fuck? This game's been around for 10 years. It looks like shit. It makes bank. Anyways, let's show you guys real quick. This is Battle Cats. I really can't believe this game does as well as it does. It just looks like a meme. Actually, I don't know if I can play the music. Yeah, but no, this is the gameplay. This is a Flash game. Seriously. Do you guys remember playing Flash games in the early 2000s? This is an early 2000s Flash game that is making $8 million a month. Sorry, made $8 million in the month of December, and $3 million in November. This game makes millions of dollars. I don't understand how, but this is the biggest surprise to me, honestly. The fact that a game like this makes so much money. It's a fun game. All right, I'm not trying to crap on Battle Cats.
It is dangerous.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
But that's mind-boggling. What's the most popular gacha that you simply cannot comprehend, like, or get into? For me, I wanna give a meme answer. Love and Deep Space. Love and Deep Space is about winning over these guys that look perfect. But honestly, the answer is girls. Girls like that game. I so owe people a play on that. As for a game that I legitimately don't understand why it does so well.
This outfit is a real drag.
Fire Emblem Heroes. I answer Fire Emblem Heroes. I've played most of the top gacha games. Fire Emblem Heroes, I can understand it in terms of its IP, but so undeserving. Of all the games I've played, Fire Emblem Heroes does so well despite its devs clearly hating its players.
Under the light of the kingdom,
All right, let me go through that list again. Oh.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
Games that I don't understand why they're so successful. The closest one I can say on this list, which is the top 50 gacha games of December 2024. Infinity Nikki? I don't know how this game makes $20 million. It's like Mario if you can do Mario as a dress-up game. I don't know how it does it so well. But yeah, 20.2. Now, with that said, it's month one, and month one revenues are usually explosive. So we'll see if we can keep it up. But outside of that, I don't know how Battlecats makes millions of dollars. That doesn't make any sense to me. Summoner Wars is another one that it's like an anomaly. Summoner Wars is the oldest gacha game on this list. I think this game is like 14 years old or something. It's crazy. It's way past 10 years. But they make so much money for such an old game. But then again, I think its devs really care, and they do a lot of collabs, so I can understand how it ended up there. Wuthering Waves is on a big decline in player base, but I think they've stabilized. I think they're just outside top 20 gacha games in general, so sure. Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage is a music game, and those games are just relaxing. You don't even have to spend money in the game. Cookie Run Kingdom is hilarious. Maybe Cookie Run Kingdom? Why do you want to play a gacha game where you collect cookies? That makes no sense to me. But it does have like its devs really care. The story is actually not bad at all. I think the story is actually quite good. It's fully voice acted as well. Yeah, no, I can understand why most games are on this list. I'm still surprised Faye makes $3 million a month. I'm still surprised Faye makes $3 million a month, but we'll see. All the top gachas need to put out more content for real. E7 is alive, I can't. Wait. I think E7's good. Nikkei's down, dead game. Remember, December wasn't special for... Actually, it was kind of special. We'll have to see in January how Rapid Red Hood did.
This outfit is a real drag. Let's finish this quickly. Time out.
Oh god.
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
We screwed up. Hopefully we have enough. Uh-oh, we don't have enough. No, we don't have enough. Alright, we had to pause. I hate playing this scummy, but like, it's the easiest way to clear this stuff, so we'll just do it.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom.
Anime IP gacha games? Yeah.
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
I feel, if we're talking about anime IP gacha games, the games I feel the most bad about...
I will re-engage shortly.
I feel bad for the fans of Love Live. Alright, no, we gotta pause. It's no choice. No, we'll switch teams. I feel so bad.
Time to show what a female student is capable of.
Love Live fans, Idol Girl Gacha games, they get screwed over all the time. Because they know their fans will play and buy anything.
Proceeding to target.
I hear that story, Infinity Nikki, is really good. Is it? I gotta find out about that. I still gotta try it out.
For my taste.
The new Gacha Red list is up? Yeah, I don't have time to check it out tonight.
Under the light of the kingdom.
And I know you could say, like, you could just check it out, but I want to find out with this stream. So I'm purposely not using it.
Time out. Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty. How heavy your burden has been. Let's finish this quickly. This outfit is a real drag.
Is it gonna jump?
Under the light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what a student can do.
Wow, it's been a while since I used Red Hood to clear a boss.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy our
Ooh, rating got screwed because more people play it on PC and most of the charts only track mobile.
I will move. Is this a new venue for the party?
I know what you're saying, TNT Effect. I know what you're saying. You're right. This only tracks mobile. However, look at the top 3 or top 5. Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. We don't even truly understand, not even remotely understand, how popular the Hoyoverse games are. So while you're right, Wuthering Waves should be a top 20 gacha game, but I already counted for that. As I said earlier, I think it is a top 20 gacha game in terms of revenue, but there's no way to get perfect tracking. So other games like Seven Deadly Sins, which is ahead of Wuthering Waves, also has a PC client. That's Netmarble. Heaven Burns Red, PC client. AFK Journey, PC client. Battlecast Modern Wars, I actually don't know about that. Jujutsu Kaisen Fan Parade, I don't think it has a PC client. Nikkei, PC client. Azure Lane does not have a PC client. Infinite Nikki, PC client. Girls Frontline Xilium 2, Girls Frontline 2 Xilium, PC client. Right? So like a lot of these games, it's not the real results, but we can't see the real results.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects. Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
This is actually not going so bad.
Time out. This out under the light of the kingdom, wipe them out and head fast.
That is so unnecessary. This is so unnecessary. Why am I doing that? I pause buffered even though we had no reason to.
Under the light of the kingdom, wipe them out and head fast.
Oh well, whatever. I want to get through this as quickly as possible. I don't want to accidentally like rerun a stage when we don't have to.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
I'll play Incubus. I've been listening to so many live rock songs today.
I will move as you wish.
Oh. Oh. It's not hard.
Proceeding to target.
You know how many people in Nikkei I see that are level 400 plus, and they haven't even cleared like hard mode chapter 22?
I will move as you wish.
Blows my mind. Once they do the update that allows hard mode sweeping, they'll finally catch up.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
But man, there's so many people who just log on, do their dailies, and log off, and that's all they do.
The light of the kingdom is the time of true beauty.
This doesn't even quite work very well because it takes multiple shots to kill.
Let's finish this quickly. Under the light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what a student can
I think I'll switch teams.
Let's finish this quickly.
Uh-oh.
Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
When Saren's drops easy, it led us all into depression, Sag.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
If I never started my job, I would have been down the ZZ train as well. It was just bad timing.
A good student.
If ZZ started a week earlier from before I got my job, I would have been playing it. I wouldn't be able to drop the game. I know it's so good.
Your king shall secure another victory for the crown. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fire at will!
Is there more?
Time out!
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Fire at will!
Let's finish this quickly. This outfit is a real drag. Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
Oh god.
Time out!
Oh god. It's alright. I don't even know why I'm using this combo. It's not bad, it's working. It's not too late to jump back in.
Your king has won another victory.
Dang it, you bastard.
Encounter. I will move as you wish.
I want to play more real games this year. I'm so done with gacha streams.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom.
Not literally, but like, I feel like there's no growth in gacha streaming anymore. Oh, something charging in the background? Oh.
I've got this. The mirror for a moment. Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's
all
wipe
shall
them out
kneel.
and head back. Time out!
This outfit is a real drag.
Real games are more fun.
Outfit is a real
Yeah.
drag.
I just think people are over it. Over gacha games. Like, over watching people play gacha games at least.
Let's finish this quickly. Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
I don't blame Tecton, actually. There's too much drama in Gacha Sphere. Actually, that's kind of unfair. I think there's just too much drama in the Gacha Sphere anyways. With or without certain individuals.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I think most people already understand that fundamentally every gacha game is decided by spending money.
That concludes today's lesson.
Yeah, I think it's a novelty to watch people stream mobile games. But actual games with like fully built stories, with a crafted experience.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Like when you play Silent Hill 2, right? It's very clear how the directors want you to feel, how they want you to experience the game. Gacha games don't really have that level of thought, generally speaking.
A little too many dance partners for my taste.
You would have to look at like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, that level kind of games for it to narratively be that deep.
Next. Let's finish this quickly.
Oh, we left both of them, alright. Don't need two.
This outfit is a real drag. Under the light of the kingdom is the time of true beauty. This outfit is a real
Oh,
drag.
that timing was bad. That timing was bad. Oh god, we gotta rush.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone
Oh, it
follow
worked.
me and attack.
We actually survived that. Okay. I love when hard mode Lost Relics give 10 core dust, massive rewards.
That concludes
I think it's
today's
hilarious
lesson.
that in hard mode finding 10 core dust is a thing they want us to do. What are they doing? Imagine Siren's playing day 1 release AA hotness, like a new Yakuza or Persona or Final Fantasy game. So, I tried playing Persona 3 Reload on day 1 and Persona 5 Royal on day 1, and it didn't do well. It's not that my viewers don't like these games. It's just... I'm non-competitive. New viewers will just watch other people. Uh-oh.
Let's finish this quickly.
Can we burst?
Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
No, we survived that, actually.
This outfit is a real drag. Let's fit under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time.
Oh, frick. We didn't have Crown's invincibility. You don't get new viewers. That's the problem.
It is time to show
And if I'm only streaming to existing viewers, more of them will watch me play a gacha game. So it's kind of stuck in a loop here.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Time out. This outfit is a under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me and attack.
Our timing's bad again.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me and attack.
We're okay. Wawa check?
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Like Wawa, the gas station that does food? I don't live in Philadelphia. I only know about it because of a YouTube documentary. Oh, Wawa is in water. Okay. It's a convenience store.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
Here, I'll put it on stream in a moment. I thought that's what you meant.
Time out.
We'll restart. Crown's barely alive. I thought you meant this. Wawa. I don't know. Do people actually like eating at a gas station convenience store thing? I don't know, man. I thought you meant Wawa's in this. Alright, whatever. I'm not even American. Hey, wife. Waif. Sorry, waif.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
Hey, Excel. Nice butt crack. Oh, wow.
Outfit is a rip under the light of the kingdom.
Oh, shoot. We should give him shout out. Hold on.
Let's finish this quickly. Time out.
Now it's so unnecessary. I keep doing that when we don't have to. Alright, let's just burst twice. Why not?
Time out. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Oh god, we can't kill that in time. It's gonna heal. I think that's just a stall map. They're just trying to... Oh my god, it's a stall map.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your eyes on what a student can
This one, you're better off killing everything than the boss. No, but now we can just auto it. All right, let me give a shout out. Wait, Excel, you're on YouTube? I'm giving a shout out to Excel.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
His name is Excel is here. What do you guys need to know about Excel? He does drugs. He scams me on his beverage game. He's horrible at making titles. He plays Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. Excel is here. Oh my god. Why is her name so long?
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this.
I know some people would be like, you give the worst shout out. Oh yeah. Who was it that was talking about lost relics for 10 core dust? What a joke. Anyways,
It is not becoming to rush.
I'm
I
here,
will
not
go
there.
slowly.
I wish you could do shout outs on YouTube as well.
I'll follow you closely. Encounter.
Anyways, he's goofy. Check him out if you haven't already. He's on YouTube right now though, so I can give him a proper shout out.
Watch over me. This, under the light of the kingdom, now is the time I'll kneel. True beauty. I've got this. You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes.
I need to get better at that. But I don't really use Red Hood anymore, so I guess it's not that important. I like how I deployed a shield all the way up top when everything flying is dead.
Time out.
Good job, Rapture.
Let's finish this quickly. This outfit is a real drag.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Your
all
eyes on
shall
what a
kneel.
student can do.
Oh, kind of screwed that up.
Time out. Let's finish.
Under the light of the kingdom, all
Your eyes
shall
on
kneel.
what a student can do.
It's so hard to see anything. I love Crown, but she makes me blind. I can't see anything when she uses her skills.
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
Time out.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's wipe
all
them out and
shall
head
kneel.
back. The party isn't over yet, is it?
Maybe Knight could save my account because I just float around on it. I was supposed to do account reviews today, but we didn't get to. I'll have to do that tomorrow or something.
Proceeding to target.
But yeah, I would love to help.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
I think it's perfectly fine for most people to be casual in their gacha games. But there's some things that like some little changes that would help so much for most people. Uh-oh, is this a fast
Under the light of the
charge?
kingdom, all shall kneel.
Everyone follow me and attack.
No, not really.
Let's finish this quickly. This outfit is
Under the light of the
I'll
kingdom,
take lead.
all shall
Everyone
kneel.
follow me and attack. Time out. This outfit is a real.
Under the light of the
Let's
kingdom,
wipe
all
them
shall
out
kneel.
and head back.
Hitting moving targets is really annoying. But if you pause, it makes it a lot easier.
Quickly. Time out. This outfit is a real drag.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
I'm hoping tomorrow I get to play a chapter of Nikkei, pull for Herta, and then
becoming to rush.
do one of the sponsor games. That's my goal for tomorrow.
I will move as you wish.
What level did I do these at? Gosh, for Cinderella, these are so easy.
A good student listens well.
All right, what level did I do this at? This is a hard point. I did at 398. Hanu did at 383. Wow. Yeah, I used Cinderella. Gosh. That was 6 months ago, huh? Oh, wait, was this 6 months ago? 3 months ago. 4 months ago. That was 4 months ago that I did this. Alright.
I will move as you wish.
Use Google to log in your account? That's fine. You can still set up your,
Don't the Raptures ever take a vacation?
You can still set up the pass login.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Wait, what am I doing? That's the wrong... I'm so used to using Red Hood right now. I'm just switched to Red Hood.
Gaze upon me, my audience. This outfit is a real cut. Under the light of the kingdom, let's wipe them out and head back.
It's multiple, yeah. That's why it's annoying map. We're okay if we hit 20. We hit.
I will re-engage shortly.
Oh, fuck off. We didn't pause. I should have paused early. Ugh. We could have just... I thought we were alright.
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
You have no idea how? It's not hard. That's good news.
Under the light of the kingdom is the time of true beauty.
By the way, has anyone been watching Rings of Power? The Star Wars... Or not Star Wars, the Amazon take on Lord of the Rings.
This outfit is a real trip. How do I look?
I want to preserve beautiful memories of what his beauty can do.
This light will keep me going. Time out.
There's another season, did you know?
Let's finish this quickly.
I haven't watched it. I stopped partway through the first season because I couldn't stand it. It was so bad. By the way, at the high ends, guys, Crown is 0 damage. Sorry, not 0. 1 damage each shot. So stop rolling your crowns for attack and elemental damage. It doesn't matter. A third season? No, I was talking about season 2. Oh god.
Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
Nope, didn't work. Okay. I've been watching reviews on it and whatnot. It's been really bad. But you guys ever see something that's shit and you want to try it out because you know it's shit? That's me in this case. I want to try it out because I know it'll be terrible. Uh-oh, we screwed up. Sign? Why are you saying sign? I watched all the Peter Jackson movies and read all Tolkien books, so yeah, I'm invested. I can't.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
You know, I looked it up the other day. Peter Jackson, as legendary of a filmmaker as he is, did you know Peter Jackson, outside of Lord of the Rings, has not been successful? I'm actually so surprised to find that out. Uh-oh.
Let's finish this.
What are we doing wrong? Because I looked at his other movies. He did King Kong, which was alright.
Is this a new venue for the party?
He did The Lovely Bones, which was alright, with Mark Wahlberg. He did, oh crap, I'm forgetting some. He did a bunch of movies since The Lord of the Rings, and they didn't do well. And then when he came back to Lord of the Rings to do The Hobbit, they didn't really do well either. I'm not trying to talk shit about him because I thought Lord of the Rings is one of the greatest trilogy of all time. So you can't really expect someone to like follow up on Lord of the Rings. That's nearly impossible. But it's just surprising that he hasn't done well since then.
Finish this quickly.
Uh-oh.
Boring.
Uh-oh. God damn it. What are you doing wrong?
Your king shall secure
Sounds like one of the
another
bosses at work. Can
victory
you
for
do
the
this? We know it's dumb, yeah.
Let's finish
Wait, I
this
thought you loved your job. Excel, you seem like... I don't know, you seem pretty comfy.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me and attack.
That's interesting. Huh.
Let's finish this quick. How do I want to preserve
Beautiful memories of my campus life.
Okay, we barely saved that. Hobbit deviated too much from the books. Yeah, they had to make up a bunch of bullcrap because they wanted it to be a full-length movie when it wasn't designed to. I read The Hobbit back when I was in middle school. I was in middle school at the time. It was a short read. I think I read it over 2 days. So the fact that they try to make this into what it wasn't is crazy.
How do I live? Under the light of the kingdom.
Water isn't too salty for ya.
Uh-oh, we just lost. The boss jumped in the way. Seriously, how did I make this work last time? Yeah, I read it in class
enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
in like 2 days. Because it was slow those days, but still, that's crazy. No, this was the team I used. This is the team I used. I'm doing the exact same format. Okay. Oh, we're just not doing enough damage. Huh.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
I think it's because I just like Lothar World, though. I didn't think The Hobbit was bad. It just felt empty.
This outfit is a real drag.
Next. Under the light of the kingdom.
Alright, you gotta delay a bit to kill some. Okay. Please spawn. There it is. Uh-oh.
Let's finish this quickly.
Oh god, that's too late. I work for my government. I can't opening say I dislike it. Not that I'm saying I dislike it. Alright, so. I hope the Singaporean government knows one of its workers has been doing coke and has zero imagination, also bad at writing titles. But I won't say who it is. The heck? I can't even aim for it. Uh-oh. 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the what happened? Why could we not aim for it?
Let us get off to a beautiful.
Must be nice working for the government. I bet.
Let's finish this quickly.
I bet you don't have to pay taxes. That's not true.
This outfit is a real drag.
Yeah, I can't wait too long.
All shall kneel.
Be careful. My government might talk to your government. My government has enough issues.
I will clean up neatly.
I'm Canadian.
Beautifully.
Trump is talking about annexing Canada. They have bigger things to worry about.
Quickly.
Small potato.
Under the light of the kingdom. Now is the time of true beauty.
We didn't break it in time. Oh my god.
I can't believe I'm already about to graduate.
Taxes are automatic. I know, but it's automatic in every country. Yet you can still commit tax fraud.
Under the light of the kingdom,
wipe them out and head back. This outfit is a real drag. How do I look?
Oh my god. Ugh.
Sexy, perhaps?
How can I be stuck here? This is not even hard. I know exactly what to do. We just haven't done it right.
King shall secure another victory for the crown.
Delay bursting here to wipe some of the small kills. So Anissa's burst has less work to do.
Your eyes on what a student can do.
Snipe the silencer.
Let's finish this quickly.
How do I want to preserve beautiful memories of my
follow me
campus
and attack. You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your eyes.
I just can't get the timing right on the second part. What am I doing wrong?
It's a real drag.
This is easy enough.
Quickly. Alright, wait as long as we could. Did I use the wrong burst? I think I did. Yeah, that was close, even though I used the wrong burst. Okay. I'll try it one more time. I think
You're about to get soaked.
we're on the right track. We're just not doing enough damage.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Oh god, I wait too long. I hope we're not stuck.
Don't the Raptures ever take a vacation?
Time out. This outfit is a real drag.
Under the light of the kingdom,
wipe them out and head back.
Oh, I think I killed the small things first, so it spawns quicker.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Time out.
Okay.
This outfit is a real drag.
I think I should have it this time, but if I don't have it this time, it's not a timing issue, it's a damage issue, in which case it's about elemental damage. My execution's fine.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Alright, that was barely on time. I think we got it. Fuck off.
Sorry, teacher, I was overconfident. I'm gonna take a break.
We were 11 bars off. We're on the right track. This is for slightly too little damage. Maybe if we had a bit more time, we could have gone in as well. Let's see. Can we reroll? LA, charge speed, hit rate. That's fine. Attack, crit rate. Attack LE. Attack LE. So we just need this one to be LE. Then we have enough damage. How about Anise? We'll check Anise. LE. Crit LE. Attack. We reroll that for LE. Attack. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just do it easy. Reroll for one more LE line, and I think we're good. All right, we got one more Ellie line. Let's reroll this one as well. I don't think we have to go this far, but let's do it anyways. More ammo? No thanks. All right. I'm confident if we get one more Ellie line. Do you guys play this way too? You could wait for more levels, but I would just rather reroll and finish building more Nikes. It's basically the same thing. Okay. Oh, there you go. Alright. Attack Ellie. Attack Ellie. 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 So quad Ellie. 2 attacks. And... Ellie. 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 Triple Ellie. Triple attack. Okay, that should be good enough.
Step back. Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Oh my god, how long have we been streaming for? 10 hours, bro.
Time out. Under the light of the kingdom, let's wipe them out and head back.
Our damage just spiked. Yeah, that's way higher. That timing was way worse than last time.
Let's finish this quickly. How do I want to preserve the
beautiful memories of my campus life.
I will re-engage
this
quickly.
Too much damage.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
Let's finish this quickly. Under the light of the kingdom, now is the time of true beauty.
Now, you see how much more damage we do just from 2 more lines? It's crazy.
How do I want to preserve the beautiful memories of my campus life. Boring. Let's finish this quickly.
What's that 10 for?
Finish this quickly.
I know what the 10 bar here is for. The 20 bar here is for taunt plus healing plus invincibility. What's Red Hood's bar for? Is it also?
You can watch me. There's no need for worry in your
I don't remember that. It has the wolf symbol.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
This should be it. Oh god, that is not it. Okay, it's still a bit of RNG. We got to 11 bars really easily though.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects. Time out! This outfit is a real drag.
Might have been able to beat it if we just got there a bit quicker.
How do I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life can do.
Let's try it again. None of this is difficult. It's just how do we get there in time? How do we get there and execute in time? Oh, that's too early. No, it's on time. Yeah, the wall, the wall blocks like half of them, half the shots.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's wipe them out and head back. Let's finish this quickly.
Sorry, teacher, I was overconfident.
That was worse than last time. Maybe we pause buffer to aim immediately?
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
I think it's just RNG, because things are getting in the way of getting the shots down. So we just keep running until we get less things blocking the shots. That's my presumption.
Everyone follow me and attack. I'm okay.
Uh-oh. Screwed that up. We're so close. Ugh.
You're about to get soaked.
This outfit is a real drag. Time out.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's wipe them out and head back.
I want to preserve
Now is
beautiful
the time
memories of my campus life.
purity.
Let's finish this quickly. Time out.
Summer Anise shooting directly leads to swirls. Every time she reloads leads to swirls. It's not shooting that causes it, it's the reloading that causes it. Sorry, it's last bullet. So it's the last shot that causes it, sorry.
Can't I just connect this thing to a water tank and be done with it? This outfit is a real drag. This outfit is a real drag.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I'm waiting for it to do its
Students can do.
get its first shot down. And then it's just lucky, I guess, on whether we hit it enough times. And we're not lucky that time either. Alright, I don't know, man.
I'm gonna take a break.
I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem hard. We got to 11 bar even without the elemental damage, but kind of stuck here now. We could get a level, but I don't think we should. If we get levels right now, it'd be kind of a bad idea. With the 2 new chapters coming up, it'd just be free. At least we got to 1 extra core dust. Alright, let's see if we can get a level. Do you guys mold?
Raise and rebuild workshop.
I used to mold playing Nikkei. But nowadays it's just like, why even mold? There's nothing to mold about.
If you need anything.
What are you looking for? Just name it.
I think you mold when your execution is on point. But I think it's once you're oh! We have 23k. No, that's just 1 level, never mind.
Just in time.
You need 40k.
Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Thank you for coming.
Nowadays it's
Another successful transaction. Doesn't it feel
after you play it long enough, your execution is there, so you know
Are you looking for something?
you know it's just RNG. So I for the most part, I don't really mold anymore.
I'll build you everything you need.
Oh, you have grown up so fast. You're still here? What time is it for you? Why are you here? I don't mold because when where I'm at, it comes down to levels. I'll mold after I get a few more months in. Yeah, same here. On my own account, I'm 440 right now. And the stuff that we can't beat, people are telling me I need to wait till 460 at minimum, if not 481. So I'm not even trying it. There's no need to mold, because you can't beat it anyways. $300 more core dust and we can get a level. I think with one more level we probably can. We're really close. Oh, you started on the second Annie. Wow, that's a hell of a time to start. You're never wrong to start during an anniversary, if not just before an anniversary. Wait a second, I thought you were a more veteran player than that. Oh well. You should take your time and pace yourself. There's no rush. Now, since we're talking about molding in gacha games, there's a guy in here, his name is Excel is here, and I watched him intentionally mold. I watched this guy do a really hard level of Divergent Universe, and I didn't understand why, because it's the same reward. Some people just like to mold. You know what? I just watch the vets on the games I choose. Ah, okay, fair enough. By the way, doesn't this irk you guys? It irks me that challenge mode in the events is not a challenge. Now, it's not like I want it to be too hard or something like that. But it's just like, Nikkei doesn't seem to understand challenge or hard, like what the words mean. I think hard mode for Union Raid is not hard, it's just a level check. And then challenge mode in this is not a challenge. Veteran players just auto battle through all of them anyways. I feel like the game just needs to find a better balance on difficulty. Difficulty in execution, not difficulty in
The Pirate Cafe is
not difficulty as in like bigger numbers, aka just be a more veteran player or whale. What? No.
Here comes the starfish omurice.
What? Oh, god damn it. What? I got the wrong ones. Uh-oh.
It's closing time now, Master.
Dude. You gotta tab it. I don't like making the mistake and throwing things out.
I've worked up a real appetite. Let's go eat.
I need to get better at this. This is actually kind of hard. There's so many buttons to keep in your mind. It'll be a while before I get used to it. The rewards are pretty good, though. Oh. I feel that event challenge mode is a gameplay time check. Yeah, it just checks how long you play the game. It's more... It only trips up new players. Hard mode comes out in 3 days. Wow, what a short event.
This was a piece of cake.
I hope we have one more event before the collab. I'm genuinely not looking forward to collab. Okay, that's not true. I want the collab. But I want to be prepared for the collab. I want to not spend money. That's probably the best way of wording it. Yeah, if you guys haven't linked your LI pass, you should. What the fuck? It's 7 a.m.? How long have I been streaming? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Oh, here. You can get Cordas for just 1 coin. God damn. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. What am I doing? This guy has enough to buy everything. Let me buy everything from this. You guys do this, right? This is Spectrescape's account. He has enough to buy everything. I'm just gonna buy everything to show you guys. I wonder how he even has 21k. All right, I'm gonna try again the story like tomorrow or something. We'll probably just need like a level or something to beat it. It's not exactly hard. All right, I think I just bought everything. Okay, I bought everything. This is crazy. Look at all that, guys. You could buy 210 gems. It's not even 1 pull. But more importantly, 9 hours. Maybe 9.5 hours for some people. 9.5 hours, essentially. Or 9 hours and a little bit of Cordas. That's crazy. That's a big difference maker on a monthly basis if you just do your pass things. But yeah, the level infinite pass is a big deal. Be sure to do it. I'm 200 core dust away from next level, so just leave it to tomorrow.
Sexy, perhaps?
It's getting late anyways. You try to, but you forget? Yeah, it's easy to forget.
Welcome to El Marina! We have a star in our midst.
Alright. I think I'm done. Me tired. Go to bed, wake up early, edit some videos. That's my goal for tomorrow. That dang pass, my oldest account is linked to my smallest is my smallest because when Google signed in I came out and didn't realize the account is a separate account. You can unlink account, can't you? Aren't you listening to a song? So long and good night. I'm tired. I'll be back tomorrow. 10.5 hours is way too long to stream. Am I the only one? Is that why everyone's here tonight? There's nobody streaming Nikkei tonight, guys. Nobody in English, sorry. Okay, one person in English. Aside from me. Why are you up? I'm not up. I'm right now sleeping. This is all in my dreams. Stop talking to me in my dreams. Talk to me when I'm awake. Man, I haven't seen this T-Rex guy in my when I'm awake for a while now. Fine, let's just raid. I'm comic artist and illustrator. Stream is my hobby. I am a freelance cartoonist and illustrator living in Japan. I have shifted my main content to drawing to game streaming. My streaming schedule is irregular as I prioritize my day job. My stream content are as follows: FF14, Apex, social games. Nikkei's a social game? She's definitely new. Doing Listening Tower, I bet. Alright, let's raid her. Why not? Are you doing Wipeout every day for the cost of 50 gems? If yes, it is worth it to do so. I am doing it. On my main account anyways. You should only do that if you're a serious player. Because it only matters if you stick to it long term. Alright, we're gonna raid them. Wait, what? What? There's a... Huh? Oh, that's the right person. Okay, good. What's our raid message? Night raid? What's our message? Oh god. Please help me. Sleep separations help getting you? Yeah, it's hella getting me. Come on, what do we say? Oh my god. Ugh. Let's just say night raid. Oh my god, guys, come on. Help me. Your streamer's been streaming too long. Me no brain good. Me brain bad. Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be polling for Herda in Honkai Star Rail. Tomorrow I'll try to do some sponsored games. And tomorrow, if we can, I want to do account reviews in Nikkei and also a story chapter is my goal. Kurumi equals wallet. Damn it, T-Rex, you should have done this. She's Japanese. Alright. But yeah, big goals tomorrow. Good night.